Hello, Lolly. We might start with a marbles race. Good evening. Or good afternoon, actually. Let's see here. We get set up. I didn't sleep very well and I was up very early in the morning. And I needed to nap, which meant no Arena Kings. My body's happy to get the nap in. Hopefully that'll help. Right? Got that set up. Let me see. Hey Nova, Venus, Yalta, we got some new people here, yes. Hey Paul, Dr. Money Stacks. Arundel, hey Varun. Hey Pen MC. Yes, if you're lurking, make sure to give us a follow on the Kick page. We are at 6,743 followers on Kick. I'd like to get that number to 7,000. If you're able to help me in that goal, much appreciated. Achieving that, you know. Yeah, the No Castle run will be every Tuesday, and I got another speed run as well we might be looking at today. Hey, thanks Text Truck and T-Serve. Couple follows on Kick, appreciate it. I see that. Boosted, no rush. I wasn't, yeah. No worries. Should I start with the speed run? Or should we start with marbles? Let me just post on Discord first. We can start with marbles, Geogussr, the viewer tournament, my speed run, marbles so I can win again. Well, Jules Gambit says Geogussr, a very rare Jules Gambit kick appearance. Hello to Jules Gambit. And hello to Kukalov as well, also a rare kick appearance. We're going to do both. We'll do both. We will start. I'll set up marbles. I'll give people time to join, and while we wait for them to join, we'll play a round of Geogussr. Why not? Why not do both? Make Kilimanjaro happy. Alright, let me set this up. One moment. And this is all for free. There's no scam. This is the happy hour where I'm just trying to get people in the restaurant offering a free champagne glass. You know? Realty money. Don't say Eric never did anything for you. Okay. Fish, appreciate the kick sub. I think fish on fish sub on kick because that helps marbles. Let me make sure Kukalov has his VIP badge here. VIP. There we go. All right. Hey, Ban Brian. Let's get marbles set up. You can, to join marbles on kick, it's a little glitchy. The point is, yeah, you can turn on, Kukalov, you can turn on your badge in your settings. The point is, type in !play. Starting now. We're not starting the race yet, but the entries are open right now. Everyone who's typed in play, !play is in. We have a workaround because Kick has not released their API. So Marbles doesn't have it, but this works. Courtesy of Darkbone. So we have 15 people in. We're gonna do that in a few minutes. We're gonna do a Geogussr round. I'm hoping we get 50, 60 people. So if you're just trickling in, feel free to join the marbles race. I haven't started it. We're gonna start in 5, 6, 7 minutes. But then we're gonna go back here, and you can still join while the chess is on screen. You can still join, and we're gonna do a round of Geogussr. Since Jules requested it, and yeah. Trying to make everyone happy here. So join marbles. Turn off this darn chess sound, hey? Let's put on get in a race. I'll put on some Gaia. I'll put on some melodic trance. All right, let's do multiplayer. Yeah, if you're new, come in. All right, Jules Gambit, are we doing Battle Royale distance? Battle Royale distance or countries? Countries or distance? Good work, Real Team Money. Hello, I Love Stress, another rare appearance. Some kickers. We have 26 people in Marbles, so I can't run it yet. We're gonna do Geogussr first. Venus Chess says not fond of distance. Yeah, okay. Everyone says countries. All right, you can type and play, don't be shy. Yeah. We have a pinned message, all right. Help me. Okay, here we go. I need help. How did somebody already guess it? What the heck? Russia, Gory Hole. Look at this. That's Spanish, dude. What are you smoking this early in the day? Just guess Russia here. Oh my word. A lot of Juan Pablos in Russia, huh? Jeez Louise, let's try Mexico. Primer. Yeah. I'm gonna need some help. This is a warm-up run. We have 29 people in Marbles. Right now you can type in !play in the kick chat and you get sent to the Marbles track. We're multitasking. You just need to type it in once and you're in. All right. I just woke up from a nap, coffee and snooze. Might get fucked up, but that's okay. Hello, Dr. Lord. Hello. Good timing. Happy hour Marbles. 20 subs a race. Needed a guy like you here. 910. Let's guess the US. I saw plumbing. I saw 910 as an area code. You know. Hella, thank you for the $1. And the donation message says !play. Yep. Costa Rica, no that wasn't. Let's see here. Help. That's French language. Are you saying this is Louisiana? Or no, that's not French. US, Kukalov. Where in the US is this? Holy smokes. I know, you just thought that was Detroit or something, huh? Desayunos, arepas. That's Venezuelan food, actually. Did you know that? Can I try Venezuela? Can I try Colombia? Okay. People wrote Colombia, and I liked the bet. I just did Venezuela first. Try to be cool. I don't think Venezuela is on Geogussr. Oh, so I didn't really mess up. Oh, I Love Stress News Colombia as well. Whoa. Jeez. I didn't know that. I've never been at Colombia. I watched Narcos. That's about it. Help. Help. Is this the US? Is that Brazil? Brazil. No. It could be Mexico. It definitely could be Mexico. Argentina was guessed. Pero Caribe. How do I know this name? Buying vehicles? Why do I know that? Pena Blanca and Lima. Okay. Let's first try Mexico. Let's try Peru. And then let's try Chile. Okay. Argentina was wrong. It couldn't be Brazil because it's Spanish. So the only other country there. I mean, it could have been Bolivia, but... Some guy said Austria. That's a plant. That's one of Dr. Lord Mayonnaise's plants. Confused me. You'd be surprised to see who's on his payroll. San Miguel. Dude, did I miss an obvious sign? I must have missed something. What's the cheat here? How do I know it's Uruguay right away? Somebody who's been there twice. There's probably more than anyone in the chat. Unless you like live there. I blame Venus Chess. She should have told me right away. Alright. Well, that was a flop. $31 people in marbles. Anybody want to join? Yeah, there's some theory there. I don't like the theory. We're warming up with marbles. Now, I like useful theory. If you can detect languages, you can detect the vegetation, if you recognize the roads, I mean like left, right, some basic stuff, the type of architecture, the animals, the soil. Stuff you might actually learn in a book as well. So, theory, but not Geogussr theory. But I don't want to memorize license plates. We have 39 people. It's Wednesday. I'm hoping we can get a few more people. We haven't banned that many people. Like there should. Let's get to like in the 40s and the 50. Good afternoon, good old Tesh. Welcome to Marbles. Thank you to Hello for another $1 donation. Hebrew, Arabic, Korean, Japanese, Chinese. I have read about a little bit. I've been in countries with, I've been to Korea, Japan, China, Israel, and I've been to Arab countries 3 times. I need to, it's not like I see it in 1 second, but if you give me 5 seconds, I'll be able to tell the difference. Taiwan, that's Mandarin. I don't know the indigenous languages in Taiwan, by the way. They have an indigenous population that is definitely different than Han Chinese. I think the term's Austro, kind of like Austro-Aboriginal, Australasian or something. Don't worry, we're gonna talk about geography later this hour. I have a rant. We have 45 people in marbles. I'm gonna close it in 5 minutes. Sorry, in 1 minute. But Goblin, you get to be the DJ for the next 5 minutes. Can you pick a song that you would like to hear on stream? Can I play the song you're named after? Because I have never heard it before. Is that okay? Tenebri by Goblin. I wanted to try that song. No, there's no werewolf music. Alright. Riblet got in just in time. I closed the entries. And now let's find a race. There's a saying, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. There's a saying, a famous saying. It was featured in the Odyssey. Achilles said, "It's too early in the day for killing ears." And that applies to songs like Werewolf. You probably read that. It's too early in the day. Very insightful. You're cultured, but you don't remember that part. All right, let's set this up. We have 46 people. Race number 1. 46 brave contestants. Let's put on the next song. Are we ready? I don't know this track. Whoa. Whoa! What a pick! This reminds me, it's a different game, but this reminds me right here, the first ever mission in Halo. Combat Evolved. Back before some of you were born. The very first mission. Because the campaign is so legendary on that. Oof. I gotta pick up the gun. I got sexy Cortana in my ear. It could be a different game because it's not Halo, but it's similar. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Go. Halo Season 2 comes out next year. Man, I watched it, but I tell you, they really fucked it up. I could rant for hours. I'll still watch it. At least if they had the budget of Apple TV, some of the scenes would look very cool. Season 2 of Foundation has some gorgeous sci-fi scenes. Old Sana just DNF'd. Good job, good job, good job. Let's go in here. At the front, we have good old Tesh. And we'll be fine now. I see him in the top 3. I'm liking it more than Season 1. Absolutely. Oh, we'll be fine just DNF'd. It wasn't so good. Good old Tesh, you gonna make the hyper jump? Are you gonna make it? Are you gonna hit this boost? Kukulov's off. There's nobody near Tesh. I don't know how he's maneuvering here, by the way. I don't know what's going on. Good old Tesh. Couple plebs here. El Rayman is coming. A descendant of Rey Mysterio. Rose Twig, but there's no subs in sight. Oh, he got slowed down and Real Team Money. Chelsea Morgana. Holy smokes, Chelsea Morgana. Venus Chess. Oh, that was a little too hard. Jumped off the map. If Chelsea Morgana... Oh, she just choked. Because if she wins the race, she still has a chance. Fish on Fish is coming. Everyone's caught up. Everyone's caught up. Oh, the lady is out in front. No, Real Team Money. Oh, but he's stuck. He's stuck. A lot of plebs in the lead. Rayman won the race, but not subbed. Real Team Money right now is first place for the subs. Here comes Riblet. Here comes Riblet. Here comes Riblet. The last person to join the race, Riblet, wins for the subs. Who's going to be in last? J-Biz. It's not looking good for you, J-Biz. I wanted to see Chelsea Morgana win that one. J-Biz 81. It's looking rough for you here. Riblet pre-moves ban. El Rayman, you ran a good race. Just the rules are, you got to be sub to ban somebody. But on the record, on the Marbles, official sheet, you did win a race. However, the pleasure of execution goes to Riblet. Only 15 people. Less than a third of the contestants finished the race. Riblet has pre-move ban, JBiz81. Do you wish to take the ban or trial by combat? You're facing a kick ban. I would like to defend. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Chess.com we go. Thank you, Jay Butts, for the sub. Thank you to Hella for another $1 donation. The loonies are definitely adding up for me. I remember the days when you could have a loonie or a dollar, like a US $1 bill. You could go to a McDonald's on the island of Hawaii and you could buy 2 burgers with $1. $0.39 burgers. 39-cent burgers. All right, let me prepare the fighters. They also had 29-cent Wednesdays. That's what it was. 29 cents, 39 cents was the cheeseburger. That's right. It was 29, not 39. Those were the days. Not in the 1920s. Those when people like Gory Hole, Jules Gambit, they were born. And look what's happened. Look what's happened to the world. No more cheap burgers. what they've done. But time for some marbles. Make sure you're on chess.com/play. All right, Jadon. You have white. A draw or a win secures your freedom. Playing the hillbilly attack. You're supposed to go bishop b3. That's okay, I like the energy. Riblitz playing the Caro-Kann. I have a Caro-Kann speedrun on YouTube. That's actually pretty good if you put some effort in. Which is a lot to ask for. Well done. No freebies for you, Riblet. White's like, you know what? You can win a pawn, but I'm gonna castle. I'm gonna get up in development. And I'm gonna punish you for the greed. So let's see some attacking chess from Jadon. Your lead in development is temporary. But Black is playing some good moves. Very, ooh. It's an annoying pin. Should you break the pin? Breaker of chains. Actually, I have a question for I Love Stress. Have you ever dressed up as Lady Missandre? The girl from Game of Thrones. You remind me of her a little bit. That was a random thought. She's the one. Oh, by the way, we have a big. This is wait, let's go back a second. White is up a piece. As an 800, this is a 600 point gap. Didn't want to say too much in case they're listening in. You're supposed to mute, but you can never be too sure. Viewers have questionable morals on this channel. For ethics. My goodness, Jadon, bring her! Hello, Pranav. You just missed marbles, so I'm not happy. But we're watching some, well, we're watching an 800. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Not just drawing to secure freedom. Thank you, A.B. Shakespeare. I got some KOs in the chat. If you're not subbed on Kick, you still have a KO at your disposal. You get a red KO before inflation sets in. My goodness, J-Biz. 15 rating points to J-Biz for that big upset and freedom. And Riblet was representing the League of Legends players, and they've done well traditionally in marbles. Wow, there's no ban. Riblet won the race. Jadon secured their freedom as a huge underdog. That is a League of Legends guy going down. Defenders have gotten better lately. There's no reverse ban here. Nope. Blue balling is an important part of streaming. It's a motivational goblin inebriate. Good job. All right, so we did marbles. We did Geogussr. Remember, this was a free marbles race. I've banned a lot of people this week. Oh, Tim skipped marbles. Is anybody surprised by low energy Tim missing another race? Not me. Hello, Tim. You also skipped Geogussr. If we want to reverse ban, I think there should be some payment. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not like, what do they think? You're right. They think it's Christmas right now? Huh? We're just warming up. People are still getting home from work. Oof. T6 is a good move. So let's take a look at the chess.com chat, where a lot of the intellectuals reside. Give me your Chan. Any gay here? You can find, let's zoom in. You can find the answer, says Janya. Asking for the LGBTQ community. Any gay here? They're looking for wild hacks in his unicycle. It's too early in the day for him to arrive. They have to come to our chat. Our chat has lots. Why does this combination work? King takes h7, rook h1, knight h6. Oh, it's black to move. That's why. Sorry, it's white. It's white to move. Duh. For now, I'm gonna maybe talk about that on stream today. Good question. Let me prepare a rant. Let me see what I can do here. The geography rant is coming. It's not there yet. Hello, Jason. All right, 1 second. Yes, I get to go on my rant. I should be ranting a bit more. So, what we're going to talk about. 1 second. We're going to talk about the economics of trying to be a professional chess player. And why I don't regret not playing the FIDE Grand Swiss this year. So it just finished, if you don't know. Bidit won. Hikaru finished second. Super strong event. Has spots for the candidates. And I've played this tournament once before and haven't been interested in playing since. Because it is very depressing to play professional chess. So first of all, it's let's talk about it. There were how many players? 114 players. The vast majority of them were over 2,600. Even then, a lot of them were top 100, over 2,650, etc. Top 100 GMs, top players, etc. And it's 11 rounds of classical chess held in Isle of Man. And it's one of the best ways to become poor, by playing in one of the nicest events on the chess calendar. Because, first of all, you got to get to Isle of Man. So the question is, why do people play it? Well, first, let's look at the basic numbers from the regulations and why I got pretty depressed when I played here. There's 46 prizes, right? 46 prizes, 114 players. You finish in the top 46, $2,000 is the, 46 gets you $2,000. What expenses does a player have? Well, if we go to the regulations, this is one of the nicest events. This and the World Cup are the two events with like a high prize fund for the average strong grandmaster. You know, the candidates is just a few players. Other events are private events, round robins. So it says right here, travel and accommodation. Because people always ask, you get paid to go to tournaments, you get expenses. Well, this is considered one of the nicest events possible. So each registered player receives accommodation and meals allowance of $150 US for each night spent on Isle of Man, up to a maximum of 14 nights. Travel allowance, and that depends on which country you play for. You play for Chess Federation in Europe, you get $950 to get to Isle of Man, right? You play for anywhere outside of Europe, $1,600 US. Now, just to break it down, it's 2023, so flying is a lot more expensive than it used to be. There's some inflation, there's other shortages, whatever. But let's just say the travel allowance covers $950 will get you there from Europe, and $1,600 US will cover your flight to Isle of Man from many places outside of Europe. Can't speak for everywhere. I can't speak for Australia, or I don't know about South America, but let's say it approximately does cover your costs. Your costs are covered. You live in like a federation in Europe that's really far away, I don't know. But let's just say they definitely, that should cover it. That's nice. Hotel plus 3 meals a day for 150 US. That should cover it. Isle of Man is not the busiest place. It's not the cheapest because it's a bit of a, it's not like the cheapest place, but it's not particularly expensive from being there. 150 a night should cover your hotel room and your meals. It should approximately cover that. So that's fine. Let's just say that's a wash. That's flight, food, board covered for, the players. And again, these are almost all super strong players. Now, that's not really what matters. I mean, that's good. That's a baseline. But then let's talk about how, if you're a professional, you need to actually make money, right? You need currency. So the tournament is 11 games of chess. The schedule, 11 games of chess. And a free day. So 12 playing days. And you have to arrive a day before, leave the day after. That's minimum of 14 days. If you're flying from farther away, you might add on an additional travel day. So it could be 15 to 16 days at the most, 14 days at the minimum. If you want to arrive early for jet lag reasons, etc., yeah, you're looking at 16, maybe 16 days. If you arrive earlier than that, it's good for you, but you're paying your own dime per the regulations. So 14 days, full days budgeted for just playing. Let's just say that's it, So that's 2 weeks. And then you take a look at the process. So when you play these tournaments, usually you play your games of chess. The games go up to 7 hours a day in this time control. I had a 7-hour game. I think there's a game that even went longer. Probably the average game is like 3-4 hours. But it goes up to 7 hours. Games are at about 2:30. So you wake up, you prepare, the pairings are out. You prepare 3-4 hours on average. Then you get ready for the game. And you play a 4 or 5 hour game. And then that's already 8-9 p.m. You go for dinner. And that's a full day. From morning until night. It's chess preparation, going to the venue, chess playing. Then maybe you relax a little bit or check your game, sleep, prepare, rinse and repeat. And you're playing top players every game. So full chess immersion. I can tell you in Isle of Man, there's no like partying or big group fun. Very serious event. Okay, so you have while you're there, fully occupied. And then before the tournament, players are usually studying and training chess. So you budget like, you're probably spending a week or two before the event at home just training chess. Okay, so that's the time invested. That's what I call an opportunity cost. And then you play this tournament. And for the vast majority of professional players here, they're going to come home with nothing, even if they play well. I go to final rankings after 11 rounds, go to number 46. That's 6 out of 11. So everyone after 46, 2/3 of the field, you don't make any money, and you've probably spent about 3 weeks of your life. And you've been stressful, you're playing full days of chess. That's it. There's top 50 players that get nothing. So it doesn't really matter, but you're like working hard for 3 weeks and you get nothing. We'll be fine now says play for the love of the game. Problem is, how do you pay for the bills with that? I was speaking to Aryan about it, a good friend, Aryan Tari, Norway's #2, and it's like, for me, it's hard to justify being one of the best in the world and you don't have government support. How can you actually sustain yourself if you literally make $0 for 3 weeks of work? That's not very common in most things. And the prizes are not that high that it's like, oh, let's say I finished 31st to 46, you get $2,000, even $2,000 for one of the nicest events in chess, and one of your best tournaments. That's not well paid. Sir Mike says, don't chess federations pay you to play? No, very few chess federations pay you to play. I don't know of any. This is an individual event, not a team event, so you're not playing for your country. Yalta says, temporary loss, but in the long term, you've gained a lot of experience and now you can have a stronger comeback. I'm not talking about kids playing. I'm talking about professional players that have been GMs for 10 years. So it's not, you're there, your experiences just doesn't pay for, like, these are experienced players. It's just a very strong event. So sometimes you're going to do well, sometimes you're not. Even if you do well, right? We can just click on somebody in the event, number 52. 2683 performance, Azerbaijan. Gained a lot of FIDE. You don't get anything. So just compare that to, you could teach chess, you could work at McDonald's, you could be low energy like me and stream, you could quit chess. The numbers just don't add up. And this is one of the nicest events in chess. I'm not saying they should be paying higher prizes because there needs to be a return on investment for organizers unless the public is funding it. But there's not even a minimum prize. And it really is one of the hardest events, one of the strongest opens in the history of chess. It's very hard for me. It just doesn't, like, well, spending 3 weeks of my life, if you're a really, really good player, if you're like a Fabiano, a top GM, Hikaru, you have a decent chance of making the candidates. You have a decent chance of the 60 or 80K, top 2 prizes. And you already make good money in other events that have guaranteed prizes, minimum prizes, blah, blah, blah. So, but for the average, like 2650 to 2700, which is top 50, top 40, it's like, what's going on here? Like, if you multiply this and add it throughout the year, it doesn't look very good. And this is one of the nicest opens out there. So it's like, for me, I just find it very hard for it to make sense to be a professional player. You're playing for experience, playing for fun, whatever, by all means. But it's not even like a poker prize fund or something where the $2,000 entry, it's like, no, this is like, the prizes don't scale up that hard, and it's all really good players. And chess, pretty accurate when it comes to results in terms of the ELO rating. It's not like this is offset by a lot of good tournaments, where GMs come in and they make 10, 20, 30K. Paul JB says, right, but if you win one tournament, you get over $1 million. What tournament in chess can you win $1 million in? What are people talking about? Some of the stuff I'm reading here is so far off. Somebody else was asking some other things too. You're talking about golf. Exactly. Like golf, golf is well funded. And they have some viewership. Oh, okay. I'm saying, what tournament can you even win 200,000 in? So, it's like, the whole thing is very hard, but for me, you know, there's a certain age, you're a young grandmaster, you should play, you're trying to get better. The vast majority of players here that didn't make money, they've been GMs for a while, they're in their 20s and 30s, they're in their prime years for earning money. And most of them don't have a chance of winning top 5 or top 10. You're here because you simply don't have other opportunities. If you don't play Isle of Man and you just sit at home as a grandmaster and you want to be a professional player, like just playing, it's not like, oh, I'm going to go raid a tournament and win the $2,000 first prize against 2,000 rated players. It's not just sitting around. So it's, I think it's only gotten worse in chess because there's only more and more grandmasters. And then you have to look at cost of living of where you're from because you can justify dollar amounts based on cost of living. But like, I'm talking about strong grandmasters in this field. And I'm talking about very hard work. It's not a fun event. I play the Olympiad every year, every 2 years. And Canada doesn't get paid. Even countries like Norway, they don't get paid at all. So you're going for the love of your country, and you're also spending 3 weeks of your life just playing chess. And even then, lots of players don't play because it's hard for them to justify it. But Isle of Man is a really good example of how hard it is to play and how hard it is to justify losing 2-3 weeks of your life, playing good chess, not having a bad result, and your take-home pay is $0. It is worse than anything you could do. And the upside is like, oh, you perform at a top 50 in the world level and you get $2,000. $2,000 for 2-3 weeks in a volatile industry where you don't have that every month, you don't have that tournament every month. We can even extrapolate that. If you play at that level every month, okay, fine. Make 40K a year, 35K a year. Maintaining that level. If you drop it, it goes down. And you have limited years holding that title in the first place. So it's hard for me. It's hard for me to justify and to look at. And when I talk to some players, they're like, I mean, they don't know what else to do. They've spent so much of their life getting good at chess. It's all they know. But like, it's actually pretty sad. This isn't that dissimilar to other sports, though. No, it's the difference with chess and other sports. There's different tiers of sports. Sports have monetized better than chess. Chess still hasn't monetized over the board events, where the top players provide exciting games, tournaments are able to increase the prize fund, and everything, everything rises. There's some Olympic sports where this is similar to, for sure. And I'm not saying the prizes should go up because money doesn't grow on trees. But for me, as a logical numbers person, when I was like 22 years old, which is when I quit chess, I only played 2 years full time. I'm like, it's only getting harder, and I don't even see the upside. Like, it's a very stressful life. And so, but like, I could have played this year. Apparently, I could have emailed them. There are still some spots, and I did play a few years ago. But it's like, if I'm playing, it's just because I want to play top players and try to get better at chess. The only reason that I can afford to take 2-3 weeks of my life away to do that is because of the business I've built and, worked many years of my life for. But if I was in someone else's shoes, like, that would be really rough. It would affect my mentality. Yalta says, I think these are all just accusations that we can't 100% sure have an answer about. I play professional chess. I'm telling you from experience. Like, I've played in these events. I'm a 2600 plus GM. and I employ some of the top players in the world, even in our professional chess teams. So I'm very involved in chess economics in every stage, as a player, as a manager. I've played some of the nicer events I've been lucky to be invited to. So, I've been on the lucky end of things as well. But this is one of the nicest events in chess. And yeah, it's just sad because like I know the players. You talk to them, and it's like you have a limited time to play, and you're playing your ass off. And there's no like ATP tour or minor league system or whatever it is. It's like there's no structure, there's no consistency, and that's probably going to tie into what I'm going to talk about afterwards. But like it's extremely stressful when you literally. This is an event where your costs are covered, right? That's going to tie into the next thing I'm going to talk about. But this is one of the nicer events. At least you're not losing money. There's many cases where you lose money and you play, and you might play really well, but it just doesn't make sense. So you might be wondering, well, why do some people do it? A lot of chess players don't know what else to do. A lot of them like the lifestyle they have. If they don't make a lot, they get to be the bosses. And a lot of it is there's a discrepancy in countries where you're from. India, there's a bit of funding for players, at least flights. There's a program where the government partners with national companies, oil companies, etc., and they employ grandmasters and give them a minimum salary every month. You can do that. That's only certain countries. Uzbekistan funds chess. While most people aren't from Uzbekistan, there's, the former Soviet Union countries have some state money. That applies to very few people, and that's not something you can guarantee. That's like politics. That's some guy in the government or some, whatever, legacy from the Soviet Union where it's like, okay, let's put a bit of money into chess. Even though our country has a very low cost of living, can't afford to raise it, there's not even necessarily a democratic process happening in those countries, but let's just toss a lot of money towards chess, even though there's not going to be a huge return. For some countries, there is a return. Uzbekistan is really good at chess now. You can tie that into national pride, culture, etc. But sometimes it's just like poor countries being even poorer. So this is just me ranting because I was like, well, I mean, I could have played, but I don't regret not playing. Isle of Man is not a very fun place. The tournament is so serious. It's not very social. It doesn't have to be. And the upside is just not very, very attractive. And I'm speaking from perspective of somebody who's just trying to play professionally, not like an influencer or something. Like, it's very hard to do both. Very few people. Hikaru was really the exception, not the norm. But yeah, that's Isle of Man. That's one of the nicest events. Really, really, most people are losing money. 3 weeks of work, 2 to 3 weeks of work with no pay is a reality for 2/3 of the field for one of the toughest events in history. That's going to be a reality. It's going to be a reality every time they run the event. So it ties in, people ask, why do title players cheat on chess.com? Why are there cheaters and people risk their reputation? Well, you could spend 3 weeks of your life working hard to try to get $2,000 every single day, 12 hours of chess, 10 hours of chess. Or you could try to figure out a way to cheat and potentially win $1,000 at home without any traveling around your family. Or try to win $200, $300. Because and I'm talking about top, the average grandmaster is nowhere near winning a prize of $2,000. They play this, again, most of the people who came home with nothing after 2-3 weeks of work, those are top 100 grandmasters, top 200 grandmasters. They are in the top 10% of GMs. Top 10% take-home pay would be zero. and there's the other 90% of GMs. So we're talking about already the very best players getting nothing, and then the other 90% of GMs, and then there's IMs and FMs, and we don't want to talk about CMs, etc. But like, zero prospects. I'm not saying I don't believe in like that everyone should be paid or whatever. It's not. Yeah, it's not communist Russia. But it also surprises me sometimes when I see players continue to play when the conditions only get worse. Everyone knows competition in chess has gone up. Players have gotten stronger, technology has gotten better, kids are playing more, and kids aren't playing for money when they start out. So you know, in other sports, you don't really have 14-year-olds taking your job. You might compare that to esports a little bit, but even esports is mainly adults. But in chess, that's going to happen because they don't need to play for money yet. So now there's a huge influx. Chess has gotten harder, so you have to study more to maintain your level. Kind of like solvers in poker. You gotta study more to maintain your level. But the prizes are going down, and there's more competitors, more people competing for the same pot. So yeah, it's just hard for me to like. I feel bad. I feel bad when I see the games. I enjoy it, whatever. But for 90% of the players, it's rough. It's rough. So Chessable has been, things like Chessable have been nice for players because they're training these openings anyways for these events. They're not going to give away all their secrets. They don't have to relearn these things. They can kind of make these courses and then try to play events, get some bit of income on a regular basis. But not most players there aren't doing Chessable. Some are, and that's smart. But that's a new thing. So yeah, it just blows my mind, honestly. I actually just blows my mind. I don't know. By the way, Bassmaniac, thanks for the subs. I don't know why people play the events. I don't. It doesn't work with my head personally. It doesn't. It's like I just can't. Even when I wasn't playing for money, I was like the time invested versus the return or the upside return and the opportunity cost, factoring it all in, hardly ever makes sense. Especially if you're coming from an expensive country. So that's my like rant about the economics of chess tournaments, and this is again one of the nicer events on the calendar. And then we have part two. We have part two. I might be boring people to death. That's okay. I have to rant. Part two. PDA today announced that the World Blitz and Rapid Championships 2023 will be held in Samarkand, probably mispronouncing it, Uzbekistan, from December 26th to 30th. So, today is November the 8th. Let's read this. December 26th to 30th, the 5-day tournament will gather the world's top chess players, vying for the title of world champion in Rapid and Blitz across the open and women's categories. PDA recognizes Uzbekistan's rich chess tradition and its recent emergence as a chess superpower. This dedication and investment in chess led us to entrust the hosting of this prestigious event to Uzbekistan. PDA President Arkady Dvorkovich said, Uzbekistan will also host the 2026 Chess Olympiad, and hosting such a major event as World Rapid and Blitz will certainly give a boost to preparations, he added. More details, including information about registrations, hotels, and visas, will be published by November 15th. So it's announced today, more details November 15th. So we're looking at, it's November 8th. and approximately 6 weeks until the event starts. Approximately six weeks. And I've played the World Blitz and Rapid a few times, and it's one of the most prestigious events on the chess calendar because essentially anybody over 2,500 FIDE in Blitz, Rapid, or Classical is eligible to compete. So it's an open event for strong players, and that's the only world championship available to win. Out of the the Classical event, you have to play a match against the world champion. Theoretically, a 2,500 could win the Rapid or Blitz World Championship title in an open setting. Sounds really nice. And the question is, what's going on? Like, what are the regulations? Well, you pay your own expenses unless you're like a top 10 player. And it's, again, you have 6 weeks during traditionally Christmas and New Year's time for a lot of people, not everybody, but it's 6 weeks until the event starts. And it's in Uzbekistan, which is, of course, hard to get to for most of the world. And with 6 weeks notice, flights are going to be more expensive. Planning is going to be annoying. And the other thing about planning is people had to just keep their dates open up until now, November the 8th, if they wanted to play, which might mean other opportunities. Am I a top 10 player? I'm not a top 10 player. I'm not. So, FIDE World Blitz and Rapid regulations. Now, I'm going to bring it up. Last year's, but it's similar. Let's zoom in here. This is a world championship. First prize is $60,000. You finish 10th, you get 8,000. 11th to 16th is 5,000. 17th to 25th is 3,000. And 26th to 35th is $1,500 American. Okay, you guys know the prizes. Accommodation. Accommodation will be provided 6 nights in a 4-star hotel minimum. The players rated at least 2750 in any of the FIDE rating categories, Standard, Blitz, or Rapid, from January to December. Approximately top 10. Or the gold, silver, and bronze medalists from the previous edition. So again, approximately top 10. The organizers shall offer accommodation options for all other players. That doesn't mean they're paying for it. They'll just tell you where you can book. That doesn't mean you get a discount. Maybe it means they have a deal with another hotel. They'll just gently suggest some other options. Ever says, compared to 3 weeks, it's quite good economically. Let's see if you maintain that energy after. The organizer shall provide water, coffee, tea, and soft drinks, free of charge for the players, the principals, the VIPs, and accredited media. I brought Lethbridge Chess last year to come with us to Kazakhstan for the World Blitz and Rapid. Unfortunately, he was not a player. He was just there to film. So no coffee, water, and tea for Jeff. But Aman and I did get soft drinks, water, coffee, and tea. So now you guys have the overview. It's in Uzbekistan. You know the prizes, and you know that some players, top 10 players, get their accommodation. Nobody gets their flight covered. Okay, big deal. Uzbekistan, flights are going to be cheap. Who cares? It's only 6 weeks away. Everyone pays for their flights, including Magnus. Hotels are going to be cheap. Okay. Let's go to Google Flights. Let's go to Google Flights. I got to pay my own way to go compete in the World Championship, and if I have a good event, I could win $1,500. let's go to Samarkand, whatever. So, the tournament starts the 26th. You need to arrive at least a day before, especially there's delays. It takes 2 days to get there, I'm guessing. So let's look at the 23rd. The 23rd of December, and the tournament finishes the 31st. The 30th, so we fly out the 30th. If I don't want to do tourism. Why? I've been to almost 70 countries. I haven't seen a lot of them because you're in and out. They pay for you to go in and out. And as a professional player, most players can't afford to just stay in the hotels and play tourist. Yeah, I got to actually make money because they clearly don't make money playing tournaments. All right, let's search. December 31st, return, departure December 23rd. Now, this is in Canadian dollars. Canadian dollars, fake money, counts as nothing. But the cheapest flight is 3,500 Canadian. That's today, the very first day they announced it. If I'm trying to book early and save money, and it's going to take me 44 hours to get there. I leave on the evening of the 23rd, and I arrive at 2:35. Wait, so I fly to Orlando on the evening. I have to stay in Orlando on the 24th. On the evening of the 24th, I fly to Dubai. I get to Dubai on the evening of the 25th. And I get there at 2:35 a.m. on the 26th. Well, that's not in time. That's 2 a.m. on the day that I have to start. Okay, so we can't even do that. So maybe I have to arrive earlier, but remember, every day earlier, better for jet lag, but you pay your own way. Let's take this one, 3,800, but better connections. We leave December 23rd, 10 a.m. We arrive at 2:35 a.m. on Christmas. Christmas Day, we get there, so it saves time. Is that Christmas? Yes, 2:35 a.m. on the 25th. So I get to arrive on the day of the opening ceremony at 2:35 a.m. after flying for 30 hours and 2 stops. And it's going to be $3,800. And I remember the time zone between Uzbekistan and Canada. I don't know what it is. 12 hours? So arriving the day before, which I've done, obliterated. But let's just say the minimum cost. We're going the cheapest way. The cheapest way is by camel, but that takes too much time because unless I have Starlink going through the desert over there, I don't think people will enjoy the stream quality. So unless I like stream my adventure there, it's not gonna work. So $3,800 to get there. $3,800 to get there, and I have to spend 2 days traveling, each way pretty much. Let's say 3 days of travel time. 1.5 days there, 1.5 days back. 3 days of travel time. And then, by the way, you have to pay to play. $100 per event. So, 200 US, $100 per event. So 200 US plus 3,800 Canadian for the flight. And I'm going to arrive dead. And then I book my hotel. So let's say we're at 3,000 US in costs. Budget hotel and food for 6-7 nights. I'm paying $4,000. Spending 3 days flying all through Christmas, all through New Year's. I'm missing New Year's, I'm missing Christmas. Going to Uzbekistan. And I'm spending $4,000. That gets me flight. That gets me hotel and food. Uzbekistan's not expensive, so again, $1,000, you get hotel, meals, all covered, taxi, whatever. $4,000 all inclusive trip. That's my cost. To go all the way to Uzbekistan and play the World Blitz and Rapid. In order to make money, I need to finish 11th to 16th. Well, I just need to I'll put it this way. I need to finish 11th to 16th in one of the events. I need to finish with over $4,000 to make a cent. At the minimum, it means even if I place in both events, $3,000, $1,500 each, I'm operating at a loss, and these are very strong events. So why, even if you're a good player, you're a top 30 player in the world, you're expected, like, you have two events, you're a top 30 player in the world, let's say in both time controls, you're looking at maybe finishing in one of the events, top 15, top 20, and netting $1,000. You're coming from North America. Right? You have to do that. But the thing is, if you don't finish top 30, there's a very high probability you just lose money. There's a very high probability you make no money. There's a very high probability you make $500 or $1,000 in profit. And you're spending 5 days of playing, and even from Western Europe, it's a couple days of traveling. You're spending a week, 7, 8 days, and that's not factoring in that realistically with 12 hours time zone difference, or even from Europe there's a time zone difference, you should probably arrive a little early. So World Blitz and Rapid, is that better economically? No. It's a way for top players, not top 10 players, but like, you know, not the Magnus, not the Hikaros. It doesn't make sense to play. There's just no tournaments to play. But it's actually depressing. Flying on Christmas, flying on New Year's, flying for 2 days, going to... Look, travel the world and countries can have interesting things, but like I don't want to be in Uzbekistan in one of their more conservative... We'll learn about it, but it's not like I'm paying for a holiday. That's my point. My dream holiday for Christmas and New Year's is not to be in Samarkand, Uzbekistan. Maybe we'll read up on it right now, and maybe it's going to be amazing. But I'm not paying. I don't want to pay a lot of money to be there for Christmas. It's not like being on the beach or something like that. It just doesn't. In my head, I don't picture techno and parties and stuff, and I might be wrong. And I've been to that part of the world. So it's not fully unfounded, but it's no. So take a look at these numbers, and it's like all you can conclude. I mean, we can take a look at let's take a look at from Oslo. Let's put ourselves in Aryan's shoes, because he's a good friend. I always want him to do well as a player. Let's take a look at from Oslo. Not so cheap from Europe either, right? 1,600 US. Travel time's a lot better. Then you still have to pay your accommodation entry fee. Instead of a $4,000 trip, you might be paying $2,500 US. Or 3,000 US. Still, even if you place in both events and you overperform, top 35 performance in both events, you overperform. That would be an overperformance for Aryan, to be an overperformance for me. Make 0. I'm doxing people. I live in Toronto, and Aryan lives in Norway, and Oslo's the main airport. So there you go. Goblin Tenebri is asking, does Norway support Aryan? No, they do not. Players pay their own way. Players pay their own way to go to these events. I think, and then again, so it's like, what is going on here? What is going on here? Like, this is an example of one of the most prestigious events being announced really late, which messes up the players and their planning, is held in these places that are prohibitively expensive for most of the players. So you're asking why? Because they don't have other options. Last year, the event was held in Kazakhstan, and it was funded by Russian money. I wasn't sure. I played in it. I had a bit of a dilemma, but it was Aman's first time playing the event, and I always promised we would go to the event, and he doesn't want to go again, but that company is now facing sanctions. Kazakhstan, it was held there last minute. Kazakhstan's not easy to reach. Similar expenses, but not as bad. It was in a bit bigger city, but very similar. But it's because they don't have countries bidding for it. They don't have Western countries. They don't have cheaper countries. Like Uzbekistan might be cheap once you get there, but it's super expensive for most people to get there. And yeah, it's announced 6 weeks in advance. So, Chambo says, do most of grandmasters have wealthy families? In North America, to get good, you have to spend a lot of money playing tournaments in a lot of cases. American parents are known to spend a lot in all endeavors for tutoring and traveling. In Europe, I don't think it's cheaper to get GM in Europe versus North America. There's more tournaments, opportunities, lower cost of travel. But yeah, I had parents that growing up were able to send me to tournaments. So I definitely had, there's no support in Canada, so I definitely had the privilege of that. But once I was a GM, I was on my own. Once I was 18, I was on my own. But absolutely, I had parents that supported me going to chess tournaments. And those chess tournaments would cost $3,000-$4,000 every time I went to Europe if I want to play good players. Or, go to Asia. There's a huge amount of cost, sunken cost, to get GM. It's probably 6 figures for a lot of North American kids, what their parents put in. But once you're a professional GM and you're like, this is what I'm going to do, the economics are really, really bad to the point where I constantly struggle with it. And that's why then I just stopped altogether. And now if I play, it's because I don't make money from playing chess. But like look at these numbers. It's really bad, and you have to pay your own way. And it's depressing. It's not fun. Most of them travel alone 10, 20 hours to Uzbekistan on Christmas, on New Year's, for a chance to win $1,500, even though you're putting in $3,000. So I don't know why. The thing is, you could be like, Eric, well, what if people stop playing? If people stop playing, the people who can afford to play this and have less risk are the very, very, very top players. So they'll play still. They'll win the money because they have very cozy prizes, and they're expected to do well here. They make a good living playing the Norway chess. Tata Steel is okay money. The Singfeld Cups is good money. They have the invites, and the chess ELO rating is pretty accurate. They're going to do well here. But if you're a 2700 grandmaster, if you're a 2600 grandmaster, 2650, a really strong grandmaster, a top 10 or top 5% player, there's a very high chance you will lose money playing this event. And then it's held in places where you might have a dilemma. Should I play or not? Do I think about where the money is coming from or not? If you want to maximize your earnings in chess, you have to play everywhere. You don't have the privilege of picking and choosing because you don't have this guaranteed money or these opportunities. You don't have that. So do I fault chess players when they play in events where the money is sourced potentially from dubious locations? No, because they don't make money, and I feel bad for them. What you're describing sounds like top tier any sport to make money just by actual sport you are doing. That's not true. That's not true. This is a lot worse than the top 50 to top 100 of tennis. If you look at what they've done with the ATP, top 50 to top 100 in tennis don't make a ton of money. They don't. But you can compare it. The reason you shouldn't compare this to other sports is the upside is higher in other sports, and top 50 top 100 players don't make a ton in some sports. But if that's a monetized sport, it's still way higher. the second tier of many sports, the third tier of many sports. You have a guarantee. Some of them have a guarantee. Like, but the prize funds are still way higher. Costs are covered in a lot of them. You can bring up specific sports, and then you can bring up the player pool. Somebody brought up racing, and that's not something I can speak about. I can speak about whatever you want: golf, tennis, baseball, hockey, basketball, things like that. But those sports, if they've monetized viewership, there are other ways to diversify and make money while you're playing. But again, like, you're not like literally like going broke and like losing money. Racing, I thought, was a very expensive sport. There's nepotism there. There's parents buying seats. It's very expensive to get into. Chess, supposed to be for everybody. It's still expensive to travel, but everyone can play that. I can't speak about racing, but I don't see how racing is a good example. Um, Look, tennis. A lot of the people outside the top 100, they coach. They have a lot of expensive when they travel. Their trainers and everything like that. Some of them have federations that support. Some of them don't. But revenues for tennis are going up. There's a players' union, and it's increasing. It's going up, and there is an actual viable product. So sure, there are issues, and it's volatile. But do you know what I like about tennis? Do you know what I like about tennis? You don't spend 2 weeks there and make nothing. You don't go to Isle of Man, spend 2 weeks, play well, and get $0. A tennis player, it's a knockout format. And there's way more sponsorship in tennis. So the Chess World Cup is a knockout tournament. You get knocked out right away, you get $3,000. Maybe your costs were $3,000 or $4,000, whatever. Maybe you don't make money, but you're in there, it's not fun, but you got your costs covered, you play something else. And there's a circuit. There's a circuit in tennis. When people compare chess to tennis, I'm super surprised. Tennis has a very, very organized circuit, all the way through. You know your tournaments throughout the year, you know the prize funds throughout the year, the invitations throughout the year, the format throughout the year. And whether you might fail, you might make it, but the structure, the pyramid is set up. The pyramid is set up. So it's not a good comparison. Because in the chess tournaments we don't have the circuit. Okay, we have 50 of these World Rapid and Blitz events, 50 of them, and they're all knockouts, and you can just keep playing them and trying, and you can fail and quit, but you keep having these opportunities of winning events, getting these invitations. You make it, you qualify for one of the Grand Slams, you make some minimum prize. You don't have that. Tennis is monetized. But anyways, like, a lot of sports need sponsorship, so chess isn't on there, but they still have way more sponsorship than chess. And you shouldn't sponsor chess players because there's no return on investment. So again, like that, everyone comparing chess to other things, really, like, it's still poorer in chess. Butner's saying people make no money. I know people with equipment sponsorships. I mean, I coach some athletes, and they might not be making money from prize funds, but even equipment sponsorships in tennis, you know, on the low end, $50,000 a year. How many chess players in the world have $50,000 a year in sponsorships? 5. And then I'm going to bring up, and then you know what it leads people to do? You know what it leads people to do? Oh, but Butner, like some of the stuff you said isn't quite correct about saying zero and stuff like that, because there's different vehicles in tennis for making money that are in place. There's a structure, there's a circuit, and there's the network, the sponsors, the companies involved with tennis. If you're a tennis player that's top 100, you often get invited to play at prestigious clubs in London, in New York, and you get paid a lot of money, whether it's for privates, whether it's for showing up. There's a network of events for very good tennis players. You don't have to be top 100, you can be top 200. There is ways to make money both when you quit chess, or sorry, quit playing, and while you're playing that scale up very high. The clientele is very high, the clubs are very high. You even in random cities in Canada, small cities in Canada, the top 500 player in the world is banking it, and there's a network to bank it. And they have, whether it's the equipment, the watch companies, the clientele. Golf also has that. Anyways, these are monetized sports. There is way more money in them. As a result, more people compete in them, as it should happen. So then we're going to lead to... Chess is not just way smaller. I mean, I coach a few people. It's not like... It's not quite like that. Because like, it's not just the tournaments that are bad. I was going to connect this with something else. I just lost my train of thought. What was I going to say? Yeah, like if I were to go to some chess club, all I'm guaranteed to get is a few guys with their butt cracks showing, and maybe a free $5 entry fee to say hi. But that wasn't what I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Give me a moment. Hello, Kukulov. It's... What was I had a thought. I'm saying, well, I've said before, I don't know why a lot of players keep playing. It's a really depressing lifestyle because of the pressure. Also, like playing full time, unlike sports, you're not like some fit Giga Chad that is like a specimen in most of them, where like, I mean, there's other benefits to being that healthy and that fit. Oh, I know we've talked about it years ago, Kukulov. I'm just explaining like, I spent $20,000 last year when we all went to Kazakhstan, and like, you can do this sometimes, but it's like, well, it's like, I don't know why a lot of players do it, and it's only getting worse because you have all these like strong players coming from Central Asia, from India, where their costs of living are lower, they have government support, and they don't have the same needs. But I had a thought that I lost, and it was a good thought, so give me a moment. But I can field some questions. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to play. There could be a chess union, but if they don't monetize the game, there's no leverage there. It's not like in tennis and UFC, hey, parent company, you're making this much. We get 10% of the revenue. Let's say UFC fighters. We want to get 20% of the revenue that Endeavor gets, the parent company of UFC. Chess doesn't have that. We get a union. What fuck all. I'm not suggesting making a union. But what leverage is there? What are you doing? Chess has gotten way more popular, by the way, in the last few years. And prizes haven't gotten higher. They've gotten lower, and there's fewer tournaments. Because you still have to monetize the over-the-board experience. So in chess, you make more as a commentator than the players, that's right. But it's like, I just don't know why people play the events. I don't know why people are professional players. It's such a bad return on your time investment, and the non-guarantees are brutal. Like that you could play your ass off, study for a full month, and it's only getting worse. Yeah. But yeah, these are some of the nicest events in chess. So we can learn about Uzbekistan and decide, do you think it's worth it to go? Let's learn about this place. It's a city in southeastern Uzbekistan. Samarkand is a city in southeastern Uzbekistan, among the oldest continuously inhabited cities in Central Asia. The capital of the Samarkand region and district-level city that includes the urban-type settlements Kimyogarlar, Farhad, and Kishrav, with 551,700 inhabitants. It's the second largest city of Uzbekistan. Most of the inhabitants of the city are native speakers of the Tajik dialect of the Persian language. As before, it was the Tajik territory, although Uzbek is spoken as a second language. So we can Google what the techno scene is like. By the way, I'm not Tajik. Some people have been asking over the years, trolling Ubitsa in the chat. I'm not Tajik or Uzbek. So it's not returning home for me. It is famous on the Silk Road. That's right. That's right. So, yes. Guess what? Even if I visit there, there's no time to see anything. Because we're playing chess all day. Unless we take a holiday with our earnings, arrive early or stay later, there's actually no time to see some of these things. It does look interesting though. There's a lot of history there. But you got to pay the bills. They have an airport. Guess who built the airport? I cheated, I read earlier. The Soviet Union took over, I think with 500 imperial troops, and they built an airport in the 1930s. Now, flying in Central Asia or Russia on Tupolev jets, the Russian-made jets. You can call me a pussy. I've done it multiple times. I much prefer flying on Airbuses and Boeing jets. I much prefer it. I don't think there's any reasonable chance I'll die in an airplane in a crash. But it's not my preferred mode to be flying to these old Soviet Union airports. And until you guys have done it, maybe some of you have, Kukalov has, it's just not my, it's not like I'm getting, it's not my version of a holiday. I like risk, I don't like, yeah. So that's just like a random thought. Again, just a random thought that doesn't really mean anything. But, yeah. Unemployed nuke, did you hear what I just said? You know what a Tupolev is? You know what Uzbekistan is? Former Soviet Union. It's a former Soviet Union country. The airport's built in the from the Soviet Union. So I don't know if all the planes are like that. I've flown on them in that region. But Uzbekistan is a big ally of Russia, obviously. Russian-made jets. Makes a lot of sense. Soviet Union. Anyways, that's a random rant that doesn't hold around. I'll probably be safe. But it's not my preferred. As I said, camel would be the best way to get there. That would be fun. But it would take a long time. So yeah, that was a very long rant, and it means I did a good job because Dr. Lord Mayonnaise hasn't fallen asleep. It means I did a great job. We can Google techno in Uzbekistan and Samarkand, but I'm not going to do that. Hello, Wild Hacks. Now, last year, oh, you know what? I'll just say, I shared the story already. Last year, we went out in Kazakhstan. Aryan, myself, Moj, and Magnus. We went out in Kazakhstan to a bar 2 blocks away from the... What's the really nice hotel? Not Four Seasons. It's another really nice chain. Really, really nice chain. Somebody give it to me. It's like very high end. Ritz-Carlton. We go to a bar a block away from the Ritz-Carlton where Magnus is staying in Kazakhstan last year. W Hotel. No! Thank you, Tim. And A.B. Shakespeare. And we go to a bar in Kazakhstan because we arrive early. No, not the Motel 6. And this is Kazakhstan. You know this chant. Kazakhstan, greatest country in the world, blah, blah, blah. Aryan got beat up in the bathroom. We didn't know that. Just for looking at a girl. 2 Kazakh guys came to the bathroom and beat him up. And I'm not exaggerating though. And people are aggressive in Central Asia and in Russia. Like that can happen. I've seen, like, you know, at bars people get out. Aryan didn't say anything. They didn't speak English. They took him to the bathroom and beat him up for looking at a girl. That was the only explanation. So when you talk about the nightlife, poor guy. No, seriously, I didn't know that. I don't. There's some countries I'll fight in. I don't think I want to do that in Kazakhstan. It's probably good that I didn't know because I would absolutely try to back him up. But I'm not exaggerating. He'll say that. He'll probably be on stream next month. I'll bring him to Canada. And that's really sad. Fuck. There's no open carry or concealed carry in Kazakhstan, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. They're not aggressive. He probably did something wrong. Dude, you know who I'm talking about? I'm talking about Aryan. I'm not talking about myself. I'm not talking about maybe I do something. Aryan is absolutely one of the most innocent or sweetest guys. He's certainly not a guy at a bar that is doing anything wrong. You can just watch him in person. I make fun of him for being too shy. It's just different culture, whatever, different rules, but it's not like a nightlife where we're going to bring a bunch of Western boys and try to talk to girls and pick them up. And we weren't even doing that. That wasn't what happened anyways. When I say beat him up, they roughed him up. They didn't punch him. They grabbed in the bathroom a couple of guys, held him down. You know what I mean? But it's like, but people who are questioning what I'm saying, clearly, like, Russia, things can get aggressive. I'm not bullshitting. I've been there 3 times. But in Muslim countries, I've gotten lots of looks. Places like Morocco, you look at some of the girls, dude, you get looks. People start giving you looks. Guys start eyeing you down. Turkey, our group got into a fight on New Year's. In Muslim countries, you get bad looks. I'm not saying all Muslims are bad. I'm saying in Muslim countries, guys are pretty protective about looking at girls. That's literally the only thing that's happened. I'm not saying it's like it's happened before. What do you want me? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's happened in a bunch of the countries I've been in. It might be like that in other parts of the world, too. But in Morocco, the guys were aggressive. In Turkey, the guys were aggressive. I'm not saying they're trying to beat everyone up or they're all angry, but dude, I've been to Turkey with women twice, with Western women. So like with me, and even that was like, yeah, the guys are looking. The guys are. It's. I'm not. You're getting some looks. It's a different culture. There's a lot more staring. There's a lot more staring. It's a generalization that's not untrue. Omar says, don't look at girls in Muslim countries. But I'm not going to disagree with you there. It's different culture, different rules. All I'm bringing this up for is saying that I don't think if we're a bunch of guys who want to party for New Year's or Christmas, that's the place we should go to go to a bar and party. I'm not saying that their culture is wrong. I'm saying that, look, these are not places I want to spend thousands of dollars for us to party there. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're in someone else's country, you should respect their rules. Although that rule is not public, but I'm not saying, oh, they should be like North American or whatever. But what I'm tying this into is like, I'm not going to go to Uzbekistan to party. Just not going to Uzbekistan to party. That doesn't make sense. Not saying everyone's bad, dude. Different cultures, you know. Maybe if you guys look at Aman the wrong way, the wrong way at a bar, I might have to try to beat you up. You know, might bring a squad of goons. You guys come to Canada, you start looking at Aman the wrong way. I'm gonna bring a pack. I'm gonna bring a pack of guys and might have to talk to you. You know, maybe it's just stuff. Yeah. This was a little off track. If I post it on YouTube, I'll stop starting at the Tupolev jet thing. But World Blitz and Rapid, I I was warned it would probably be in Uzbekistan. That's probably a no for me, dog. To Isle of Man, that's a no for me, dog. There's no women on that island, which is why it's called Isle of Man. They all leave to study at universities like on the mainland. Average age is like 70 pensioners. Can you get the pride emote here? I can give you the pride emote, but I can't take that pride emote to Samarkand. I can tell you that much. Gotta respect the culture. Bring that pride emote there. I gotta respect the culture, dude. Yeah, that's no. Yeah. So what have I been saying? I still forgot the thought that I was gonna make an hour ago. I still don't remember it. I don't know why. I really don't know if you're a really good player but not top 10. It's been like this for a long time. It's just gotten worse. It's gotten worse in chess, and it's gotten better in other sports that have figured out a way to monetize. Even Formula One used to just be paid to drive. At least now there's sustainability in the ecosystem with media rights. That maybe in 20, 30 years it'll be a little bit more sustainable, and there'll be some money trickling down to the electronic circuit or sorry EV circuit, to the F2, F3, whatever. It's always going to be a luxury sport, but at least they have money coming in, not money just coming out. Um, um, Next year's World and Rapid and Blitz, dude, they don't announce it until 6 weeks before. I won't know until next November. Yeah. Yeah. Those are my two rants. But like I can say like Olympiad, Unpaid. Tournaments are generally unpaid. And some of them, even costs aren't covered. Are the organizers turning a profit? The organizers is like the government or something. It's like oil money or whatever it is. It's like, in this part of the world, in Uzbekistan, in Kazakhstan, these aren't private enterprises. Things are nationalized. In Azerbaijan, which I've played in, had one of my best results. It's not about turning a profit. It's not a capitalist system. A. Petkov says Hikaru had his honeymoon in Turkey with his wife and Little John too. Loved it. Seems like an alpha beta issue here. I mean, I can't compete with Hikaru. But his wife is Iranian. So it's different than when I had a blonde girl beside me. Guys were following us and staring. It's a bit different. I can't compete with Hikaru. I can't. You're right. I mean, I can't. And Turkey is a nice country, by the way. But I can't. This rant doesn't. He's a top player. Yeah. None of us can. Unless Magnus is lurking in the chat. Hello, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You seem very... I think you really enjoyed this discussion. And that makes me happy. What the fuck is this link? chess.com/club/Hikaruites. A private club for the most loyal Hikaru fans, often referred to as Hikaruites. Contact Danny Wrench's Coke dealer for application details. What the fuck is this? Jeez. Don't think I'm eligible, unfortunately. Juiced up guys, eh? Some 5%ers. Some gigas. My goodness. Some alpha leads. Yeah. Oh, good point, Papa Ray. The saunas are very nice. Kazakhstan, Turkey, nice saunas. Nice saunas, for sure. Absolutely. All right. I think the rant is over until I figure out my previous thought. If they play this in Uzbekistan, I'm going. People say they don't like techno. Dr. Lords makes fun of it. This is a beautiful song. I'm gonna start DJing soon. Woo! Telling me for New Year's you wouldn't want this? Working on that, Goblin. Good stuff. Okay, can I go back to ranting now? Let me think. Oh, I know what I need to do. A sec. Play the start again. Smucker, if you come to Toronto during the fan zone, it's next month, December 15th to 16th, I can guarantee you're gonna have more fun in Toronto with the boys than you will in Samarkand, Uzbekistan. Be technos, be chess. Dylan has just found an after hours place that has chessboards, which is pretty sick. Him and Valentinian found it. There's gonna be hockey, NBA, chess. Hikaru will be playing the tournament if you're a self-identified Hikaruite. There's gonna be a unicyclist. Hello, Dave. And yeah, there'll be some techno. Why would I want to waste my money on traveling there if I have no profit? Well, you're a shitty chess player, so you're not there to profit from chess. However, I think you might be good at spreading your legs, and Toronto's a pretty wealthy city, so you can come to Toronto and work the streets. And there you're going to turn a profit. So, easy. Trip paid for. Toronto, no, Toronto's super wealthy, so if you wanna make a buck, yeah, absolutely. I think Aman would go climbing with you, Smucker. I think you're somebody he'd be open to doing that with. Now, turning a profit, Blakey, is another level, right? Uzbekistan is losing money. Going there to lose money. Eric, you should do it for the game. For Christmas and New Year's, to be on a plane from Uzbekistan and to Uzbekistan, it's probably why I'm single. Part of the reason. I was like, babe, can we go to Mexico for Christmas and New Year's? No, sorry. I know you have time off, but I will be going to Uzbekistan alone during your days off. Oh, another thing I'll say, in Kazakhstan, people are very friendly. I'm not with the bar thing, but the chess fans were cool, and there's a lot of kids, whatever, on the airplanes. Like, they did like chess there. I'm not saying all the people are bad, but not the place to party. Not the place to party. They were definitely friendly. I think Aman wouldn't go there for almost any amount of money. I just forgot what I was gonna say earlier, and it's really bothering me. Another camp like Tulum. Chess.com, like, it's a lot easier when we did the Europe thing this summer, which was so much work for me. And if this chess.com thing happens in December, which it's been announced, it's just too close in dates. Hey, Bucko. Alirez is playing Dr. Lord. Are you enjoying this? Black could have tried to flag. Try to block the h4 square. You're not enjoying chess, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? What do you want to do? All you talk about is Hikaru and marbles. That's all you talk about. Toronto meetup is December 15th to 16th. If I missed any subs there, I apologize. You want to ban Tim? You want to ban Tim? By the way, Dave, nice win for the Flames last night, eh? Are the Calgary Flames the first team to bench a $10 million player, their top paid player, for an entire period in like the first part of the season? Or has it happened recently? Like what? Johnny getting benched for a full period? I don't believe that happened. But it's possible he did, I just don't recall. Was he benched in Columbus? Ish? Because he wasn't on a big contract in Calgary. Columbus counts. Okay, Columbus counts. It cost them $42,000 to bench him for 20 minutes or something. No. Yeah, 42, something like that. Dr. Lord, are you looking to... Dr. Lord Mayonnaise wants marbles. Guess what currency I accept, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You want marbles? You want marbles? Yeah, I've already run marbles today. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, marbles, Hikaru, marbles, Hikaru. Why don't you pony up these? Those are cool. Do you want me to do an episode of my speedrun dashboard mayonnaise? Anyways, I will change the music. I'll continue this playlist. I was gonna, yeah. Oof. Aman's gonna come on soon, by the way. Pistons, do you want more attention? You need to post more on YouTube. You need to shit post on YouTube more. Driving the engagement up on YouTube. Okay, Bucko. Bucko has spoken. The king's coming to F5. But even if you got the king here and the pawn here and the pawn here, I'm trying to find... You probably can go G5 and Rook H7, Rook G7. We'll see. Okay, I'll play some chess. Fine. I don't remember if I have any moves here. What am I thinking about? Okay, I don't have a good position already. Thank you, Bucko. I just have no fun here. I'm just drifting. E4 is definitely the idea here. Fuck! That's such a bad blunder, man. Oh boy. E4 G6.
Perception, attraction, devotion, and ecstasy. Perception, attraction, devotion, and ecstasy. Perception, attraction, devotion, and ecstasy. Perception, attraction, devotion, and ecstasy.
Need to work on this opening. I've been saying that for a long time. Gonna play on the light squares, of course. Bishop moves this way, we'll go bishop f4. a6, we have rook d5. I'm trying to check the oil bucko, but these guys are strong. They don't let you near the butt. Knight here, we take there. Threatening here.
Excuse me. Hey, come on, buddy. Come on. You're stepping all over my shoes here. Come on, stop it. Stop pushing.
Got a super aggressive opening repertoire. Trying to like survive, and then if I can survive, then I want to chip away at the e5 pawn before white can castle. Queen takes, we'll take here first. Okay. Take.
You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. 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 You're losing your mind, your body, your soul.
Sharp games, dude. Your soul. Should have done better there. Hey, Timex bound.
You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your
I don't remember the theory here.
your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul.
Did I mess this up? Eh, we'll find out. Yes, I did. I had a feeling I messed it up. Shit. I'm losing that pawn when I go knight f3, bishop g7. Oof. Fucked up. Try to make it sharp.
Cocaine is my gasoline. Ecstasy, my limousine. Ketamine, my teenage dream.
Uh-oh, I hear drugs in the lyrics. Uh-oh.
Cocaine is my gasoline.
Hey, no drugs.
Ecstasy, my limousine. Ketamine, my teenage dream. And LSD, my sweet 16. Cocaine is my gasoline. Ecstasy, my limousine. Ketamine, my teenage dream. And LSD, my sweet 16. Cocaine is my gasoline. Ecstasy, my limousine. Ketamine, my teenage dream. And LSD, my sweet 16.
Activate the king a bit.
Teenage dream. And LSD, my sweet 16. Cocaine is my gasoline. Ecstasy, my limousine. Ketamine, my teenage dream. And LSD, my sweet 16. Cocaine is my gasoline. Cocaine is my gasoline.
My dark squared bishop is not very happy, guys. I mean it. I'm worried it's gonna get stuck. Oh well. F5 is not always the move here. White's gonna go bishop e3, if I go f5, they take. Okay. Gonna play positionally, huh? Trying to gain some space for my pieces. Can we get rid of this knight, Airbus driver? Please and thank you. This knight's bothering me. It's a pest. The pests are here. Yeah, I got no time. Oof. Tough. Didn't have a good position. Gotta check this. No, it's not a draw. My opening's bad. D6 is a mistake. I'm supposed to... Out of curiosity, what do I do here? I go C5, huh? And then B5. Oof, very thematic. Yeah, you need to know theory here. This is a very sharp line. When I go B6, I'm provoking white to play in the center. Yeah, it looks, but I need to know my lines. I don't have the lines. Dr. Lord didn't offer any tonight. And not bad. Out of 6 games, I had 2 good positions, 3 wins, 1 proper loss. It happens, it happens. Check message? What message? Someone sent me a message. I get lots of messages. What's the vibe tonight? I'm being kicked off. I came to rant about planes. Airbus driver skipped it. So I'm gonna swap with Aman and go rant to myself. I have lots of chess.com messages. Somebody... Hi Eric, I am a nun. Can you be my bishop? I can probably monetize this in the audience. Airbus driver. But a lot of people want me to be their bishop. Wow. I'll tell you one thing. I do have chess on my dating profiles, but chess pickup lines are a big no-no for me. Big no-no. Some of the craziest women in the world, women are crazy. Guys are, messed up too. But women are crazy, and chess playing women are near the top. Musicians and chess playing women are near the top. So I'm trying to avoid chess pickup line means I'm gonna run to northern Canada and build a bunker. Horse girls, chess girls, and music girls, musicians. But wait. Horse girls are wealthy. All right? I got my experience there. Having a horse is expensive. Equestrian is very expensive. You're supposed to marry up. Horse girls are okay. As long as they do nothing with the horses. But it's means they come from a wealthy background usually. It's both so now what we've discovered is who was not watching me, and now they're coming in to tell me. So Suyin wrote, it's both Dina and Jules. So Suyin was missing my high level chess match. I was playing the highest rated now Serbian represented player, Alexei Serrano, playing a sweaty match. People wanted me to play chess, and then said Suyin wasn't here, and Nikola wasn't here. They're elsewhere. People ask me to play chess. That's all I'm good at. Just trying to grind out a few bucks here, earn a living, and don't even get the audience. This is why there's no money to be a GM. Oh, why are they typing like this? Just your eyes are like complicated chess. I mean, you have to. What can I say? I'm shy. I don't know how to respond. I'm used to Indian guys in my DMs. I don't get too many compliments on the eyes, you know. There we go. Yeah, no, I don't know. For me, there's only one person, and that's Pooja. Pooja's the only person I'm allowed to flirt with on chess.com. Am I supposed to like Google something here? Nicola, do you have a line for me? I was playing good chess. Why am I being taken away from good chess? It's the first chess I've played all week. And now I have to respond. I'm a bad texter. There we go. There we go. That should scare them away. That should scare them away. Yeah. I'm not looking to make chess mate jokes. Come on. Come on. I'm showing you how to hide from dangerous situations. Dr. Lord should be paying me for that. I'm not intimidating by the profile pic. No. Nicola, oh my goodness, Nicola, please. What is that line? You are a dream come true? What? Holy smokes. I'm not cutting my balls off. What kind of comment is that? Holy smokes. Oh, I don't need to make comments like that. Airbus driver's probably already done that in the chat. You want a pickup liner, guys? Yeah, probably Airbus driver sniffed around there and sent a comment. Or you know what? Save that comment for Brando the Bully. Help Brando the Bully to send that. He maybe already has. I didn't get to this level falling for the first message. Petkov says, ask her if her back rank is open. I take it, Petkov, you did not pick up on what I just wrote. I take it most of the chat, based on their comments. have a low awareness or a lack of awareness. You didn't see what I wrote. Well, yeah, that's a you problem. Because you were watching something else. I think that's gotta be, I gotta flee. I think that's a good time for me to, take my leave. Ooh, okay, that's good, that's good. Aman wants to sub in. I might get Aman in trouble if I sub him in. All right, let's. I was trying to talk about the economics of chess, the plight of the Grandmaster, and you guys are undermining me. Like, I just don't like that. You don't like have any. Jason was paying attention. I was talking about like me taking the Silk Road to Uzbekistan is not good for my health or the wallet. What's this, Anthony? I don't know. Look at Airbus Driver. He's doing something. Keep it PG for our number one prospect. Yes. Yes. Anthony's here. Young Anthony's here. We have to switch. We have to switch. We have to go back to Coke and Rum. But you can take some notes, Airbus Driver. Nicola's comment, I can't do. Nicola, you're killing me here. Once again, I'm gonna call out Nicola. He says it's not, yes. Nicola says, let me pull over. Go, Nicola. Go, Nicola. Oh, guys, Airbus, before I leave, Airbus Driver took a stray. That's always great. Kraut Killer at Airbus Driver. Real men fly the 330. Good. Good. Go for Airbus Driver. He's vulnerable. He's a skinny. Take him down. Take him down. Yes. He's the real issue here. He's the real target. And these guys are playing super well. The knight's trapped. It's just trapped. It's game over. You have a full roster? If you introduce me to your full roster, you'll be on the bench soon. Bring the full roster to Canada. Okay, Airbus Driver. You have a full roster of ladies, okay? And you told me you're not polyamorous. So bring the full roster to Toronto and see how many players are left on your roster. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when you introduce them to Big Dill. Or Wild Hacks. Let's see how many soldiers are left. Or J-Bell. Let's see about that roster. Let's do a litmus test. Yeah, bring 3 of them then. Bring the three lucky ladies. Yeah, see what happens. Anthony Amon's gonna take over with some educational stuff. Oh, good. Good. I think I closed out this thread. Stay for longer? No, no. People don't want to watch me play chess. My rant was not appreciated. Oh, no, Tim, this is how you handle. This is how you handle it. Very boring rant. You stayed here the whole time. And I recruited some Hikaruites for you. You owe me, pal. The heck is this move, dude? Bishop takes? What's going on here? Yeah. Sorana's feeding. Under 1800, Smucker. Under 1800. See you in Toronto. Alright, my watch is over. Hope you enjoyed it. Aman subbing me off. Airbus wants me to leave. See what he said? He said nobody wants this. Airbus already said nobody wants to watch me. Nobody wants this stream. So I'm gonna sub off. I liked it more when we Aman can run marbles. It won't be free though. I already gave you free marbles. So yeah. I may have broke Dina. Let's wait until the files are open and then when we talk about breaking. It's a little too early to say broken yet. Anyways, I'll be back. I'll sub in for Aman. Sub out for Aman. Don't go anywhere. The night continues. Thanks for hanging out and listening to my rant. Also, before I forget, it's a year and a half late, but the No Castle speedruns on YouTube, episode 1. It's some fun chess. If you want something to watch before bed, check out that on the YouTube channel. It's good stuff. If you're bored. Only a year and a half late, because it's good content. Thank you, Pen MC, for watching by the way. Oh, Aman's on. He's in the bathroom. I'm gonna stay here because the music is good. Let's find some more techno like this, where they have like this melodic French stuff. I need to find some more songs like this. Somebody, you bought weed, smoke some. Aman's gonna teach. Does anybody have a song like this? Let me look. Let me think. Man, this is good music. Need another song like this. Let's try this song. Same artist, let's see if they have another song like this.
Well, since they first tried contact with us by radio, we've developed a language computer. A machine that breaks down any language of our own. We had to pull in here to Space
Alright,
Station
one more
7
time for Aman.
where we
Hey bud. People have been really excited for you. Yeah, I'm trying to find some similar songs. Dr. Lord's trying to get free song requests. Hope, make sure he doesn't get that. He marbles. Some free loadings around.
Dr. Lord is the voice of them all. Big freeloader, brah. Okay. Tim.
Tim skips marbles.
Noted. Tim, who do we have to thank for that except you, buddy? We have Nicola to thank for Mon Hambleton's representation fee. Tim to thank for the marbles inflation. Went to the dentist today. Usually there's something wrong with me. Not this time though. Very unusual. I feel like they're lying to me. Whenever I go there and they're like, "You're all good?" I'm like, no. Something wrong with me. You're just not telling me. It's my first time in my life I'd ever gone to the dentist and left the dentist with no issues. So I'm suspicious. Hello, Ralph. Oh. Some interesting tabs open. Trying to decipher, you know, what you guys may have been up to over the last little while based on the tabs. Afternoon, Gob, Bobercio, call 911. E-Pone. Let me switch my account here, one sec. What did you guys get up to today? I have to get the people's report. You know, if there's been too much marbles, I need to know that type of thing. What's this song? Is this the same guy? Is this our lad Bennett? It is. He seems to have some good tunes. Go Bennett. Was Eric ranting about chess tournaments? That sounds like what you guys really did. No, I don't. Somehow I don't trust you, Dr. Lord. There's a reason I wasn't asking you directly, big guy. How there's no money in chess? Okay, all accurate. Eric was giving a speech. Wow. Very passionate. Okay, why don't you guys give me a speech on whether I should be putting James Harden in for fantasy tonight. He's playing the Nets, so there might be some extra motivation for the lad, for the strip club warrior. No, I have to choose his game, Dr. Lord. So I either put him in for his game tonight against the Nets, Friday against the Mavs, or Sunday against the Grizzlies. I'm worried he might be still on a minutes restriction because he just got there. But I feel like the Nets is kind of could be a fun game to put him in for. He could have a big game randomly. You like the Grizzlies, Dr. Lord? End of week Grizzlies. Let him get used to the roster. Get comfortable. Let me change. Our title is pretty much exactly me right now. Chess and chill. That's me. Is that the case, Tim, or are you just bringing that up now? That's what I'm saying, Tone. Not sure how that factors in, though. A no expenses paid vacation to Uzbekistan. Jeez, that sounds like a good time. They'll pay absolutely nothing? Why didn't you say so? Yep, I'll be streaming tomorrow until, I don't know, maybe 9:30, something like that. No later than 10. I'll let the Islanders sail. Oh, Pistons is the only one answering my question. Pistons says throw him in. Okay, we have one vote for and one against. You guys know how we break ties here. It'll need to be a marbles showdown between Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Pistons. That's the only way for me to know how I'm gonna put, whether or not I should put James Harden in. Man, this convo sounds brutal. I have nothing to report. No, Ralph, I'm definitely putting Harden in. This league is a choice of which game I want to count for fantasy this week. So it's gonna be Harden's game, but Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday. against the Mavs, your Mavs, on Friday, the Grizzlies on Sunday, or the Nets tonight. And the game tonight starts in an hour, so I'd have to put him in like 45 minutes. Pistons is right though. I don't think there's a minutes restriction on him. It's true he did play 31 minutes last time. Go James. This is a heavy song. Good song. Bennett's good. I'm gonna switch the music up here. For this. Yep, this is correct, Dr. Lord. I can tell you that the analytics say that he's projected to score the most points against Memphis, obviously. But I can also say that the analytics of where people have decided in similar fantasy leagues to put him in, or which game of his to count for this week, it's his game tonight. Bunch of sheep. All right, I was gonna start with a slow chess game to start things off. I think so, Nico. I think so. All right. Good luck. Yeah, I think we will. All right. Don't worry, we don't have to do emote only here. Oh, thought we'd warm up. Hello, Don, Venus, Nova, Lisa. Okay, let's play, I guess this will be like an IMSO here. So back to a Queen's Gambit, declined. I think I'm gonna take this, and there are definitely multiple ways to take that pawn. This one is by far more common selection. Okay, bishop e7. Very, very normal stuff right now. Play e3. After the bishop is out, of course, of course. Never playing this with the bishop on c1 for no reason. Are you talking about from White's perspective, Tim? Like you don't see this move? Or you're saying you don't see the knight recapture or what? Yes, we do know this guy. I think this is Mohamedov from chat. He also said that he was gonna snipe me, so there's that helped identify him as well. Queen b6 is interesting. My first instinct is that this is something that can be dealt with in stride, meaning I can defend this, but also make just a useful move. Like Queen C2, for example. So if you threaten something, like earlier, if I threatened the d-pawn, like let's say this, I am kind of threatening the d-pawn because you have to take back. And you defend the d-pawn in a way that you're not necessarily sure you're gonna want that piece there forever, then that's not a very good way to defend. Like bishop e6. Much better to go c6 if you're sure you want that pawn structure, and then maybe the bishop can go somewhere else in the future. But I don't know. Here I feel like I can defend pretty adequately with a move like Queen c2. And if, I don't know, knight a6 or something, we can play a3. Aman, my wife wants to microdose her first attempt at shrooms, and I'm gonna take a full dose. Should I force her to full dose as well? You've come to the right place, Korean Knife. You've come to the right place. I'm glad you chose a slow chess game on the chessbrah chess live streaming kick channel to ask that question. I will pass that on to our medical professional, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, in the chat. He will be happy to assist you. A5 once again isn't really threatening a4. I guess he wants to play knight there, but we can respond with a3. So I think I'll just develop my pieces, but he's gone and made a move that actually has me. He was supposed to castle. I knew there was a reason this looked funny. Isn't he already blundering here? Yeah, I knew this looked funny for a reason. He's definitely supposed to castle. I think this is already a mistake. He can just take and take on b5, and then the bishop is hanging on c8. There's definitely something wrong with what I'm looking at here. And I think it's just this. 'Cause yeah, this actually came with a threat. Knight takes d5. I think should just be immediately winning out of the opening. Maybe the best move is like this or something, but not only do we reclaim the bishop pair there, if we want to, we don't have to. But we also end up a clean pawn as well. Korean Knife, thank you for the gifted sub. Hope you found the answer from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise acceptable. Of course. Non-consensual shrooms are not advised by any chess.com or chessbrah affiliated persons. This is correct, Gob. Sniped from the chat. Sniped by the chat. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is kind of what needs to happen. I mean, there's no way you can allow that. Yeah, so we do end up just winning a pawn there on d5. It's also a center pawn, so it's actually quite valuable what we just did. And don't see any reason why we wouldn't do that. Knight c3 is possible, but there's just no reason to leave him with the bishop pair. And after queen takes, I think we'll just play knight f3. If bishop like g4, then we can jump in e5. Remember, it's not pinned. Normally I would develop the knight here, but I don't think we need to do that here. Knight f3 should be just fine. And if knight d7, then he's blocking his bishop, so knight a6, we can still go a3. So let's just do this in castle. And like I said, this is well met by knight e5, and bishop f5 is not possible. Bishop e6 doesn't really do anything. I can castle. And there's not really any queen moves to try to harass my pawn and get bishop h3. Good evening, Chicken Pants. Hello, sir. Playing a slow chess game against, I believe, a regular name from chat here. Okay, I think we'll castle as well. Still, this bishop move is well met by that. This, we can always play a3, and yeah, maybe we're ready to expand in the center, but I'm probably gonna do so cautiously. Here, a3, knight here. Like, yeah, you could try to put the knight on that square, but that's gonna still be covered by a3, and it's not exactly doing anything else there. So I'll probably start to bring my rooks in. The reason I'm not maybe bringing a rook here is, well, I don't really want to walk into this pin, so I'm probably gonna put my rooks like that. Maybe play this, jump my knight into e5. That's the one thing about him putting his knight here. It's like, great, you're not really controlling the center at all, so my knight gets a great square on e5. Okay, so bishop here makes sense. Bishop d5, we can always play e4. So I'm probably not going to react to this. Notice that h3 runs into bishop takes h3, so I want to be a little careful there. I would say this looks like a pretty reliable move. What he can do is play knight here and then maybe bishop there. So I should definitely keep that in mind. But I think I'll probably go just rook e1 for now. I think he'll follow up like this. As I've been saying, knight there always gets met by a3. It seems like a3 is a relatively useful move for me anyway. But I don't think I want to play e4 until I'm ready to fully support those pawns. Because as soon as you play this, then you know, bishop here happens, then that pawn becomes the target. I play e5, then the queen can move, and suddenly the d5 square is really good for black. So I think I just want to be careful of that. Looking at this one primarily, you may go here, at which point I think I don't mind dropping the knight back. I almost don't mind doing it anyway. It's tempting to play this first just so it's not attacked, but truthfully, if it gets taken, b3 will always win the bishop, so it's a useful move, but I don't think I need to spend time on it just yet. I think I'm just gonna go here. We might see this. I'll drop this back. And even if he lines up some sort of queen here, bishop h3 at some point, bishop f1 will always cover things. So I'm happy to play knight d2 and maybe knight e4 to c5. And if a4, then I will probably play a3. I do hand over this square, but I think it's not too important. I can control that with my knight or with my bishop to trade bishops off. So I don't really mind giving that square. Much better than like b3, which gives an open file, or doing nothing, which would lose the pawn, because then I can't play b3 myself. So knight d2, maybe to play knight e4 and like knight c5 to trade pieces looks good. But I don't think, like, I've kind of got all my pieces out. I'm a little apprehensive to play this just because of that move. But it's not the end of the world. We could go e5, knight d2. It's just a little bit loose. Not sure I want to play that way. So knight d2, I think, is jumping out at me. There's not going to be a c5 move that happens. Queen here runs into that. Bishop d5, I might play e4. Because even when I played e4, e5 in my calculation just now, I was trying to bring my knight into d6. So now I've already got this started. So if he were to go here, I could go tempo, tempo, knight e4, knight d6 happens really quickly. Thank you, Venus. That's a great reminder to everybody. Follow on Kick. Especially if you happen to be watching right now and for some reason aren't following the channel. And when this video gets released on the chessbrah VODs channel, on the extra channel, on the main channel, then everyone who's watching this rapid game will also be reminded to follow the chessbrahs. Kick.com/chessbrahs. There you go. A multi-platform shout out. So yeah, like I said, we don't want to allow this. I can jump in with the knight, but I think this is exactly where I'm going to play the move a3. That pawn also needs some support from my opponent here. Like, obviously it has it right now, but what I mean is that it has to have it now. It's required to. So I can choose to not attack this whenever I want, but he can't choose to not defend it for the most part. So I have a little bit more flexibility here. Thank you very much, Brian. Or should I say, Dan Brian. For the $10. And Nicholas Jojen for the 5 kick subs. Thank you, Nicola. Appreciate those subs. We're just playing a rapid game here. Not to start off the stream, but to start off my portion of the stream. And we're playing a viewer here. We won a pawn early, so we've kind of had an advantage the whole game. Hasn't been too stressful of a game, which is probably why our time actually looks presentable for once. Okay, so there's the knight. It lends support to this pawn. It also wants to get in maybe to d5. I think this is the moment where we want to cycle our knight to c5. Not only will it pressure this pawn, this bishop, and this pawn, but it also covers the b3 square. So I just think the knight on c5 is a hero square. So I'm not gonna delay the proceedings. I'm just gonna get it straight to c5. I might have said f5 earlier, but yeah, knight c5 is the place we want to be. It just does everything from there. I am giving some thought to the move queen c5. I don't know if it forces a queen exchange, but it kind of does. In order to decline it, like, you'd have to play some move that I'm not sure you're that interested in as black. So yeah, this does look pretty attractive. But remember, I'm up a pawn here, so queen trades are just naturally going to be a bit better for me. Knight c5 is fantastic though, and so not to discount that. But yeah, I think I am going to go for queen c5. It seems like a very difficult queen trade to say no to, because both of these moves I can play queen d6. So I'm not too sure. It feels like one of those situations where you can avoid the queen trade, but I'm not sure if you should. So this doesn't force the queens off, but if you go here, I'm gonna go queen here. My knight's still gonna get to c5. My queen is happy to retreat here, where it may even be able to coordinate on the king, so. And our pawns are naturally just finding themselves on dark squares, which is perfect for the bishops that we have. Hey Vastel, of course, yes, that will be on YouTube. 100%.
Dark in the sky.
If takes, I guess rook takes is a consideration, but knight takes is far too obvious. H3 is a good habits move for sure. Yeah, rook takes is possible, but not necessary. I like knight takes for sure. The most relevant thing that I'm threatening to do is to take b7. We're pressuring this, but obviously it's well defended. And yeah, to be honest, knight takes bishop's also a pretty good move. I was just thinking, like, if bishop here, I could maybe play bishop here and, like, almost tie these two pieces down to that pawn for potentially a very long time. You can definitely defend this, like, with a rook move. But yeah, certainly this feels strange because of bishop here. Although there's always counterplay after knight there, so the line doesn't just completely end there. Yeah, I think this move is reasonable. Because, you know, bishop here, I think there's some counterplay with knight there, but now that I'm noticing the bishop is hanging, then maybe not, actually. So bishop here, black would probably move the bishop, like bishop there. I do want to play this move. It's going to be perfect, but I think I need to support it a little bit more. It's rook d8 kind of looks uncomfortable. Huh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay away from this idea. Don't think I need it. But it's mainly because of knight c4, so if there's a way I can deal with knight c4, then I might be interested. So I'm thinking of this. I don't think he can go knight here because I take. And if rook takes, maybe bishop f5. Pawn takes loses immediately. Other than those moves, I guess I'm looking at f3, king f2, e4, and just bringing pieces to the middle. So yeah, I think I might end up just playing f3, king f2, like just really a really easy way to play. It feels a little bit wrong to leave the bishop always there, so maybe we'll see a move like that. yeah, basically king here, pawn here, and that way this pawn, if it's ever attacked, I can actually defend it with my king. And this pawn's really helpful controlling that square. It's a pretty operative square for black. Lots of pieces want to use it, but if I play e4, then that can't happen. Hello, cuz. We do have a pretty nice center here. Off the back of winning a pawn very early in this game, basically by like move 10 or 11. So we've been enjoying an extra pawn for a good number of moves here. I would say that this move makes the most sense, but, you know, then a lot of pieces are just not doing much on the queen side there, so it's hard to say as well. If the knight ends up here, obviously we want to get rid of it with the pawn, but just have to make sure knight f4 we can handle appropriately. Usually that will be by either retreating the bishop here or to f1. f1 is the natural retreat after a move like knight f4 because you want to play g3 to kick the knight out, and the bishop on f1 covers all the forward progress knight moves that could possibly happen. So it just feels like pretty good coordination to go there. Okay, yeah, so he goes knight back. Makes sense. I mean, my knight's insanely strong on c5. He either wants to get rid of it or at the very least use his knight to do something. I can take, I mean, pawn takes can be played, but it doesn't look very good. I can take and go bishop f5 and take and play rook endgame, which does look pretty good, but I think it's possible that we could do a bit better than that. But let's have a look here. At some point, we'll probably need to trade minor pieces into rook endgame. I think the only reason I would do something right now, other than just king f2, is if I want to take this bishop. So I think the only thing worth calculating is something like incredibly direct, like takes d5, I don't know, some nonsense like that. But I don't feel that a move like that is necessary. Also, it doesn't necessarily work either. But yeah, I think king here is fine. Takes. Like, I'm obviously not gonna like bring my knight back or something to avoid this trade. I could go here. The bishop's probably a little bit better than the knight, to be honest with you. But it's certainly easier to play bishop against bishop, especially with a light square pawn. So even though I think taking like this and maybe going king f2, rook c4, bishop c2, even though I feel like that's probably the correct way to play, like just on the engine, I can almost guarantee that would be the move. I think I'm gonna go here because it feels a little bit easier to play. Light square bishop against light square bishop. Plus, if he wants to trade the knights, he has to activate my rook. But I will not be surprised to learn that knight takes e6 was goes here. I think it's just a blunder. Just gonna double check, but yeah, he can't even go rook b5, so I think it's definitely a blunder. Knight b7. There's no rook b8 because there's knight takes a5. There's no rook here. The c6 pawn is also hanging after that, so. And even if he takes b2, it's not the end of the world. So I think we definitely take this. Yeah, so this pawn is not really that relevant. The point is like, maybe if I go h3 or something to defend it, and rook b8, maybe you could take something back there, but I'm just gonna leave this pawn. It's not, like I said, it's not really too relevant. I can probably take on c6 here. Yeah, knight c5 looks a little easier, if I'm being honest.
In reality, it is a man's true destiny, which is always within himself. Explore your future.
I'm gonna do something that I actually thought I wouldn't do, but it makes so much sense. I'm gonna go h3, kind of weird move. Wait, h3 here, takes. I guess there is rook b3. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there is rook b3. I'll do my first instinct, which is, I think this is the most boring option because black doesn't have a lot of good ways to play against this. Taking this pawn in a lot of cases also nearly traps your rook. Like, especially if you take and like take, then you don't actually have this square to go back to. So just immediately this would lose the game on the spot. I was thinking of this, but actually it turns out to be quite bad. I thought black would take check first, but then I can block, force the rooks to trade, and then any trade here would benefit me. The endgame would be very easy to win. But black's gonna trade the knights first, and then take the pawn, and then there's rook back to b3, so that's not at all what I want. So I'm just gonna go back here. Takes, I'll take with the rook, and like, you either take the pawn to even things up, or you take me back there. So let's do this. And even though, you know, black could take and go rook b8, I have to go rook here. I am on the defensive, but I don't know, I'm up 2 pawns, so feeling like can't really be unhappy up 2 pawns in an endgame. So I decided to go for this. Okay, we could go here. Also bishop e4 looks pretty nice. Rook d2 is another move. It actually comes with a threat as well. But I would say this one looks pretty good. I'll go here. That's not the move I was expecting. I thought this for sure. This I can actually deal with. Yeah, this actually is not so scary at all. That move felt kind of helpful. Rook d5 I thought was the only try, but the nice thing about rook here and rook takes is that I can go rook c2 and like, well, kind of force a trade of rooks basically. Okay, so I will bring our king into the middle here. I'll do this. If rook check, I think I can go this way and then bishop c2. And yeah, we can start pushing some pawns here maybe. Okay, I feel that move is not too precise. It's just once again a pawn on a light square. I think that in that position, black may have done well to play g5.
Maybe this isn't what I wanted, but you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
I think his bishop has to stay here. It's like as soon as he plays a move like that, then all of a sudden I can play this. That should help a lot, so. I think that's a pretty good move.
Start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted, but you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you
Just
ever
attack
look
this. See how he wants to answer it. Okay, he is technically giving me a pawn here. I think I should take it. Like, everything is kind of defended here. It's an aggressive move. It's kind of bothersome, but yeah, I don't actually think this rook accomplishes anything here. In fact, I can just kind of trap it. Maybe I can even do this and then like trap it for real. Because if I win here, maybe at bishop g4 like, to free the rook, but yeah, I'll just kind of put this rook basically completely trap it. Obviously, he can, you know, push his g-pawn. It's not 100% trapped, but that's a move that I definitely want to see. Yeah, I think we'll just take it this way. We'll bring our king around. We have a passed h-pawn now, and rook d6 will put a lot of pressure on those pawns. Yeah, probably king here. Start to push all these pawns over there. Rook on d6. And this 2-pawn advantage is now at 3 after bishop takes h5, so it's getting really tough to keep up. Okay, he plays rook here. We can just push this, I think. Bishop f7, g4 is always that's exactly what we wanted to do anyway. Rook d4 will force his bishop back, which is not, I think think it's not exactly what he wants. So we can start with this to force the bishop back here. And if we want, we can play bishop d1 maybe. That would force a trade of bishops for an easy win. But rook d6 and takes also looks like it gets the job done. I think the easiest path is bishop d1. Just because less pieces on the board is always easier. Like I'm up 3 pawns, so if we just start getting stuff off the board, it will be no problem. Bishop e6 could be played, but then I would go king f4 to guard it, and then this pawn would fall next. Rook here. Takes. Don't really have rook a6 the way we might like. I think I'm going to start with my king. So if I push and the rook takes, and I go here, then the king can't come back and the rook will have to go there, and that would be an immediate win. So I think I'm going to go here, because if the king goes over, I can move my king up, and there's no checks from this rook, like no weird anything. And after this, rook d7 that will basically be the end of the game. And rook takes rook here will immediately end the game, because the only way to defend this pawn is to go like that. But if the rook ends up in front of the pawn, then the end game is very easy. Yeah, so make sure to, if you have extra pawns in a rook endgame like this, and you get your rook behind the pawn, like push it as far as you can, and then at this point, all we really need to do is bring our king in. Like if he brings his king over and takes the pawn, that's what I'm looking for. Like I want that to happen. So actually, I think I'm just in time to do this. So I'll start with this move. And I think we're just in time. So push this pawn. Yeah, he's gonna go there, and we're just gonna, like, obviously we're going king here to take this pawn. But I thought he was gonna play king g7, and I was gonna mention that even though it's completely winning, there's still a bit of technique at the end where black plays king here, you play king here, they give you a check, and instead of taking this pawn, which allows black to put his king in front, and then maybe, like, I don't know, just be annoying with the rook, whatever, after this check, I would play king c7, so that the rook has no choice but to go back to h8, and then I would promote, if possible, trade everything, and then take the pawn and win. But he's going for this pawn, so now this doesn't really stop me. So yeah, we can just push this all the way. The rook is just trapped on h8, like it's not participating. And we can just cycle our rook far away from the king so that, you know, every 3 moves he'll make 1 threat that we can deal with in 1 move. GG, Judgment of the Pharaoh. This was made a little bit easier because of the pawn we won ages ago in the opening. So it was really all off the back of this. Queen c2, and black simply needs to castle. But this is why I was telling you guys that I didn't think queen b6 was a very good move, because, as I said, it could be dealt with in stride. Like, I can defend that pawn while making a normal developing move, and I don't think the queen belongs here. And then a5 allowed me to uncork this pretty nice, not too difficult to see, but you rarely think of your own piece on its starting square being undefended in chess, so it takes advantage of that. And then we made sure to trade pieces where possible. Queen trade. I had to spend some time thinking here. I don't think objectively I chose the best path forward. Obviously rook takes will be better, but I think I chose a really safe path where, although our pawn structure doesn't look great, I don't think it was ever concerning. And yet there's nothing that black could have done here, so not really his fault at that point. Oh yeah, this was what I was talking about at the end. Normally the only way to even try to defend with black here is to play king here. And after this, to check, so that if I take, you go here. And yeah, it's completely winning, but okay, the rook can like kind of take a pawn, like hover around, give some checks. Not so easy to go promote this. Helps I have this g pawn as well, but you get the point. King c7 is far better, because now if the rook goes anywhere except h8, basically in this position I'm pre-moving h8. I'm pre-moving that. So no matter what you do, I'm going to play this. The only way to stop it is to put your rook back to h8. Then I would take, and if I got another check, I would go attack your rook again. I wouldn't go defend my pawn, that's the point. So I would go here, because I know that your rook can't move anywhere except right there. So it just makes the conversion a lot easier. And if you ever, like, I don't know, someone plays this, it doesn't matter, you just play this, and anybody can win this. Whereas people can definitely mess this position up. Unlikely, but it can for sure happen. Yeah, you got off to a bad start, Mohamedov. That was unfortunate. With knight takes d5, but I think queen b6 kind of threw you off. That queen b6 move was no good. I haven't seen many queen's gambit positions where the queen goes here. Just because, like, the way white develops is queen c2, and white plays this move anyway, so I don't see why black would want to include this. So, yeah, I don't know. Castle looks a little bit better. Usually castle, rook e8, some kind of knight e4, knight here. Even a5 immediately with knight a6, this kind of stuff. Yeah, lots of options, but queen b6 I wasn't a fan of. So even though a5 was your blunder, I thought queen b6 was the bigger culprit. And I definitely chose some subpar variations, like not the very best to convert it, because I wanted to convert it in a way that was like definitely winning the whole time and not take any risk. But in doing so, I definitely forewent some good moves. Yeah, as expected, knight takes e6, pretty much the best move, but I think king f2 is great. Yeah, and of course rook takes c6 is better, but I was going for like the most boring approach. It's interesting they want king e2, I wonder why. e4 looks pretty damn good to me. King e2. I guess it's to play bishop here. Yeah, it must be. Otherwise, e4 is a great move. So it must be that bishop e4 is needed here. So I wanted to play bishop e4 now, and bishop c4 is actually relatively tricky. That, you know, black could kind of get their rook down here. And yeah, bishop c4, of course I have this as well, and bishop c4 here. I can just play king e3, so not a very pleasant position. And yeah, not much to say about the endgame. Just too many pawns down. Good game, buddy. It always sucks in a rapid game to blunder a pawn so early because it just sets you up for such a miserable, you know, next 30 minutes. That's a funny comment from Dr. Lord. Luckily, we ended the match before push-ups were needed. Otherwise, I think I would have been TKO'd in round 1. Yeah, these Slowbrah games are harder and harder to find. With even just being at 2,000, like there's not a lot of people looking for games. Oh yeah, yes, 1143 puzzles. Go Valentinian. I wanted to check what my rating was at in puzzles. Great evening sesh with Big Val. Hello there, Smuck. Is Smucker playing a rated game on his main account? Surely not. Is everything okay, Smucker? Want to make sure you're doing all right, bud. You might have a fever. Hello, Dill.
Hi. It's long and long time to take, but I got it.
Thank you.
It's tasty, I made.
Rapid means nothing to you. Wow. Chat answers, Smucker. Oh yeah, that's right. Me and Gory can have an exciting game again. It seems that this is where you guys are all hiding out. Gory, Smucker, Mohamedov, you know, right around 2000 rapid. No, I haven't lost moves. I was waiting for Big Dill's smoothie delivery, which tastes very good. Wait, Zoom wants to send a challenge. Hang on a sec. What's Zoom's rating? You're telling me that Zoom is a 1300 in UTT in the guy's 2K in rapid? This is gonna undermine my opinion of chess.com's rapid ratings even further. Zoom beat you last night? You hung your queen misclicking. Well, as your friend Hikaru would say, you would have beaten Zoom if you didn't hang your queen by misclicking, so that's unlucky. No, they're soft, Smucker. I think they're soft. What's your rating, Smucker? Mohamedov sniped me in the pool, like, normally. It is getting harder to find slow chess games, but I'm definitely not trying to just, like, take challenges that are too, like, outside of the rating range. Oh, big profile here. There we go. Oh, Smuck's right on the money here. Play Mohamedov again. I think we got our match. Mohamedov's done. Wow, that's impressive, no? Why is Smucker playing Bullet against 1400s? What's happening here? What are you getting up to in your free time, Smuck? You played an unrated Bullet game against a cheater? Very interesting. I don't think there's been anything too unusual, but we all know the kid LeBrook, who is still banned, by the way. Remember I told you that he emailed me? Well, lo and behold, he's still banned. See, for example, this or this. I don't know about these cheaters because I won the games, so I don't get the chess.com message about them being banned. So once in a while, I like to go in the history and like, because this is rapid. There's fucking cheaters everywhere. Oh my god, do you guys remember this game? Yeah, this makes so much sense. Who remembers this game? So this guy busted out like 30 moves of theory or something. Like from Black's perspective here, I hung the e-pawn. This guy was like, no. Guess 1700. Queen a6, bishop d4. And okay, and I was a little bit better, but only a little bit. I was like playing a good game, but nothing too special. And like barely. And then we played this endgame, like the longest endgame ever. Sweatbrah. Very difficult. It's it. But this was crazy. This was one of the biggest squeezes of the Slowbrah Series. The amount of technique required. I still remember in this position, if I play rook f8, rook takes b6 with stalemate. Crazy, crazy. But this was like very, very sweaty game. So yeah, I guess that makes a little bit of sense. What's this other one? Oh, this is me like making up an opening. Not actually an opening. b5, b4. No idea what either one of us is doing. chat got me to go b4 or b5. You mean here? b5 was creative, that's for sure. After he lost, he decided to start cheating. Well, let's see. This guy. No, but this guy was like undefeated in Rapid and even Blitz to a certain extent. This guy was cranking out wins. Where's Slowbrah? I don't see us. Oh, there we are. August 28th, 2023. So we retired him for like a good... But he just fucked off for a while after that. He's like, I need to tweak the engine here. It seemed to be malfunctioning. The other cheaters on chess.com are outperforming me. Losing a 108 move game. But every Rapid game he's winning. Every single one. This guy, I don't even know. Oh, these are like auto losses after he was banned. I don't even know. This guy doesn't even look too weird. He just plays a lot of bullet. What on earth did he do? He's also losing all these Rapid games. And he's losing all these Blitz games. Like, how are you gonna cheat and be 1,000? That's what I'm wondering. It's downright embarrassing, no? This guy beat me for real. I remember this game. This guy played well. He even hung a piece against me or something, so he actually beat me down a piece. I wonder if he'll ever know that he beat a GM down a piece. This guy, like, actually legitimately just outplayed me. These guys just closed their accounts. No more cheaters? There we go. I knew that didn't make sense. Wow, really no cheaters, eh? Impressive. Everyone really playing fair. That's more like it. That's more like it. There we go. There we go. I knew there was a lot. Okay, I don't know. Maybe not too many. What's that? The Gory opening? You need a lesson on how to play against Gory's chess? Gory's just like a hyperbullet maniac, man. His openings shouldn't scare you. Gory's not a chessable Chad. Last time I talked to Gory about Chessable, he said he was releasing a course that focused on bishop sacrifices. So, I don't think you have to be concerned about Gory. What kind of smoothie? Fruit and nut smoothie, I think. Like raspberry, blackberry, maybe blueberry, banana. Probably some protein powder. Oh, I see a lot of FIDE tabs. I see the Hikaru Writes Chess Club tab. Lots of interesting tabs here. I like chess, but it makes me feel bad. Go Smuck. Alright. Wanna play a game, Smuck? You're around my my Slowbrah rating, so. All right. Good luck, sir. Good luck, Smuck. All right. Gonna play another one of our viewers here, Smucker. We got blessed with the white pieces, but I think Smucker actually prefers to play black anyway. If I'm not mistaken, he plays all this kind of like Pierts, like this sort of stuff. So I think he actually prefers to play with black. So yeah, against d6, to be honest, like if I'm playing my repertoire, I usually play e4, just because c4, e5. Personally, I'm not a big fan of that line. Takes and trading queens does not offer many winning chances, actually. So I imagine we'll see knight here, and yeah, we should end up just playing kind of like a King's Indian sort of thing. So normally, people who play the Pierts, like there's a difference between playing the Pierts and playing the King's Indian. And normally people like hyperactive Pierts players like Mannered Monkey, Smucker Wide Shaft, usually they are less comfortable when it becomes like a King's Indian. Like they want like Pierts, which means like knight here. So I'm gonna play a move like this and try to play maybe pawn up, try to turn it back into a King's Indian. Smucker has been threatening a visit to Toronto to do some bouldering. Jeez. That's pretty intimidating, Eric. I'm playing a guy who's maybe gonna fly in to set up a bouldering one-on-one. If I'm not careful, I might leave the session in a relationship with him. Polyamorous, bro. I don't know what constitutes an extra. What constitutes like a third or a fourth? Like, what degree of connection is required to be an extra leaf on the clover? You know. Okay, knight d7, so we can certainly not only expect maybe this move, but I think he's gonna continue doing that. So let's play c4. Now we're playing basically King's Indian. I can't remember if Smucker and I played a game before. I'm sure it was this opening, if so. does play e5. d5 is not a problem here. I might play knight e2 though, just to recapture in the center with the knight and play like that. So yeah, I'll start with the knight. Pieces want to develop kind of like this. Queen d2. Takes, the knight always takes back. Okay. I definitely want to play knight here, but I think I might start with this. Not sure it makes a difference. I guess with this knight here, it doesn't. Sometimes with the knight back, they even have ideas like bishop h6, but here, not sure that's happening. But I'm still gonna start with this. And then if we see this, I'll just go knight c3. I imagine we'll see castling. I could play queen d2. And usually what you want to look out for in this is like, I don't know, if you would castle and then play rook e8, then I could play d5. Because the rook on e8 would be kind of misplaced. Like, then you want the rook back on f8 to help with f5. So I can play d5 here, and there's really nothing wrong with it. But I may decide to just keep the tension until I see another move. It looks very weird that my bishop is completely trapped here, but again, if black takes, my knight takes, and the bishop has a perfect square, and if black doesn't take, it also throws off their position as well, and I have some useful moves to make in the meantime, and at some point, we'll probably close this up if he doesn't take me in time. It's nonsense to try to go for like some sort of weird attack over here, while the center can still be open, so I would need to do this move first. But yeah, I think we're gonna start with this queen move. Always ready to take back with the knight. No, Fish, I never received a reply back. I was actually just talking about that earlier. Never received a reply back. It's like, it's as if he wanted me to just magically unban him on my own or something. Without asking questions, which is a funny take. Great to see Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Wild Hacks learning together in the chat. Good evening, McMaster. Yeah, pretty much honkers. But not begging, not an apology. An email saying basically like I didn't do it. So I'm going to take back with the knight. As I said, now the bishop has a square. There's a lot of ways for black to choose to play here, so I'm kind of waiting to see what he might like commit. Like there's ways to play with a6, with a5, knight c5, with c6, with rook here, with like knight here. I don't know. So many knight moves. So I'm just kind of waiting to see what he wants to do. his next move will tell me a lot about his intention in the opening. So he goes knight e5. Definitely one of the less scary moves that I could see, I think. Like, if he goes bishop e6 next, not only can I take it, but b3 is also fine. Normally after the pawn takes on d4 and the bishop's open, it's not as good to castle long, but there are a lot of lines where you close the center and then you can castle long and launch an attack, but pretty much always after this, I'll usually play this and castle short, actually. Yeah, I mean, the main move I'm looking at is this. There's only one other move worth considering, or one other idea, which is like rook here, with the idea of bringing the knight back and just making sure that never happens. Sometimes bishop here, they go like this. And then castle, maybe something like that, for example. I don't think it can happen here, so I should be all right. So I think normally you can go here, and then d5 takes knight c2, and we're actually pinning the pawn to the queen, and then I can take it back, or take it next. And I think this knight's actually misplaced. It's better when the knight's back here, so you can go knight b6 and take it. So I think on this one, I might just go here. Yep. I'll just go bishop e2. That move looks a little weird. Might do something like this. Knight h5 is also very reasonable here. c5 is probably not a good move. Happy to move my knight back, and this pawn's attacked. I think we can go b3 most of the time. Or even knight a3, if needed. Yeah, like I said, once the diagonal opens, I pretty much always want to put my king on the king side. So again, we'll see what he wants to do. I think his next move will continue to reveal information. Yeah, knight d5 is not a move you want to rush with, because black will just play c6, and then, okay, if you take, you're kind of like spending two moves and giving black this and developing their piece just to trade these two knights, and I don't think that's worth it. Especially because I was just talking about how one of black's ideas that I know is definitely to push like that, so it would also only serve to assist that. Okay, so this move is, well, obviously it's a bad move, but even knight e5 is a bit of a suspicious move. This isn't a bad move like, you know, black is lost or black is even significantly worse, nothing like that. But it's a bad move when you think of the king's Indian. Black plays e5. I could play exactly the same way I did, and then black would just play knight c6. Like, there's a whole variation dedicated to knight c6, e5, and then take. So obviously we're now playing that variation with the knight going to c6 like that instead of just going to c6 normally. So I think I'm just ahead like 2 moves on a normal position. So it's like, picture this position, but black is supposed to have rook and bishop out or something, or like rook there, knight there. It's like totally different. So I don't mean it's a bad move, like it's a serious blunder, but now we've 100% transposed to a variation where I'm just ahead a few moves. So I'm happy to see knight c6. Not like a serious advantage of any sort, but definitely happy to see it. I think we'll just get castled here. We're supporting this knight adequately, and now I don't have to worry about d5 because he just played put the knight on c6, so there's no c6. Not interested in doubling the pawns. Rook b8 will... Rook b8, pawn to c5. Not too interested. So he's gonna take, he's gonna go bishop e6. And well, there's usually just, yeah, basically 2 places where I look to put a rook. And it's usually here and here, which seems weird because why would I not put a rook on the on the one place where I don't have a pawn? But you know, when white plays knight d5, usually I'm ready to take back, and rooks usually find themselves most useful on the tiles that will most likely be open. Like if black goes for this, then of course the rooks will be well placed, so sort of preventative as well. A rook on the d file is not bad in the slightest, but I always sort of default to rook e1, rook c1 a little bit more. And that doesn't mean that like rook might not end up on d1 later. I think I'm gonna start with rook e1 here. This pawn like can always be defended with b3, so not too concerned. c5 will always kind of be a mistake, and now if he ever goes for d5, we can take and go e5. So I think we're not worried about d5, we're not worried about c5. I can only expect to move like this. Sometimes black has an idea to go here and maybe f5 later, so once again the rook will be really well placed on e1. And this bishop, as quickly as I can find time to actually do it successfully, I'd like to put it on f1 to let the rook do its work on the e file. And it will be just useful, like the queen can slide over, the knight can use that square, the rook's open. Any reasons. Do I think the King's Indian is good for a positional kind of guy? No, not really. You can play the King's Indian in a very positional way, but there's a lot of very direct ways that people can attack you in the King's Indian. I think the King's Indian is a good opening, but you definitely have to be very... I think you probably have to be the opposite of positional. You have to be like resourceful, like definitely able to play good defense, but I would say resourceful is like the best word for someone that it would be like maybe like a perfect candidate to play the King's Indian. Resourceful is the word I would look for. Like Perugia is like super resourceful. Pranav is very resourceful. I think these guys would excel with that type of opening. Okay, goes rook e8. Obviously, putting the rook on an open file, never going to be a mistake. Hey, Federico. Yeah, I know Sean pretty well. I've met and hung out with him quite a few times. I sent him a message when he got the GM, just saying congrats and whatnot. I think that's very exciting for him, but for Canadian chess, etc. So I was really happy to hear that. I was following the tournament as well. Rook here and bishop here are probably going to be my moves. I think I'm just going to go with this one. He made a kind of just a opposing move to mine, so I don't feel too threatened here. And I think I have time to play this, which I like. The one thing I feel that I do have is time at the moment, because he's playing rook e8. He played knight e5, knight c6, knight takes d4. Like, that was a lot of knight moves to trade off for my knight. So I'll just move this bishop back. I do want to bring the rook out. I'm not sure exactly where yet. Yeah, I've been waiting for this move. Not like, wow, this is so good for me, but I've been expecting him to play this move for a while. I think it's a good move. So, even though taking is pretty reasonable, I'm not sure that's what we're gonna be doing here. Bishop back to e3 definitely makes some sense. Even letting him take. So one thing we can think about is knight to d5, and it seems weird because like you could just take it, but I'd almost always want to take this way. It opens up my pieces on the c pawn, which because of my pawn here can never really find safety. Bishop b5 is like an annoying move, and even though it's not a bishop and a bunch of light squared pawns against the knight, often the c pawn compensates for all of that. But knight d5 comes with some downsides. I don't know. Takes, pawn to c5. Looks really bad, but then black can go knight here, knight to c6, and then knight to d4. And the d4 square with that pawn there is pretty much unopposed. So, in the effort to keep like a few more pieces just on the board in general, I might find myself going back to e3, but I would also say knight d5 is a reasonable move here. Knight e5 once again. I'm happy to go here, and this rook will appear somewhere. a6 is another kind of, I don't know, just a little bit of a nothing move, let's say. Probably gonna go rook c1. I mentioned having rooks on those two squares, so rook c1 is also nice because clearly this diagonal is imposing. And if I need to go b3 at any point, then don't want that. And if I want to move my queen, it's nice that the bishop can't just take that knight for free, because a lot of positions that I'm going to play, I'm going to have the move b3 in there. So this looks like a good move. Also for this knight d5 idea and having the rook open, seems to be pretty good for all of those reasons. Yeah, so here's the threat. I can respond to this by moving my knight to d5. I can also just play b3. If I actually go there, c6, knight b6, that seems okay for me. I could also come back to f4. So yeah, knight d5 is definitely playable here. I would say I'm somewhere between these two moves right now. Pawn's attacked, and these are the only moves that defend it. I think knight d5 is definitely easier to react to for black. Not that he'll react correctly, but it's just, I don't know, like you can just default to like capturing or something. Whereas b3 kind of hands the move back to my opponent and suddenly they have to move again. It's not so easy to locate moves. I think I'll just get some stuff going by playing knight d5. I could wait around a little bit longer. I think maybe in a different setting I would probably play b3, but I'll just get things going with knight d5. He's gonna have to make some decisions about how he handles this move, like c6. I mean, gives up the b6 square, weakens the d pawn, so that's a very committal move. Bishop takes, also fine, but for example, after pawn takes, you know, there is a pawn left behind. I don't think there are any downsides to b3. I just chose this one to make something happen. Like b3, he's gonna be able to play some kind of move that doesn't really have any consequences to it. Knight d5, at least he has to make a choice. Now, it could be an easy decision, as in just, hey, just take it, why not? But I think these spots are always tough. Also, after taking, I mean, I could be taking with the queen, for sure. There's not something immediately wrong with queen takes at all. This pawn takes, I'm not a fan of. I almost never like taking that way because then the position's symmetrical and black has an opportunity to like trade dark square bishops and play knight against bishop. So definitely not this, but queen takes, maybe with c5. That's not crazy. He'll probably go pawn here though. I'll move queen back. He'll go queen here or something. Rook d8, and I don't think I'm doing that much. So I'm just gonna choose the way that I've been talking about the whole time, which also imbalances things. Two bishops, different pawn structure. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I am having my dinner right now. A fruit shake. Yeah, I'm not completely offended by this dark square bishop exchange. but there are certain positions you have to be very careful about doing that in. F4, knight g4 is always killer. That's not something I ever want to allow. So if you see me playing f4, believe that I'm going to be either playing h3 or bishop e2 first. Like, I can't just play this move for no reason. But yeah, I don't know, I'm thinking of like doubling the rooks here. Yeah, so he brings the rook over. I think he's gonna have a bit of an annoying move to deal with here. I wonder if he'll find it annoying, but queen b4. I don't think that's super comfortable. Yeah, no, my bishop's covering d3, so I'm not concerned about that, but yeah, so we'll just do this, and it just makes him think about some weird moves, like rook b8, all of a sudden, you know, you have to be kind of comfortable dealing with bishop a7, which I'm not even sure that black is. If you play b6, then all of a sudden this one, I don't know, b5, then a4. Any c-pawn move, I could still take it, so it's just one of those annoying moves that I've got a bunch of bishops aimed at this side of the board, and I'm just poking and prodding at these pawns. And we'll see how he wants to handle it. This pawn, you know, in the future might be a target, so I kind of like the move rook c2 or b3. They both look like decent moves, just to keep this guy like off the I don't know, out of the line of fire. So yeah, I guess d-file. I'm with my queen here. I'm not trying to play moves like bishop h6. I think a lot of people just without fail will line up the queen and bishop and go here to trade fianchetto bishop off, because like that's what they've seen, I don't know, in some other games or in an attacking book. And like, yeah, if my king was over here and I was playing h4, h5, I would probably do that, but that's not always the plan. Oftentimes the bishop that you're trying to trade off is exactly the one you need to keep on, so especially if we're castled on the same side here. Bishop h6 is not really special. But I'm not against this bishop trade. I'm just not going to go out of my way to go get it, like bishop h6. But if it happens naturally, that's not the end of the world. It is a very strong piece, so there will be a moment where like all of a sudden I do want to trade it off, actually. So I'm happy with where my rooks were placed from before, especially this one, but given the current position, I have to keep my rooks in a bit of a reactive state to how he plays. Like if he plays for f5 or something, I don't even know, but if he does and the e-file opens up, well, obviously if my rook was on d1, then it would be much scarier. So I don't know. I have to wait and see how he's gonna place his pieces. But yeah, I think this, although it's a one-move threat, it's actually extremely annoying. I mean, he just played rook here, so he doesn't have good ways to deal with this that I can see. You know, b5 walks into a4, yeah, b6, bishop a6, etc. So, not that comfortable. Yeah, so he goes b5. We have a couple moves we can play here. One of them is queen a5 to go after that and keep pressure there. Queen a5 will actually, like, it will win the a pawn because you can't play that. But I don't know, maybe there's some counterplay that is occurring there. I'm not sure. And then a4 is the other move to just immediately target that. So between those two, I think we actually have a pretty good choice here. If we go here, takes bishop a6, rook b8, queen a4, rook b2. I'm not thrilled by that because then I've just traded these 2 pawns for these 2 pawns. And I feel like the whole point here is I'm supposed to get some kind of advantage or something. So I'm leaning more towards this and probably going to end up playing it. The only thing about this, which a4 I can take with the queen, and I think that might be better. I just want to make sure to try to keep a pawn on the board on the queen side. Don't want to trade 2 for 2. So queen here, the one thing that can happen is maybe c5. And if I trade the queens, obviously I can't en passant. So that's the only move I'm wondering about. I'm gonna go for this, but then take with the queen. I was looking at bishop takes a6, but I think if I take with the queen, then this pawn still stays alive, and that pawn looks dead. So after takes, I'm not gonna rush and take that. I'm gonna first play queen takes a4. But tough choice. I don't know. Queen a5 looks good. There's c5, but I can play queen takes a6. There's also c6, which is like another move. So I have a feeling queen a5 is kind of the better move, but a4 looks a little safer. Okay, so bishop here might look like a very strange move, but my opponent has something in mind. I think he's trying to go here and trade off these dark square bishops. There's no way I can play a4 and not take here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. If I take here, are we running into rook there? I don't think so. I mean, he might play it, but I don't know if it's like the end of the world. Yeah, I think we should take this. So yeah, this might happen. I think now it's time to move this queen. Then he's gonna have to move the rook, I guess. This one looks fine, just because like it hits the pawn, so maybe rook here will be played, but then it kind of disconnects the queen and bishop there. This is the main threat. There is a knight d3 like looming in the position, but it's being watched at the moment, and I'm making a bigger threat here. Okay, so I don't want to take this pawn, right, because the bishop is hanging. I think what I might do is go rook here. Feels like an interesting move. What I actually am doing this for is like to defend that. Okay, it goes bishop here. Interesting. So we want to bring this bishop probably just all the way back. It's just really safe there. This rook went here to... Well, now the rooks are not on this knight d3 problem square. This bishop needs to go back somewhere. e2, f1, I'm not sure where. But as soon as we do, I'll finally be threatening queen takes c7. So yeah, he's going to go here. I don't really want to allow the capture, so I think I'm going to take that. And let's bring this bishop back to some kind of relative safety. I think I might go here. It's kind of hard to say, but protecting this pawn feels like the better option. Okay, it goes there. He's allowing this. He can deny the trade as well, which looks a little bit better. Keeping the dark square bishop on the board. So finally, like, I know it was an option to take and we had that threat, but I think finally I'm actually making a threat there. Okay. gonna go here just to watch the 4th rank. I know I'm not threatening this anymore, but I'm thinking rook here, maybe rook e4. We could centralize the queen here. His knight's very strong. Like, I'd love to be able to play f4. I think if I can do that, then the game is definitely over. We're up a pawn here, so any kind of trade, I think, we'd be pretty okay with. Okay, bishop h6. I'm gonna make a move that might annoy him. I'm gonna play this. Just offers a queen trade in a weird way. It almost forces him to go back. Yeah. Just wanted to see how he was gonna react to that. Okay, go back here. One can only assume that we'd see repetition, but that's not necessarily the case. So he does clearly want to keep the queens on, so we learned a little something there. Okay, he does go for this. I was actually I was kind of hopeful to see this move because I thought that it got me some trades that maybe I didn't deserve. Because if I get to play g3 and f4, the game will end very quickly. So, for example, now I'm threatening this move. Obviously, I can't do it now. I need to move this queen. But queen e4 looks just fine. Starts this, and f4 is right around the corner. This move is going to hurt. Then the bishop comes in, so he might have to do something like this. I think he's pretty close to a very bad position. Yeah, this move is annoying enough for me that I don't want to allow it. So I'm gonna go here, and again, notice how my escape square is on a light square, and he seems to be operating like mainly with the dark square bishop, trying to be on the dark squares. So I think we're doing a good job avoiding that. He's also doing a good job not allowing this f4 move to happen easily. I think we can go here though. He has knight g4, but we can take it. We have a queen e6 lurking in the position. The bishop pair is not super relevant now because he's gonna have this weakness, and if he checks us, we can just step up to g2. So this was a good move. Queen h3. That could be a great looking move. That's a threat. I think we'll just step back and guard the threat here. So rook c1. He is going to have to respond to this. And if he goes there, now queen e6 is a problem. So queen h3 is one of those moves that might look scarier than it is. In fact, queen h3, I think, just lost the game, but it did look frightening. And now, yeah, there's rook c7, there's, yeah. Now the game is over. GG to Smucker Y chat. Thank you very much for the game, sir. Good struggle by Smuck. Good struggle. Yeah, so I wanted to I wanted to play like a King's Indian against Smucker because I know he plays the Pierts, and as I said during the game, my experience with Pierts players is that they don't like playing against the King's Indian, or they don't like when their Pierts gets turned into a King's Indian. Major difference being like the pawn on c2 versus c4. So it's not a big deal, but I decided to play this. Knight c6, and I think my next move is going to catch some flack, but it's mostly because I think after knight c6, okay, long castles is one thing. I don't think I'm really ever going to be long castling with this bishop here. It's just kind of a rule. Bad things happen. But one move which is kind of interesting is knight c2. Because knight c2 doesn't allow black to trade, which is his main plan of like wasting all this time with the knight. And so knight c2 could actually be a pretty good move here. But as for long castling, I don't think that was really in my plans. So short castling is still a very good move here, but it just kind of lets black carry out their plan, even though he wasted many moves to do it. I think that's why the engine doesn't really like it. But it really does like it. Like, we're still a +1. Solid advantage. And the engine will always want like very direct moves. So I think I'm like f4, for example. Good move, but not how I usually play these. As you saw from the game, like I was even gonna play b3, just getting all my pieces to the safe squares. This is a downfall of mine. Maybe just being too safe or too solid. So maybe missed opportunity to go f4, but I almost never play like that. It's very, very aggressive, and you know, you can see like the engine is kind of calling for f4, but I've just done all this. Smucker's got all his pieces out, like he's traded a pair. He's doing pretty well here, but because we never saw the move c6, I think there was trouble there. Yeah, knight d7. I think I was looking at knight d5, rook there. I don't usually like trading, just because if you look at the positions after trading dark square bishops, I don't know. If you give this check, then there'll be like a queen trade. Almost all the ideas have to do with like f4. So the computer really wants f4, which is a very good move, but it's not really my style to play like that. Now I have to be a little concerned because of all these light square pawns and this light square bishop. And if I don't play very direct with like f4, then I don't have a serious edge here. And positions like this, you always want to kind of avoid, because black's just gonna, like you can see, now it's just around equal. So yeah, no, I don't mean c6 here, Smucker. I just meant in general, like black not playing c6 for me in this whole game was very helpful. Like I didn't have anything to worry about. Okay, so this was really interesting. I must have, like maybe the move f4 is just so strong here. So maybe h3 to play f4, which is a move I talked about, needed to happen. But I was really happy with queen b4. And I'm a little surprised to see it given an inaccuracy, because I thought this was a very good move. I think it perhaps could be a bit of a harsh inaccuracy move, or denotion given. Because, I mean, definitely the advantages that we're getting from like some of these other moves, b3, h3, are certainly comparable, I think, to queen b4, but I can understand maybe that if it's a little bit rushed. I was a fan of it though. It looked difficult to handle. Yeah, I thought you should have played c5 too here, Smuck. I don't know if you mean last move, c5, but c5 at any point, I'm gonna be happy to see, right? No matter what, because I'm always gonna take it. You're always gonna take back with something, knight, then this pawn is trash, so you play this, and I'm just gonna play like b3, I'm gonna play a rook to d1, my bishop's gonna be hitting this pawn, white's just gonna have such a clear advantage. So yeah, c5 may have been the move here. I guess you can't even take with the pawn here because of a6. I guess you can take, yeah, bishop a6, rook b8. So I would probably play b3 here. And again, it's like, yeah, you have these like center pawns, but I'm just putting rooks on d1. Easy attack. I have two bishops, a6 is hanging. So I don't know. I don't really care for black's position here. It's like far too open, playing on the queen side, playing in the center. That's what white wants. Black's trying to drum up something on the king side that just never really happens. So although I maybe agree that you should play it, I still think white's really happy to see it. Which is why I liked queen b4 so much, because I was like, was ready for that. I decided against queen a5 here, which was very tempting. But ultimately, I wasn't sure about c6 or c5. Namely c6, because c5 I think I can take. But c6 was a little dicey for me. To be honest, even after pawn here, I was looking at c6 or c5, and I wasn't at all sure what was happening there. But I think this is just good enough for white. So that's what I was gonna do. Well, like I said, Smucker, you kind of like, you played knight d7, then you played knight e5, then you played knight c6, then you took my knight. There's literally a line in the King's Indian where you go e5, knight c6. So you're just playing 2 moves down the entire game. So your position was never gonna be that good as a result. But even here you can play c6. Like, usually the plan with c6 is either to take and try to get d5 in. Even as a pawn sacrifice, it can work really well. Or c6 to play a6 and b5. And if you play c6 and, you know, white plays d5, or white, I don't know, does like h5 or rook d1 or something, a6, a4, you can go a5 to get this square. Takes, knight c5, rook e8. So there's a lot of ways that you can try to play, but I like c6 most of the time. It's not the only way to play, but definitely, like, if you just leave these pawns like this, and you never play f5, you never play d5, never play c6, white's just not concerned. And that's why I have a lot of moves in this game, which are actually kind of inaccuracies by the engine. Even bishop here, because I realized that you weren't going for anything too dangerous in my position. So I was like, okay, I have all the time in the world, basically. I don't need to rush. Black's not doing anything, and then I was able to just improve all my pieces slowly before going in for something more than that. But in typical King's Indian fashion, you got your counterplay. I don't think you can be too upset with this. Yeah, after queen here, it says c5 is just as good, but I was actually noticing after this that amazingly this move looked like it did something. Maybe c5 is a little nicer because it doesn't allow this capture, but it's kind of crazy that that this worked. So I have to maybe take with the bishop, but then knight d3. So I was looking at c6. Apparently c5 might be even better. Just because it doesn't, like, this isn't even possible now. Now I just have to take. And this pawn will fall. So I had noticed c6, but I guess c5 is just even better after this move. c6 is, I think c6 is actually a star move, but maybe c5 is simply less to calculate, because then I can't even take it en passant. So c5 is a really good move here. Basically not reacting to the rook. Rook f8. I played rook c2, which I actually thought was kind of a fine move, but I suppose not. Rook c2, and again, it's crazy, this c5 move. Here, though, I actually don't agree. Like, I'm gonna take and move my bishop, and you're not necessarily winning this pawn. So I think, even though c5 is still good for you, good structure, it's much worse now. And if you saw the idea before, you should have played it before. So I think it means a little bit less now. Yeah, this is one of those situations where, like, taking is definitely the move according to the engine, but I don't really know if I like being in these kind of positions where I've got the bishop against the knight, and, you know, the rook can, like, slide over. There's, like, knight takes f3, queen e3. So I didn't want to get into those sorts of murky waters, and so I just did this. But yeah, a bit of an opportunity missed there as well. It looks scary to me, but I'm, you know, a fault of mine is being a little too safe and not seizing the opportunity. So bishop takes g5, I think was definitely correct there. Oh yeah, and this was like, I knew I wasn't playing like the best move here, queen h4, but I definitely thought it was still a reasonable move. So they actually call it a mistake. I mean, if we look at other moves here instead, for example, like, I don't know, rook a1, like bishop g3, whatever. Okay, it's like around +2. Bishop g3 for some reason is just getting a, okay, plus 1.6, 1.8. Yeah, this is the quick chess.com engine. Queen h4 is pretty much the same evaluation, except for queen takes h4. And in my head, queen takes h4 was an unplayable move. Like, that was not permitted. So, in the end, I think it kind of works out because he goes here and then I go back and then we just repeat. So, not the worst decision I ever made. I figured Smucker would not be interested in a queen trade. I think he made the right decision not to take it. Rook f4, I was happy to play rook d4. Yeah, and I mean, I guess I don't know what to say. I thought you played a pretty good game, but as soon as I achieve the move f4, then the game is wiped. Like, the game ends up just so good for white. So, g3, queen d7. I thought this was a good move. I decided to play f4, and like I said, as soon as f4 happened, the game starts to just be over. Like, if you play knight g4, I was gonna take, and then either play rook c7 or king g2. The game looks tough. And queen h3 was, like, it was a pretty good try, honestly. As in, like, it's a scary move, and with time ticking down, this is pretty frightening. Like, for example, queen g2, rook a1, right? Bishop f1, knight f3, right? And this could get bad very quickly. So there's some fun lines here, but yeah, unfortunately, like, if I just stop rook a1, then everything is kind of dead now. And okay, this was the final blunder, but yeah, you wasted a lot of time in the opening, like moving this knight around 50 times, and then you never actually went for any breaks until way later in the game. So most of the game was just me kind of having all the time in the world, deciding what my plan was going to be, and never felt like you went for something until I started threatening your pawns, and then you were like, oh shit, like I have to go for something or I'm just going to get squashed here. But well, I guess we both missed this c6 or c5 move. That was pretty, like, that was a sick move. But apart from that, even being down a pawn, you still created, like, the typical King's Indian, like, counter chances at the end. Like, I was able to handle them, but, you know, there's just, it feels like there's always counter chances in that opening. Thanks for the game, Smuck. I did say that, Dr. Lord. I did say that. Gotta close all these Hikar rights tabs. There's too many of them, they're populating. You can play e5 against the same-ish for sure, Dr. Lord. I would say e5 with knight d7 is not... I would say knight d7 in general is not really a King's Indian move. Not one of the top ones, at least. Like, if you're playing a King's Indian, then normally you're doing this. And then here you can play either one. But most of the time this knight ends up on c6, where you wait to see how the structure gets clarified, and then you put it on d7. But to commit knight d7 first gives me a lot of information. And so I'll just sit here in this position. Whereas if the knight's on c6, then I might have to react sooner because there's some quick ideas there. An honorable minus 16. Something like that. We've now played Mohamedov, Gory, and Smucker. The three musketeers in Rapid. I think E5 in the King's Indian is like the old main stuff. C5 is like the new sweaty stuff. But E5 with knight D7? No, I would say E5 more with knight C6. Oh, last boost. Ugh. Looking for a fourth? Note that you should direct that to Smucker wide shaft. That's a question that Smucker can handle a little bit better than me. His answer might actually be yes. I will play Lost Moose if you're down to play a rapid game. I don't think I'm going to play more rapid tonight. Smucker and Mohamedov tired me out. But as you can see, it's kind of not really a lot of slow, I guess rapid games to play at 2000, so can be tough to get a game sometimes. Are we still gonna go on a bouldering date? Well, that depends on Smuck. He's gotta, make his commitment. Might be difficult for a guy like Smuck, but he's gotta make a commitment. Toronto commitment. Eminesco, that's a great read there. Great read there. Arden's having a good game so far at Dr. Lord. Blame Dr. Lord. I don't think there is online rapid at the GM level, honestly. That's the thing, Dr. Lord. You could very well be right about that. McNaster speaks for all 2000 Rapid players. McNaster has been infuriated with his games at his level at 2000 Rapid. He just hasn't been able to play them properly due to all the cheaters. So you can speak to McNaster about the trials and tribulations of rapid chess at the 2000 level. But yes, Heminesco, that was a great call. Time for a Geo break. Go Geo. Honestly, Dr. Lord, I think the presence of cheaters affects McNaster, like the presence of cheaters in the past. But even though McNaster plays at a different rating range than 2000 ELO Rapid, it's the presence of cheaters at the 2000 ELO bracket that really mess with McNaster's head. When he's playing his games, he thinks, why should I even win this game? Because when I get to 2000, they're just going to be cheating against me. It's Canada vibes. We just got to go Canada. Just looks like Canada. Yeah. Montreal, baby. $2,000 rapid on Lee chess. Whoa. Mick fucking nasty. Is it true Montreal is full of crackheads? Honestly, when I look at this, like, to me, this is still slightly ambiguous between Japanese and Korean. But when I see the circular stroke, whatever that thing is, then it becomes decidedly Korean. Oh. What are those? Sri Lanka, brah. Wait, everyone's just getting it. Might be Thailand. Oh, everyone saw this sign or something. And it's guessing Thailand, right? If everyone's just auto getting it, it's definitely Thailand. I think we missed some signage. I'm definitely going about this by skipping a lot of stuff. Whoa, I need that sign. Thank you, Chesskin2, for the reset. What? Eh? 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 .mn is not Montenegro? What? I'm confused. Mongolia? Holy smokes. I don't think I was ever gonna say Mongolia there. I was in the wrong part of the world. I was like guaranteed right somewhere here. MN Mongolia. So what's Montenegro? Did have Asian vibes? Is that what you were mulling over, Chess Ninja? Because now that I know the answer is Mongolia, it did have Asian vibes for me as well. Wonder what Montenegro is. .me. Jeez. I mean, .mn could be fucking .mcnaster for all I know. Whoa. That looks like Ubitzia right there. Everyone's auto getting this, eh? Has to be Ukraine then. If Russia's guessed, then everyone is just getting it like spam correct. It must be Ukraine. I got KO'd on that last one. I think we should have got it, but for some reason Mongolia didn't click. I mean, Mongolia being MN is definitely a little strange. I feel like we're in Africa. Driving on the right? What's happening? Eh. Can we go over there? No. Okay, wait, we're in South America. So we should be guessing Argentina? Question mark? Big random Argentina guess. Gotta go Chile then, and then we don't know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have PARE in Spanish as well. That would definitely help, but yeah. Unfortunately, in Spanish, it also means stop. So, seeing that word alone was not enough to distinguish Portuguese and Spanish. Who's our South America, bro? That's a good question. Is that Norway? Or is that like Latvia? Honestly, it looks like neither. This guy guessed Thailand. I mean, it should be Norway, but there actually aren't. There's no, what are these Norwegian? These aren't even flags. Where's the cross? Is Gory still playing? UK or Canada? Is Gory still playing on one we already got correct? We already got the answer. Gory's like, UK? No. Canada. Maybe Canada. Go, Gory. Maybe Gory was guessing the next one. He was pre-move guessing the next one. But those don't look very good here. My boys. My boys. Wait a minute. Which way are we driving? Driving on the left, that's what I like to see, baby. Ralph? Let's analyze this soil, Ralph. I'm getting Botswana vibes. Botswana, Lesotho, Alberta. Man, this river fig is like everywhere. Call Brad. Okay, call Brad, yes. Not these. And it's not gonna be Eswatini. I'm almost sure about it. Australia? What? No, but we got trolled there. We got trolled hard. We got trolled super hard. How did I fuck us, Chess Ninja? I was driving down the street and there was just African children everywhere. What? This was unfair. This was unfair. They sent me down that path on purpose. They knew what they were doing. They knew. The guys in the offices, when they got that footage from the camera, they were like, oh, this is gonna be golden. These idiots. This is good stuff. Put it in the game. Oh, there's not many people in this one. Oh, that's brutal, McNaster. McNaster, do you remember why we lost our 33-hour Geogussr stream streak? Like, do you remember why that ended? It was because we started in a location, and that location must have been in... Like, it must have been in Belgium, and we zoomed around a little bit and found all these French flags, French language. It was definitely France, and we were correct that where we were was France, but where the original pin was Belgium. So it's the equivalent of me like zooming this way, and I suppose I should probably guess. I didn't realize there's only a couple of us left. And then after those 3 zooms, then we're in a different country. Wait, what? How did bro get it wrong? Probably what that guy was thinking when I was guessing Lesotho in Australia. He's like, the fuck? Mickey, if you're a sub on Twitch and no sub on Kick, are you pleb here in Kick? Yes, is the answer. If you're wondering for marbles purposes, yes is the answer. They are not one and the same. It's round one, so we're gonna have to. Okay, everyone's getting it. It has to be Mexico. It has to be. It's like a guarantee. People aren't really getting like a bunch of them wrong, so it's Mexico for sure. I thought I may as well wait a little bit in case someone guessed Mexico and it was wrong. Save us a guess. The yo play would have given it away though. Okay, you thought it was a Hamilton. Yes. Go Chorzy. Damn. Insta-locking Chads. Sweden. I almost thought we were like, ooh, give me that. Give me that. I was gonna say, I thought we were in Russia or something. We're not in Russia. Mongolia? I'm liking Mongolia. If I could just see. Oh, this is where I'm gonna pass like 20, like a school bus of Botswanians. Knowing my luck. Not Mongolia. I really feel like Kyrgyzstan is not crazy. Holy smokes. Yeah, it was Kyrgyzstan. I didn't realize that people were getting it that quickly. I should have just guessed it, but yeah. I was definitely on the right track there with Kyrgyzstan and Mongolia. I guess they all 50-50 day. Jeez. That's okay. When it's like super snowy like that, it's usually like Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia, to be honest. But I should have guessed quicker. I think I am paired with people near my rating, yeah. I think that's how it works. Sign here. This looks kind of nice in a way. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Air quality. Wait. India? Wait. We're in India. No, 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 no. The theory has never failed. How are there no like signs anywhere? Does everyone just know where to go? Like what's going on here? Buddy guessed Bermuda. What are we supposed to do with this? Wait, is that a sign up there? Why is it going so slow? Holy smokes. No, it's just a box. How are there no signs anywhere? Holy. Blue gum. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Blue gum. I know exactly where that is. Is that Okinawa? Wow, I can't believe so many people got that one earlier. Oh, white people. Be nice to have Belgium ruled out, but yeah. Oof, a lot of Germany guesses. Need to be more patient. Okay. I gotta be quick here, I guess. The sign is gonna be useless. Where the hell did I just get taken? I don't think I'm complaining. I just got transported to another dimension. Oh, give me that sign, baby. Give me that sign. What? There's no sign. What the hell? It's like that. That's not enough for me. Uza? Croatia, no? Czech. I want to say like Czech, Slovakia. These guys are guessing completely wrong things. Holy. Could definitely be Poland. Oof. Oof. Wait, I wasn't guessing this one. I was gonna guess Slovakia at the end. I was doing Czech and Slovakia. I guess it was closer to the Croatia, so I should have trusted my instinct. Damn. Slovenia. That was a tough one. I think Buddy 50-50 did it, but I didn't want a 50-50. I love saving 50-50 for the end. That was a crazy word, though. I almost wanted to say Poland. I gotta get a win in here. Well, it's not gonna be from this. What the hell? Albania. Instalock. Eddie with 100 subs? Who's Eddie? Eddie with 100 kick subs? Holy cow. Eddie! Whoever you are, you're a legend. Is that the magician? Is that the magician? Are we in Albania? Is that Eddie the endgame magician? A 100 kick subs is crazy. That's crazy. Municipio? We gotta go Italy? Oh, there's Eddie. It's Kick Eddie. No way. We have someone that frequents our chat who is senile and over 70. And you had me going for a second. You had me going for a second. I was like, did you just drop off the dentures fund into the old chessbrah bank account? You shouldn't have, Eddie. Alvarado, San Juan. You just Spain it up? No? Wait, no, I'm being tricked. This is USA. Oh, they almost got me. They almost got me. No, Alvarado. They're not gonna get me like that. That was a deep troll. Wait, that's a great question for Eddie from Kick. Appreciate the love, Eddie, but you know, when we get donations and support around here, people like to confirm whether or not they are for marbles. Now, if you were perchance to say yes to that, then we might have something to do right now. May have to honor that. But it really depends on Eddie, you know? Don't want to speak for Eddie. It's a yes or no type of question. Can't assume anything, Dr. Lord. Can't assume. Can't assume. And if we have no answer, I mean, that's an answer in itself. There's no way he knew about marbles. There's no way, Chess Ninja. 100 subs is crazy. Much love to Eddie. Thank you for the big time bomb there. Gifts 100 and leaves. Hey, look, if you guys could be more like Eddie, we would be good. I wouldn't be worried about nothing. You're telling me he comes in here, gives 100 and leaves. Well, hang on a sec, Chess Ninja. Why aren't you fucking doing that, bud? Eric and I could be at the Isle of Man. That's right. We could be gallivanting across the world, playing chess tournaments. But no, that's not the case at all. Gives nothing and stays. There you go. That's Ralph Wiggum for you. And that's Eddie for you. Remember, guys, when we see the Endgame Magician, let him know big thank you for the 100 kick subs we just got. That's fucking crazy. Out of nowhere, Eddie had me tripping over my words. I thought that was Eddie Barber. What's going on here? Mascota? Some mountains for the boys? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Where are we really? This is gonna be goddamn Colombia or something, or like Argentina, just random. No. Where are you from? Dude, I got nothing. I got nothing. Like I said, it's always Argentina. Always. We gotta win this round for Eddie from Kick. Wait, what does that say? Good wife? Good wife? Beauty lounge? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Ralph, quick. Thanks, Ralph. Oh, you didn't know the answer. You were guessing. Shit. Never mind. Fuck you, Ralph. Who knows the answer? That's an actual place. We're supposed to know that. I'm supposed to know that. I would guess Nigeria too, Venus. Just because, not because I actually know. We're driving on the left. Oh man. It's Uganda? I mean, of course it's Uganda. Why do you think I'm hovering it? I was wondering when you guys were gonna clue in and start to understand that. I mean, that part was obvious. Why do you think I'm hovering Uganda the entire time? God, you guys are a piece of work, huh? You were mulling it over, DLM? I think Ralph was mulling it over as well. Ralph was really mulling. Uganda and Kenya. Is this Belgium or the Netherlands? Could be Belgium energy. Depuis? I want to say Belgium. Huh? All right. Nasty. Nasty. Right on the goddamn border. You see that? That's some nasty stuff. That random Luxembourg. Wait a minute. Did we just find out the secret? You guys are here watching me play Geogussr. All you had to do was gift 100 subs and I would just win it for you? Well, what are we wasting time here for? Let's get those subs. I mean, you want to see a win, you know, how to earn it, how to get it now. I mean, come on. What are we wasting our time for here? It's only 100 kick subs. That's the going rate for a Geo win.
Just breathe.
Dr. Lord Eddie did not comment whether those were for marbles or not. So those were for the Geogussr win. The going rate for Geogussr is 100 subs. That's where those subs were going. So absolutely appreciate Kick Eddie. I should have known. He had the username, just, you know, just Eddie.
Talk to me. Open your eyes. Just breathe.
Buddies are driving on the... Wait, how are people throwing in guesses already? This is crazy. Had to know, Jaunty? Yeah, but if you're playing a chess game and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, Eric's watching your chess game. You're like, oh, who's Eric? It's like, well, who's Eddie? I know a lot of Eddies. It's not that I don't know that there is an Eddie at kick. But like, is it Eric Hansen? Is it Eric Rosen? A lot of Erics. There's a lot of Eddies. Like, I mean, Eddie could have just been off his meds completely. What's going on here? How is everyone getting this correct? Are we looking at these cars and just going, okay, that's Japan? Is that what's happening here? Japan. Okay, that's not what's happening. How are people doing it? Not Mongolia, not Argentina. I mean, I don't understand. How is anyone supposed to get this? Literally what? Bulgaria. Huh? Huh? Like, based off of zero information. Zero. It was obvious. Well, I actually knew the answer as well, but I didn't want to get it correct because obviously the going rate for a win is 100 subs and we haven't raised that yet, so I didn't want to get any closer to a win. That was impressive, Mohamedov. Oh. Wait, what? I didn't realize we were on the next one already. What? Why did it go past 115? Lag, bro. Stop. Have to keep up with the sweaties, which I can't do, obviously. But how are people insta-locking? It's crazy. What am I missing? Wait a minute. Are we supposed to be like UK vibes? No, but driving on the right. Cortegada? Portugal? Has to be Spain then, no? I'm going Spain. I don't know. I actually don't know it. What? I was thinking maybe it was like in Catalonia or something, but that wasn't even the case. What the hell? So strange. I almost never see Spain like this looks more like Spain. It's definitely not. Some white bras. Let's just make sure we're not seeing a school of... Oh. Yeah, we have to keep up with the sweaties. Just gotta go for the big Ruski send. Oh my goodness. Not this again. We're just like, we're literally just gonna have to fucking... No, but this is ridiculous. Lesotho. You done know. Magazine. Gotta go France. Because it's basic. Get ready for the Belgium guess right after. Oh, Spain? Shit. Stop. Shit. Not UAE, not Greece. Fuck. Going Albania. Wow. Did he get Albania too? Or did I get it wrong? How do I know? I think I got it right? What the fuck? I can't tell. Did we both get it wrong? What does that say? .co. What? B? Brazil? What the hell? BW! It was Botswana. BW. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, if you guys had only donated 100 kick subs. I blame this on you. I blame this on you. We were 100 subs short of a win there. Brutal. I think I have bad eyes, Ralph. You saw that through a screen better than I could. Like, right here. BW. Botswana. Damn it. Damn it. Anything in that direction? Anything in that direction? Jesus. Ballard Bra has to check in here. Wait, this is actually a sign. Oh my goodness, you're trolling. Sutherland Road? One line. No, there's no yield theory. Double road. We're driving on the right. This is like troll. Where? No, but this is a troll, no? But we're driving on the right. What? But actually, what? Does anyone understand that? The sign was very clearly on the right side of the road. Obviously, I could have guessed like New Zealand or Australia. Those would have been easy guesses. But when I established we're driving on the right, it just doesn't make sense. I'm completely in shock. I've complained about some Geo ones before, like that don't make sense. This one actually doesn't make sense. The sign was on the right. New Zealand and Australia drive on the left. That's what I don't understand. I'm confused. What? Pakistan? Huh? Is this gonna be the same thing? India was guessed. Huh? But dude. But everyone here's brown, no? This is what I don't understand. You're gonna tell me that's Thailand or something? Whoa. But how? But, huh? Huh? Doesn't make sense. These people are not from there. I don't understand. No, but I actually went through like many streets. Saw like a bunch of, didn't just see like one group of people. Saw like tons of people. Everyone was brown. So how, but actually, how is this making sense? These last two geo things have been like just impossible. I actually don't understand. I think I have to stop playing. Like, basic logic is not getting me anywhere here. Man, getting killed. But I'm getting things wrong and I don't have any explanation as to why. So I guess I can't feel too bad. Oh, great. Oh yeah, here's a good one, boys. Oh yeah. Line it up and knock her down. Oh yeah, there's lots going on up there. Well, you guys know the guesses. Australia, Chile, Mongolia. Okay, wait, can we not catch this car? Is this car really outpacing us? That car and what's in it is definitely... We need to see the people. I'm thinking South America based on the car. Is that Buddy's belly? Wait, we can see the reflection of the Google car tech. So I assume we're passing him, right? Because we're staying with the car. Wait a minute. But hang on a sec. This is actually a little troll. The car is driving on the left. It can't be anywhere in South America. That's very tricky. Kind of looks like wow, I actually am not doing a good job identifying this language, but Finland? What? Tak? Tak? I want to say Norway. They did start me an amusement park here. Brain cooler. Sucker spin. Yeah, brain power, exactly. Good song, good song. Oh. Do those say anything? No. Useless. White people everywhere. Get me out of here. How do I get out of this park? Gotta be just, you know. Oh, here, are we finally out? Only go this way? Dude. I don't like this guess, but everyone's on bikes. Okay, but like, I can't be upset about that. Saw absolutely nothing discernible. Finland, like what? I got KO'd by that. KO'd, I tell ya. Very tough, very tough. We only, it's kind of funny, we only got one win today, and you guys know, so wait a minute. Here are the people. Definitely Asian, but we might have to think outside the box. This could be Africa. Oh, here we go. Indonesia. Ah, yes. In the town of Seabokum. Classic, classic, classic. Okay, and you're just supposed to hit the like the Sweden button. Those guys did. Finland. Well spotted, Ralph. Well spotted, Venus. Yeah, I think for these like super big, like when you see these trees, you know it's like Canada or Nordic. Usually, although we saw that one that was Russia, that threw me off. But I think when it's kind of nondescript, it's Finland. There's a whole lot of nothing both ways. At least we're going pretty fast. Oof, this is pretty tough. Check, I want to say. The S was like... I've never seen that S anywhere but Eastern Europe. Pravic. It almost looks like Italy. I'm getting trolled because it's obviously not Italy. But I had to throw in Italy with a second left because of that random thing in front of me. But obviously, that S, geez, Serbia, that was a tough one. I don't think I would have ever got it. I was gonna guess maybe Croatia, Slovenia, Czechoslovakia. I wasn't gonna guess Serbia ever. That's tough. That's very tough. Making my transition is easy. Making my transition into a full-time Geo streamer. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Wow, all of a sudden it just became winter in this, like... Wait, all of a sudden it's all winter coverage. That'll give it away right there. Tata, like Tata Steel, India. What's going on here? These insta-locks. Are we not driving on the right? Can't be Lesotho. We're just gonna have to go We have 3 guesses. I don't think it's Thailand. Okay. I was just copying the crew there, but I definitely don't think in my life I could have ever produced Guatemala. By the way, how did people get Guatemala? They must have 50-50, right? That's just too crazy. Like, how do you do that? That's nuts. It was not happening. I was not gonna be able to do that. But those are serious sweaties. Those aren't your everyday sweats. Those are not your everyday sweats. I'm gonna refill this water. I don't know what it is, but we have not been able to win Geogussr except for 100 subs. What the hell is up with that? It's the only win today. You're gonna get what I get, Chess Ninja? I haven't gotten anything yet. Is that what we're doing? Are we getting food? Me and Chess Ninja, 2 similar guys. I don't think so, Tim. Well, at the very least, certainly not since then. But maybe I did win one before that. I don't think I could tell you which one it was, but now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I did win before that. Like, I said New Zealand. I said New Zealand because it said .nz and someone like got it wrong. And I was incredulous. So I think I at least have that one under my belt. What difficulty are we playing? I didn't realize there was a difficulty. Is there? Have I been playing on easy this whole time? Oh, you mean whether we're... No. I've been clicking around, moving around, and it's been very difficult to get wins. Everything. That's embarrassing. Once we displayed that we could do it without, like, moving, we've really taken some steps down. It's kind of rough to think about. Okay. Food for myself and Chess Ninja. To go on top of our dinner we already had. That's right, Dr. Lord.
Everyone looks like plastic.
Aman. Jordan, no? Should be Jordan, no? Wow, that's disrespect. Disrespect. .co.za. I think we're learning that ZA is just South Africa, even though it's Zambia. I remember that bit of technology. Not a single Arabic letter? Yeah, but Amman is the capital of Jordan. And it had the these kind of curves, which are distinctly Arabic. So there was definitely like this white and black. So it wasn't from nowhere. Burger King and KFC should have given it away, yeah. Jesus. What the? Bro, what is this Guatemala tech? Do they have a different country every week that they promote or something? How is everyone just full sending Guatemala? Like, what is this? I actually think that every week they like pick a country and they have that country in there more than usual. I swear. That's actually happening. Because this just doesn't make sense. I'm impressed. I'm gonna start sending Guatemala more often. I'm gonna be just like, it won't even make sense. Guatemala is gonna be tossed in there. There's this burger place that I'm thinking of ordering from Chess Ninja, and before you even get to the burgers on the Uber Eats menu, they're trying to sell you Hennessy. A bottle of Hennessy for $110. It literally says, picked for you, Hennessy, $110. Wait, ME? I wouldn't have known that without our previous bit of research. There we go. That paid off. MN is Mongolia, ME is Montenegro. That's a tough one. So far, nobody's got it. ME is tricky. Not a single other person has it. Let's go. Oh, someone else got it. I thought we would just win outright. Go McNaster. We got one because of you, buddy. IS. Iceland? What the hell's IS? It is. It's right in Reykjavik. For some reason, like looking at this, I would never have said Iceland. I would just need to like, here we go. This says more Icelandic. That was kind of tricky. Driving on the right. Useless goddamn sign. We're gonna get knocked out here. What? 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 How am I missing all these signs? I'm getting tossed around here. Whoa, what did that say? Jeez, I don't know. I'm gonna say like Hungary? Czech? I don't know. Romania. Like I only got Romania vibes from the one word I saw that ended with STI or something. Generally, if words start ending in I, it's Romania. That's the rule. But unfortunately, I didn't see enough of the language to really be able to say that. I only saw the one. That's an L. Mick and Fret were on it. On it from the start. Honestly, Guatemala's not a bad guess. I probably should have thrown Guatemala in. Maybe they would just give it to me. They would just be like, all right. Alright, Chess Ninja, we're going simple burger and fries, buddy. We're going burger and fries, nice and easy. Oh, I could have read that, I think. Oh. I'm not good actually at identifying that language. Driving on the right. Poland or Czech for sure. Ice can always be Poland, otherwise it's Czech. Like there are some places in Poland that end in Ice, but at least that one we knew for sure it was going to be one of those. This looks brutal. What the hell? Watch this be like Portugal or something random. is Portugal. It is Portugal. Business there, Chess Ninja. Business. Which kind? You may be asking. None of yours. Stop. Great stop. Zor? Check, I want to say. Just gonna throw that guess in because there's not many people left. Okay, we're in the final. We can 50-50. Huh? What the? That's brutal because I could have definitely gotten Israel without having to waste the 50-50, but some random ass like black screen of death. Am I supposed to say USA here? Racetrack, brah? I mean, I don't know. Monaco or something? Is Monaco even in the game? Why can't I click it? It's like this tiny ass. Oh, Italy's a pretty good guess. No, that's a pretty good guess. That's a pretty good guess. That's a pretty good guess. Monaco is a city race. Wow, it's shocking. It's shocking the amount of people who just informed me though of that all at once. Sorry, I haven't been to the Monaco races. Sorry if I've offended any Monaco F1 drivers. Apologies. That was a good win. A chat win. A good win for the team there. I needed it. I was thinking of racetracks and that one didn't come to mind. Not really sure why. Whoa. Huh? I mean, I guess. Kind of weird. I guess. Should have guessed Guatemala. Oh, great. This looks nearly impossible. Tractor and language we can't read. Great. Perfect. I gotta send Guatemala. It's not America. People are guessing everything under the sun. Oh my goodness, we're at the end of the road already. I gotta throw in a Portugal guess here. For the culture. Oh, where did I just go? Oh my god, I got taken to a sign. I literally got taken to a sign. This is all I have to work with. Wait, it's not Austria? I'm the only one who fucking... I don't know how I got here. I don't know how I got to this sign, but I'm the only one that got there. These guys, these losers had to use 50-50. I don't know what I clicked, but we entered the vortex and we ended up here. Oh, I'm in the final. Oh my goodness. This is a bad 50-50 because I couldn't see a sign right there. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Oh man. Obviously it was gonna be Australia, New Zealand, so the 50-50 was useless. And for some reason, there was a sign right there. Maybe it wouldn't have given it away, but there was a sign right there that I couldn't see. Brutal. It kept blurring it out. I don't know why. That was rough. Should have won. Right back in. My 50-50 was useless. I don't know why that one spot was blurred. I really don't. I should have gone with that text marker. I mean, I would say Japan based on that car, but that tech hasn't been helping me. Whoa! Everyone is locking in here. Do I have to just throw Japan? Okay, wow. I guess that's good enough. I've done the Japan tech before. Sometimes it doesn't work. Here we go. Gracias. I'll let someone else guess Mexico. I don't need to do that. Driving on the right, someone guessed South Africa. Lima? You already know, baby. I'm in there. I'm in there. I'm in there. Nice. Henry's Lubricants. Oh, Henry. Oh, the 50-50s are coming in. What's going on here? What are people locking in? Like, with what information? What the hell did he even just guess? Ethiopia? Huh? I don't even know where I'm going right now. Wait a minute. What was that? Okay. I thought that was like a Uruguay flag. But honestly, I have to throw in Guatemala for the culture. Oh wait, never mind. It's like Geogussr or something. No, but this is very tough. Is it just me, or have these been harder today? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. That guy did look like Geogussr. I might have to stick with that information. No! Where'd that car go? Oh, man! It was Geogussr! I knew it! This almost looks Belgium, but it's one of the two. All right, all right. We're in the final, yes. Driving on the left, yes. Lesotho. I don't even need the 50-50 for Ralph. Lesotho for Ralph. Kenya? Ow! Where's Kenya from? Driving on the left, Kenya is never the play. Like, honestly, even if this guy didn't somehow insta-lock it, I would have definitely been down here. Like, I would never have said Kenya. Yeah, honestly, Kenya is the car meta. That's right. You're supposed to be able to, like, identify, like, the snorkel on the Kenya car. But I never know that. I never know it. Brutal. I've only got a couple more tries in me. But I have to, like, what snorkel is it? Because I feel like a lot of the cars have some kind of snorkel. Finland, bro? Finland, surely. Yeah, that was a lot of A's. That was definitely a lot. Yeah, Capo Caco is one of the Finnish names that I know that I can produce, along with Timu Salami. Bro guessed Morocco. Okay. Only 4 of us left. Oh, rip me. Guatemala for the culture. I'm screwed. Luis. I know what to send. I do? Mexico? No way. It don't look like Mexico. Argentina? Colombia? How is everyone getting it? Brazil might be a good guess because I swear that was all Spanish, but. Oh, Ruta. What? Ruta is not. Huh? Yeah, I'm GG'd. I don't know. I have no clue. I only have my random Colombia and Argentina. .mx. No way it's Mexico. No way. Spain? Portugal? I could be in the wrong part of the world here. We could be like... Are we driving on the left? Is this just New Zealand? Yeah, must be South Africa or something. I only clued into the left thing at the end. The climate and the place kind of looked like Spain and Portugal, but I stuck to that too hard. South Africa is a very good guess. Yep. Yup. No surprise. Oh my goodness, this lag thing is annoying. We're not even playing and I'm annoyed by it. But I'm not even in this game. I've been getting killed here. Can't get a win to save my life. DLM is a big G&T guy. But Dr. Lord has been, you know, he's been low energy, trying to get marbles for free, Eric. He's a guy that needs to be hunted down. What? Is this? .uk. I see fish and chips, so it has to be legit. No, Dr. Lord. That is incorrect. Nice try, though. Yeah, fish and chips is a giveaway. Like, I know UK, but... Hey, that's a pretty good name. They called their bar Peer Pressure. I like that. I like that. Especially when it's a bar and they serve drinks. That's great. Geniuses. Unfortunately, it's located in the middle of absolutely nowhere. What? It's only me and one guy? How do people not get that? Oh my goodness. Does this mean people are driving on the left? Or it's visible from both sides? Fucking useless. What are we guessing here? Germany? Like what am I supposed to be putting together here? Finland for the boys. I have no idea. Whoa, that changed a lot. Canada, no? Wait, he 50-50'd and said Slovakia? And that was wrong? Maybe Slovenia? Hungary, yeah. The 50-50 is usually close to it, but I feel like Slovakia, Slovenia is fair. Cold vibes? Oh, wait. Croatia? There we go. Finally. Holy. Holy. Didn't even 50-50. I think they're getting tougher. This was a very very difficult today. At least I thought it was. Hello, Ryan. Big W, yes. Tough one. Yeah, I thought this was tough. There was like Guatemala in there a bunch of times. The usual tricky ones weren't there. I feel like they cycled them in and out. I hope Dr. Lord gets intrigued by the offer of G&T. Dr. Lord is a big G&T guy. That's my Geo for the evening. That's my Geo for the evening. But our Geo got 100 subs from Eddie on Kick. So you can't say we didn't accomplish something tonight. Geogussr was the most profitable section of this stream by far. So, not to be overlooked. Oh, you're about to sleep, Mr. Lord. I didn't realize you did that. I thought you were just an ever-present, sort of like omniscient chat, ever-present force to be reckoned with. Hello to Realty Money. Actually, a lot of guys were mulling over some answers today. Cool is a fair word as well. A lot of people were mulling over some Geo answers. Lots of mulling. Let me switch my account. Yep, we got 100 subs from Eddie. Your buddy Eddie Wild Hacks. Big supporter Eddie. I was really in Eddie's corner there. I wanted it to be Eddie Barber. Tim, that is correct. That is correct. Okay, he's definitely doing some funny stuff here. Disposable castle, maybe play knight here. Bring this rook down. Okay. Oof. This. Put this knight in here. He's all tied up. Wow, J-Bell, you're getting wifed up. Hello to J-Bell. I guess knight here. Maybe let's go here. You want to keep the rook out that badly? We should go for a5. Get that pawn, because it might just be taken. I think what to do here.
This world is bliss. Is there enough dark? I get lost in the stars when I'm with you. This world is bliss. Is there enough dark? I get lost in the atmosphere. The atmosphere of love.
A weird conversion. Definitely winning, but a little bit hard to do, I'm not gonna lie. Two pieces against the rook, but the rook, like, basically the pawns are all defended, so it's quite annoying. I guess this? What's happening here? He's dead, no? I thought he was gonna go bishop d5, but I guess c4 scared him. He does have bishop e6 to f5, which is why I thought he played h5, but I guess not. We take this. Looks a little bit suspicious, but it is a free pawn. Basically, neither one of us can move in that spot. Yeah, but we have bishop b5. Okay, he's going all in. This hangs, and I have bishop there, so I don't think I'm too concerned about it. Let's take here. Guess he may as well try this. Queen d5 I didn't really see. But I have the a pawn, so I'll always be winning in this in these types of variations. We'll just go knight here and take. Bishop takes. Position is awful. His play feels very frantic. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but he's moving super fast. I don't really know what to do, to be honest with you. Here, I guess rook h4, a little bit suspicious. Not really sure what's happening here, but we got some targets, yeah. So now we'll just see completely random moves played against us. Oof. Oh. Blundered the one move. Man, I was only looking at Queen F6. Very one-track minded. I only considered Queen F6 the whole time I was thinking there. King F8, Queen F6. I'll just take this. Push, but I don't know what that does. Maybe just knight a4. Bring this bishop back. It's probably gonna go here, knight d7. I want to bring this bishop back and play c4, c5, I think. I'll definitely play bishop d3 next. That was a really bad move. One move L, but I don't think he's calculating that deep. But the last game we just kind of handed it to him. Bishop d3 here, I can't play anymore. c3 if a5. This looks like an annoying pin. I can take and take. Should be winning material. Might have c6, a little weird. Our bishop might get trapped after c6, but I think we can just defend it. Kind of weird, but I think we can. Shouldn't be permanently trapped there. Just put our like rook here or something. Rook d3. If he moves the knight, I have bishop c6. So here, bishop c6 takes. Should be good for me. But also, if I go here and he goes there, I can just go back, rook d3. I don't even have to calculate that nonsense. Yeah, the bishop's trapped there, but it's definitely not a problem. It's like I don't know, it's more optical than anything else, I think. Now I can even play bishop takes here, takes, and then take with the pawn. This is actually better than this, because after this, takes. He doesn't have anywhere to put the knight, so. But if I took the other pawn, then actually, okay, maybe it would work by taking with the rook, but I thought this was simpler. He's gonna play this next, for sure. Okay, so that stops c5, and then he can resign, because now he doesn't have any counterplay. The rook has nowhere to go. I feel like there's a chance that this opening could work against him right now, but I'm not sure. I thought he would play the main line. He's playing quickly, so I know that he's interested to just trade for sure. Also play f5. Here. Yeah, I probably should have played f5 while I had the opportunity to. I guess we'll just go here. Maybe rook h5 after that. He pushes. Interesting. I think this pawn is never a big problem. I can always play bishop e8. So he's hanging a pawn in order to do that. Super strange. Bishop can always go here. I'm a little worried about these pawns if he starts lifting rook to attack them. Okay, we can just take. And we basically just have a free rook to use. If I start moving it over here, he'll go rook h2 and then rook back, and that'll just be a draw. So I guess I have to be careful about that. But he doesn't have, like, he can't invade the position at all. Can't go there. Okay. I can go here. He'll be able to take this pawn, but maybe he'll play this. We could go here and then rook d1. Yeah, he can't go there. Let's do this. He can go there, but that pawn is way more valuable at this point. I got a4 coming. This pawn's kind of irrelevant. Our king's safe on e7 as well. Just go here. Safe on all these pawns. Obviously, you can't take this. Maybe I can start to just like push this pawn up because his rook is tied down. He almost doesn't have any moves. Yeah, he really almost doesn't have any moves. He goes there, I have a3. I'm gonna start pushing this pawn now. I have this as a threat. I'll give this check first. Not sure what we're doing next. Ooh, I didn't see that. Damn. That was a bit unfortunate. I didn't see king f7, but ugh, these are really annoying. Like, I don't think he should have any points right now. He's clearly playing like, I don't know, just way too fast. Well, rook g1, there's rook takes b2, so I wasn't sure about that. Maybe I had a like checkmate idea with king f8 though, but that's kind of advanced. That's a little tricky. Yeah, this is like, I understand why he's playing this way. He can just play quickly. Doesn't have to think. How about this? Knight takes, bishop f4. And I guess this is gonna be nothing for me. Crazy. Crazy. I guess. Gonna obviously burn a lot of clock here and not have much to show for it. This doesn't work because my knight will get trapped there. Makes me realize I had knight f8 in the first place. Disappointing. I'm so behind in development as well that this is kind of troublesome. I don't think I can take that pawn. This is just a very, very tough position to play. He's not putting a lot of thought behind his moves, so it's kind of annoying to lose to them. Not much we can do here. See that. But he can defend the pawn, that's the problem. As long as he gets his knight out, like, he's fine. He's not gonna take it. Can't let him, hey Mapra, we can't let him win these, like, time square. Like, he's really playing, like, terribly, so I think the best thing we could do is, well, you either think, and then you better get in a position good enough that it's for sure winning, or you don't really think, and you try to keep up with him on the clock, and just, like, should play worse because he's practically pre-moving. So I'll try to play a game just like super quick here. He's playing pretty bad in general, so. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think he knows what he's doing. So it's very disturbing to lose these games. That's kind of annoying. This is what I mean. These are the dumbest things. Like, knight a1. Fucking hell. Have to just keep playing fast though. He'll obviously make another mistake because he's not playing well. Do we want... Huh. I'm gonna play f6. One of these knights can go to e4. I'd like to play h5 as well. H5 should be a very good move. Might go here. I'm gonna put my knight on f5. It's literally everything is hanging. Just trapped the rook there. Oops. But I don't really mind. We're keeping the speed up, which is good. I mean, this rook has been trolling the whole game. We just go for these pawns now. It's over. This is what I mean, like I can basically blunder an exchange in a game and it's still not very competitive. But he's clearly interested in trading everything. Bishop here. He's not concerned here, eh? He's just unbothered. Damn. Problem is now I need to think because I'm down a pawn. I don't know if I trust that. Yeah, he just goes back. Not sure what his plan is here. Probably some low ball move like Trying to trade the queens or something? I don't know. How do you get out of this? Maybe queen here? Doesn't do anything. Okay. He's gonna take and go bishop g5, but he has knight f7. Amazing, amazing. Maybe we can take this way. This is irrelevant. I'll just move my queen back. This is a threat, so he needs to move the king, but I just realized, of course, he's gonna go here. So he has nothing to lose. We're up a pawn. We're down a minute, so he's probably thinking he's winning. And he might be right. Oh, but like, it's actually embarrassing to be dropping points here. He's like, he's not making any sense. The fact that I've dropped 2.5 is already disturbing. Supposed to just let this happen. I like his position, but I don't think that matters too much here. Okay. Yes, leak, bro. The leak is back. Yes. Okay. Okay. It's spitting on me. Oh man, it's really really coming in here. Okay. It's splashing. Okay. Worst timing. Notify the chief. The leak is back. Oh man.
Stop.
It's actually splashing a lot.
Dance with me.
Need to get a towel.
Dance with me. Let's go.
Okay, what? Oh, this.
Dance with me. Let's go. Stop. Just breathe.
Let's put the knight somewhere good.
Be with me. Dance with me. Let's go. Stop.
Yes, the roof is leaking again.
Just breathe. Be with me.
My roof is leaking.
Dance with me. Let's go. Dance with me. Talk to me. Stop. Hold my hand. You're beautiful. Tell me
Leak
your
rod.
secrets. Dance with me. Let's go. Stop. Just breathe. Be with me. Dance with me.
shoot, I can't let him play that then.
Dance with me. Talk to me. Stop. Bring the beat back.
I'm gonna get flagged with the leak.
Dance with me. Let's go.
I like to go rook there.
Stop. Just breathe. Be with me. Dance with me. Talk to me. Stop. Bring the beat back.
Wait.
Dance with me. Let's go. Hold my hand. Warning.
What the hell is this? Shoot.
Tell me your secrets. Dance with me. Let's go. Stop. Just breathe. Be with me.
I
Dance
need
with
rook
me.
a5.
Let's go.
Like a lot. I need it a lot.
Dance with me. Talk to me.
He has to go for the win. I know he will.
Stop. Look into my eyes. Hold my hand. Dance with me.
Damn.
Dance with me.
Obviously, we had that win. It was a pretty nice one, but we're gonna have to
Stop.
pause. We lost so much time from this leak.
Be with me. Dance with me. Let's go. Dance with me. Dance with me. Let's go.
Oh, too bad. I want this towel to fall here. The leak spot is always so funny. It just clips the edge of the table so that it splashes everywhere. It's a little unlucky.
Dance with me.
Started pouring in Michigan. Yeah, it was like today was the first. I wouldn't say today was like winter, but it was the first kind of day of winter. I think it was like almost hailing or something. It wasn't like full snow, but it was like snow pellets were coming down. So we're really in winter now. So I'll let you guys in on my my secret here. This is my fashion secret. I've worn this sweater. Look at this. See that? Like, I've worn it into oblivion. Multiple people have asked me, like, if this is a $1,000 piece of clothing, like a Kanye West, like more than once. People are like, wow, that's like pretty sick, man. Like, where'd you get that? It does look like it could be on purpose. So there you go. The secret. It's still a comfy sweater. I think yeah, it's because of me, Chess Ninja. I look like I could pull off a Kanye look. Yeah, distressed, exactly, Smucker. Oof. Well, we got the leaking energy. What does this call for? One sec. The leak is always such a funny thing. Like, you can, I don't know, you guys can't see it, right? So, it's such a weird thing to, like, I realized I could do this during a game. You know, like when Hickey mouse slips, I could just do this during Title Tuesday. Oh. No one would really know it was actually leaking. Getting some ideas. No, it's not the AC. It's from the roof. We have something above our stream that you can actually pull down. We've done it before, not while we're live, I think. Actually, we did do it once while we were live. We can pull it down and go like onto the roof. It's not an attic, it's just literally like this pull down thing to the roof. So it was like snow slash like, I don't know, like snow pellets today. So there's a lot of, it was very wet today. Access hatch, exactly. You didn't know, Gory? Jeez, we're lucky you didn't fucking get high and sleep up there or something. But yeah, it's just from the roof. But we checked it. It happened like 1 or 2 times before, where it would just like drip randomly. Cause it's not like pouring water, obviously. It's not like a massive buildup on the roof. It's just a little bit. It might be something that we just like shut up and deal with. But I think because it's like the third time it happened. Third time's the charm. I think we might need to get it taken care of. But yeah, it's just like dripping. It's hard to see on stream, but just like a drip every like 20 seconds. I can see where it's coming from. But yeah, it's definitely cool, Gory. This place was also like, I think it was semi-recently redone, so this thing above me is kind of new. Yeah, this is how the Canadian Army waterboards someone when they want information. But this is really disturbing. Giving up 3.5 points to this guy is... Oof. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Our last game there got derailed. We were in a very good spot. Yeah, we checked it for that Nova in the past. And I don't think there was any concern about that, but straighten the shelves out? No. Look. Everything looks normal, but now Underdog Fantasy is like at a little bit of an angle. It's the shelves to Underdog Fantasy words ratio. I always thought it looked weirder with the words on an angle, but because of the camera and the lens, there was like no way to have the Underdog Fantasy look normal and the shelves look normal. Oh, we gotta see this, Tim. We gotta see this. It sounds like you came out on top. Tim at 1481. Holy moly, Tim was peaking a couple days ago. Oh man. Knight F7, yeah. Queen D7. Oh. Ooh, I like the energy here. Queen F5, E4, Knight E5 is fantastic. Oof, Knight F3, great energy. Great energy. He should have played probably King H1, but honestly, King H1 and G3, oh, this is not so simple. All the pieces are over here. This looks very scary, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, G3 was garbo. But after this, like, he's definitely in trouble. He probably needs to do something like this to get the queen over. He did this and then C4. Too late. He took out a Canadian. A well-to-do Canadian there, Tim. Go, Tim. Potentially one more win could put you at peak. I think you needed Queen E8 when the Knight, Bishop, and Queen were lined up on F7. I think that's what was needed. Queen E8 instead of D5. Usually if you're castled, F7 should never be a problem to defend. Because you can like, your Knight on C6 can go back to D8, you can go Queen E8, your Rook's covering it, Bishop E6, like usually your pieces just find a way to defend that a little easier. Let's watch Tim peak. Only if Tim wants to play. I would love to watch Tim play for a peak. That depends if the time is right. Just got off a swindle. Yeah, I saw you're not sharp. I will say, Tim, because you're not at your peak right now, you're not risking as much, and people that we've spectated go for peaks have performed well. We've spectated a few peak rushes before. Go, Tim. Go, Tim. And I can't play because there's water leaking on me. Yep, I'm ready, Tim. I'm spectating. I'm following. And I'm gonna put on some Bennett. Yeah, I agree with that abort. Great abort. Great abort from Tim. Great abort. Fantastic abort from Tim. Whoa. Tim's in for the 5-minuter. Go, Tim. Oh, okay. Everyone's nice and safe here. Hey, Angry. Thank you for the 10 subs. Angry, you're on Team Tim, right? Tim looking good so far. Big Tim energy. A peaking Tim is the Tim we like to see. Okay, Tim's gonna have to fight. His opponent is going for some bullshit. Hey. Don't pretend that you're not scared of that move, guys. Don't pretend you're not. You're all scared of it. G4 is nasty. I like Tim's energy. Sack a pawn in the center to make Buddy forget that he was attacking you. We need some trades from Big T. You want to know the sick part? This was the best move in the position. Best move. Sick and disgusting. The computer doesn't even see it. That's how sick and disgusting it is. Look at this. It doesn't even see it. And just wait. You see that shit? You see that shit? These fucking 1300s are on crack. They're huffing paint, all of them. Man, Tim is fucking bagging that queen trade. This looks brutal, and it's a 5-minute game. Like, obviously that helps Tim, but when you're absolutely dead to rights on the position, you need to flag. And there's not a flag you can tempt here. Nothing. I mean, this is pure pain. Oh. Okay, I think we need to do this to kill this guy. It's the only thing I can see. Because if he does this, we do have that. Now we don't. Now we are completely dead. Because there was still some hope with this. But now that it's defended, I like that move. I like that move. That's a good try. Black needs so many moves for them to survive. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. That's the worst move in the position. That's so bad. Oh my god, that was literally the worst move. From forced mate to this. Tim is breathing. Oh, I love that move from Tim. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, c4 is great from Tim. No, but rook f4 was so bad. So bad. Yes, bishop in a coffin. There we go. That's insane. I can't believe we're surviving this. What a game from Tim. He's still got 2 minutes. Tim, the genius. Well, I don't know about rook f7, Mr. Wild Hacks, but queen h2 was winning for like 10 moves in a row, I think. Just mate on the h file. No, Lost Moose. His peak is, I think, 7 points above this. A U1500, brah. I don't think this is angry just because the guy that he got is a little bit lower rated. So he's not going to get full credit for that win. He's not going to get a ton of points. But it's still obviously an important win because if he doesn't win it, he's going to lose a shit ton of rating. But his next game will be for Pete, for sure, no matter what. Go Tim. I like that move. There was knight takes, but that's okay. This is full simplification, nice and easy, no problems. We got this. Tim, I want to let you know, buddy, you saved checkmate, forced mate in 4. You saved forced mate in 4 to -5. Mate in 4 to -5. That was the most fucked a person could be. Like, truly. You can't move this pawn. You can't move this rook. Your king is like multiple moves away from any escape. All white needs to do is occupy the goddamn H file. And he does that. Insane. Great technique afterwards. Tim, that was looking fucking rough. But you know what? Next game from Tim is for peak. No matter what. No matter who his opponent is. That was a game to get the nerves out of the way. Now we play for peak. One more, Tim. You got one more in you? You might get the white pieces as well. Surely one more. Let's go, Tim. Got the white pieces. Here we go. Scandi. He's got to beat a 1500 for the peak. Let's see it. Tim's playing for peak. Korean knife. Playing for the peak rating. And we want to see it happen. Thank you very much, Angry. Okay, so Tim's up a pawn here, but his king is going to be loosey-goosey, holding a sandwich. Yep. Tim is really going to have to breathe heavy here. Black is going to get a shit ton of counterplay. For example... Yeah, I would say this is important here. It's definitely still at risk, but Bishop f4 is a good move. Good move from Tim. Good move. On this, we can go this way. Nice. Good stuff from Tim. That was actually a great response. Maybe better than I would have come up with, honestly. This is not a problem here. We have this move to develop with tempo. This now is like, this is so smart right now. There's no light squared bishop. Oh, that's like killer. Dominates these pieces as well, but that's okay. Tim's doing his thing. Now he's got a threat to deal with as well, right? Okay, he does go for the check. That's 100% right. Catch. Okay, so this is going to be slightly rough because Black's moves are going to be so easy. You know, he's going to take that pawn. He's going to just bring the rook to the middle. It's just going to be easy move. Tim can survive here, but he needs a big move next. I'm assuming this is going to happen. Yes. Now, oof. Man, we need a move. Even still, he's going to be in tough, but okay. Yeah, that's not the worst. Pawns on light squares are going to hurt, but there's good energy here. Good energy. Yes, he's going to go here for sure. Yes, and then this, and then he's going to have to notice this, which is sweaty as fuck. Otherwise, Tim's got him. Otherwise, Tim has him by the balls. No fucking way he sees that. No way. He's panicking. Knight takes c2, knight takes c2, knight takes c2, knight takes c2. No way you see it. Let's go! Let's go! Attaboy Big T. We're up a full piece here. This is all in Tim's hands. I think we're doing it, Angry. We're doing the damn thing. King B2, great move from Tim. So I think we want to see this one, but honestly, a few different things would be fine here. We'll see what he goes for, but that pawn and bishop should be doing wonders, and that's actually really smart. He wants to just send. The only thing that he could have done better was check to force the king here. Otherwise, this is great. Is this over, Angry? I won't say so yet. Depending on Tim's next couple moves, it could be over, or it could just be winning. And based on that move, I think it's just winning. It's not over. If he went here, it would have been over. Because you could just unstoppable moves. But yeah, now the rook gets behind, and okay, it's winning for white, totally, but it's not completely over. And if you are going to go after this, probably better to go this way at it. It also has a threat there. But Tim's fine. No need to panic here. I think Tim's going to pick up one of these pawns because you can't play rook h2. He's also up time. I'm not worried. Take that pawn. Let's go, Tim. Good stuff. Not over yet. That's actually a good question, Realty Money. People are probably overestimating how easy this is to convert. The bishop's in a weird spot. It's winning, but still some work. Okay, so Tim's decision is to take that rook. I like the decision because guess what? You can sack this bishop for this pawn and then win over here. But I don't know if Tim knows that. Still some conversion. But that rook trade should be fantastic. I think Tim's got it. He's got a minute and a half. No need to panic. Okay, that move tells me he knows exactly what to do. Fantastic. If he's sacking, that means he's comfortable. Like, now I know he's winning. 100% guaranteed. If he has the confidence to sack the bishop early, he knows the plan. I would be more concerned if he was like not comfortable sacking. So this is great. Oh, Tim. Great stuff. That's a new peak for Tim. Provided he doesn't draw this by stalemate. Go, Tim. Hell yeah. Let's go. This guy raged out. Tim's at 1494. Fuck. Now, surely, Tim, surely, you wouldn't leave our balls as blue as Eddie Barber's at 1494. So this is a good position for black, but not overwhelming. It's just good. Out of a Scandinavian, this is kind of what they want. Now, if you play Scandinavian and they take with the queen, you're supposed to go like this. If they play with the knight, then I wouldn't play this move. I would either play this, let them take it, and just castle normally. Or, if you want to be stubborn, you can play this. Personally, I think this is trash. I don't like this pawn sack. You end up with a backwards pawn, it feels bad. This is like what Salty thinks he's playing when he plays d5, c6. So, if you're not a hold the pawn bra, then play d4, give it back, but don't waste your time putting your knight there. Just play knight here, even bishop e2 castle, super safe. They'll have a knight there, and then you can fuck it off with c4, knight c3 later. But I prefer to play without knight c3. Knight c3, and then he gets his queen in the center. And this is like a regular Scandinavian, except you guys both agreed to take these knights off the board, which is a huge improvement. Huge improvement for black, because now you can't do this. Knight e2, knight c3. Geez, real team money. You're on some crack right now. Knight e2, knight c3. Okay. Pick bro. Knight c2, knight b, c3. You'd learn that notation from Hickey as well. Honestly, you didn't play too badly, Tim. You were a little bit worse with the knight, but he had to find an insanely tough move, and he couldn't. No big mistakes. No major mistake. I was actually really proud of this. Bishop f4 and king c1. This was great. This was like a good way, because if you like keep your king in the middle, you can get in trouble real fast here. Like, I'm not saying it's dead loss, but it could get really bad. You have to play this or something. And the conversion was basically perfect. So, basically perfect. Yeah, definitely would take an L there. No question about it. This was a great win. You beat a 1500. Tim's peaking. Tim, do you have 1500 in you? One win, 6 points, 1500 Tim. In front of the boys. In front of all of these fans. Of course, only one try, of course. We're not gonna have you here all night. Gotta be one try for the boys. Let's go, Tim. You haven't lost in 7 games? Here we go. We got Tim. He's playing us at 1355. Is this going to be... In before this is +5. Ah, fuck it. We'll deal with that problem later. Tim's going to have an Aman Hamilton 99 moment. This is a good... So obviously here, we should all be playing knight c3, right? So that after knight c6, we can go knight takes e5, right? Everyone's well aware of this. Nice little checkmate, Ferda. Always sexy. And the nice part about this is you'll get some try-hard sweaties that go like this. And they're like, well, now I got your bishop. But then you can hit him with queen b5. Always works. All right, back to Tim. Wait, what? Tim got the dub! Tim got the dub! But they didn't want to give Tim 1500 off that. Motherfucker needs to earn it. And I agree with chess.com. $14.99. Yeah, you didn't deserve 1500 off that, Tim. You know it. But we take that fucking win. Yes, we will. Tim's 99 moment. Tim is having a 99 moment. Let's go. Go, Tim. Tim's going back in. Support for Tim. He's gonna have to beat a real 1500 here. Ooh. Tim's 99 moment. Maybe a checkmate, no? Maybe a forced mate, no? Wow, queen d2. No, we got a serious sweat here. Queen d2. Holy fuck. I don't think that this was the move. I think it was that, but this is okay. I mean, it's not like a problem. Okay, a6, solid, solid. I like that there's no knight here that can be like attacked by anything. This square is covered. I don't like this queen here. Like, I hate it, in fact. I think we needed to see something like this and then that move. But, okay, this isn't so bad. And this is not possible. So I like Tim's a6. Yeah, Tim's got a fine position. I like it. I like it. Not concerned here. Nice move. Let's go, Tim. What do you think, Angry? Great Tim energy so far. I like that move from Tim. Going for the queen trade, and it's not even a bad move at all. A little long castle for Tim. Yes.
Love. Fate. Smile. Gratitude.
Okay, so he saw F5 coming. Oh, trade that. Let's go.
Desire. Joy.
Now with the D file closed, I think everybody can focus on the E file. And if Tim gets to an endgame here, notice how it's going to be like, it's just going to be a bunch of light square pawns. So I don't know if Tim's trying to do this. This was a really weird move. Unless he's planning on doing that. But I don't know. There's... Yeah, okay. That's the only justification for that move. I was a little more concerned about like what would happen if maybe bishop there or some sort of trying to trap the bishop. But this should be okay. This should be okay. So if you want to just like, I think you could do that. Yeah, that's a solid move. That's a solid move from Tim. And then, ooh, I was gonna say bring that bishop back in. Yeah, Tim has a moment here. He needs to worry about his bishop. I wanted him to take that bishop and bring it back, you know? This is, he needs to think here. I think there's a few acceptable moves. But you know what I mean? This is a nice move by Tim. This is not necessary. I would have taken with the bishop and just, you know, then there's no concern. But okay, I can't hate, right? Tim is up a pawn here, and he saved his bishop with a great move, g6. Okay, king obviously needs safety, yes. Be careful of stuff like this, you know? Tim's got 2 minutes. Boy, do I love 5-minute chess. Okay, I think he's trying to play b5, or I don't know. Obviously, black is the one who's better. Up the pawn. I like that move. I like that move. And you know what? If something like this happens, you could just send it. And white can't really do this because of that. So, yeah, this is a really, really good job so far by Tim. I love what he's doing. Okay, he's going back with the king. Definitely don't love that move, but it's not like it's a mistake. It's just I'm wondering what he's up to. Okay, so maybe take with the bishop. I think Tim's a liquidate prop. Yeah, he's a liquidate prop. Now, even though there's this, which is a good move for white, if Tim plays it well, this pawn should be a problem. But rook endgames, man, those are scary. So Tim has the king cut off. This should be a KO for Tim, but let's see if he has the technique. Fuck yes. That's big from Tim. Now the king's coming in. Rook f6 is huge. Oh man, all we needed was this. If white played king there instead of rook there, I actually don't think he would have won it. But he's still completely winning here. But I'll tell you guys, honestly, king here is actually very difficult. You can't push anymore, and it's actually might not even be winning. Very nice. But hang on now. Oh, b4 is a terrible move by white. Tim should be fine here. Yep, this is done. He's got a minute. He's got a minute. Tim is 1500, and he did it by beating a 1550. Let's fucking go. GG's to Big Tim. Holy fuck. Tim, you gave me a goddamn heart attack at the end. Your rook endgame was beautiful. But you have to know you're threatening f2. Because he can't stop you. This will win the game. So when he played this, the game's over. Your move king f4, although it looks just as good. King d2. And this is actually hard to win now. This would have been, I would have been actually concerned here. Angry and Tim. 10 subs. Tim, apart from me, man, Angry has been your biggest, your loudest supporter in the chat. He wanted this for you. 10 subs for every Tim win. Hell yeah. Thank you to Tim for the 10 subs. This guy's celebrating his own win. Quantity sufficient. 5 subs for Tim. Quick Cinco, a kick Cinco for Tim. Thanks, Quantity. No, this was an impressive run. Tim's 1500. He's peaking. Look at this. Officially peaking. And look at this run. Win, 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 win. Go, Tim. Oh, this was great. Tim, no regrets, eh? Glad you played it out. I told you, when we spectate people going for peaks, there's something in the air. They always make it. They always make it. We've seen some real peakers. And Tim did it before midnight as well. Just in case anyone had, you know, bedtime to get to. Oh, great stuff. I would like to say, one way or another, Tim, we were led to this moment by the person up above. The person up above who's pouring water on my head. The leak brought us to the peak. From leaking to peaking. What a rush. Oh, I'm happy for you, Tim. Very nice. You did not have an Aman Hamilton moment of getting stuck at 14 goddamn 99 for the rest of your life. Go, Tim. Let that be an inspirational moment for anyone else who's maybe a little too nervous at their high rating to keep going, to play for the next peak. Tim, you're a cockroach who went down material. You survive somehow and then win. Yes. When I think of a cockroach, I think of Tim Cannon facing Force Mate in 4. That's exactly what I picture. Same energy. Yeah, your first couple games were swindles. Your last game was actually very good. The Scotch was the best game, actually. Very, very clean, very clean. That's a good name, Ted. I could see that as Tim's WWE name. Tim the Cockroach Cannon. 25, of course. Go, Tim. Yeah, you're moving up in the world now, Tim. Forget about all that 1300, 1400 theory. Yep, I'll be making a sauna post to get some engagement for Tim. Go, Tim. Real Team Money, you're trolling with this knight e2, knight bc3. What is this? What kind of... You belong in the Hukaruite club on chess.com. That's where you belong. We have to defer to Angry Gordy. Angry and Tim are driving the energy. There's been great support for Tim's chess, so we have to ask them. Angry is in favor of marbles. We have to confirm with Tim though. But hang on. Tim is, you know, he's not always a marbles enthusiast. We might really need to get that answer out of him. Ted McForehead. Thank you, big brah. Oh no, Angry. Not that we go with him, but I wanted you guys 50-50. But it sounds like Tim's on board, so that's 2 votes in favor. That's 2 votes in favor. Yeah, that's good enough for me, baby. That's good enough for me. So, we will officially open marbles entry. Exclamation mark play. Celebrating Tim and his 1500. Exclamation mark play. This is an intimate late night Tim crowd. These are fans of Tim's chess. Go Bonsai Gaming. Imagine Tim gets first place and an 800 gets last place. Tim has to play for the ban but loses to the 800 and loses his 1500. Or imagine Tim's in last place and that happens and he gets banned on top of it. Geez, that would be an ending to the stream. Hello, KVX. That's correct, you haven't. Go big bonsai. Have you been keeping it warm for me, KVX? Exclamation mark play if you guys want to get in. There's only about 20 of us right now. We don't need to shoot for a high number. Just want to make sure if you are here and you do want to play marbles, get in right now because I'm going to close the entries soon. All right, I'm gonna close the entry. An intimate celebration crowd. Slippery slopes for the boys. Here we go. A very intimate crowd. Oh, Realty Money. Go Realty Money. Bam Deezy near the front as well. I see VIP Tim Cannon also at the front. Yep. Realty Money's ready to ban Tim, but Tim is fighting for first here, Realty. He's not at risk right now. Who is at risk? Algu, Bonsai Gaming, chessbrah. Hey! Get that clown to move faster. Gory Hole's at the front. Oh, geez. Gory is slippery, man. Hard to pin down. Wait, Angry's at the front. Same with KVX. Oh, but hang on, there's a dog pile. Nobody's going anywhere. Will Be Fine Now has taken over. Angry, Mason Lee Burton. And can that chessbrah marble go a little faster? I don't know if I like this. Come on, clown. Who's at the front right now? Mason Lee and Angry. Realty Money, Korean Knife giving chase. Vita Vanquish at the back. They're still a long way ahead though. And remember, it's all about those jumps at the end. An intimate track here. Vita Vanquish still at the back. I'm not sure that the marbles actually change positions when they go down these. The only thing that maybe happens is some people DNF. Oh, Virgintinian's here. I didn't realize Virgintinian was in the race. Lot of heavies here. Man, this chessbrah noob is like all on his own here. Wait, maybe that'll mean I go faster. Wait, the chessbrah marble is all on his own. I'm not getting clogged up by other marbles there. Wait, how the flying... What? Where did Angry come from? How the hell did he get there? I was talking about how fast the chessbrah marble was. Wait, you guys are gonna see. Chessbrah right down the middle. Chessbrah right down the middle. Chessbrah right down. Fuck. All right, angry out in front. Wait, Virgintinian's on the hunt. Wait, Virgintinian is going for first. Will it be first place Virgintinian? Does he stick the landing? Virgintinian is in. He is hunting for bans. Vi to vanquish, Korean Knife, Algu, Chess Ninja. Chess Ninja is in. Korean Knife is in. Vi to vanquish is also in. It's all about Algu. Kenny DNF. That looks like it's good. Oh, he did not want to land that. Very impressive by Virgintinian. A win for Virgintinian. And a simple question to a simple guy. Ban or no ban? Algu in last. Currently a little nervous, I might imagine. Wow, Virgintinian has ladies over and joining a marbles race on his phone and is saying mercy. Wow, Virgintinian might catch a ban here. Virgintinian doesn't seem to understand that he's gonna have to play a game of chess no matter what here. Uh-oh. How much to take his case? Well, Gory, it'd be 10 subs to take his case, as you know, unless you and Virgintinian can come to an agreement. There might have to be some twink handoff. Because it's always 10 subs to take the case. However, if Virgintinian is hiring you versus you taking the case, then that works a little different. That works a little different. He could just pay your fee and have you represent. And then maybe instead of him paying your fee, well, you could pay your fee. But it sounds like regardless, Virgintinian has said mercy. We have to honor what Virgintinian has said. He goes for no ban. So, Algu, would you like to ban Virgintinian? Algu's going for the ban. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. But Gory, what you could do is get in to represent Algu, and then you could ban Virgintinian. But it does look like Virgintinian is nowhere to be found. He's got ladies over, busy guy, decided to join a race. But let this be a reminder. Let this be a reminder. Can't just join a race and think you're not gonna have any responsibilities. Oh, Virgintinian. Hello to Virgintinian. Well, you went for mercy, Virgintinian, and as usual in marbles, going for mercy, we go to last place and ask them if they want to ban first place. And Algu has gone for the ban. So now, you still have a game of chess to play, except this time you're at risk of being banned. And if you're not present in chat, then it will just be an outright ban anyway. What say you, Virgintinian? Can you have Caballo Loco represent you? Absolutely. Caballo Loco doubtlessly commands an impressive fee. We'll wait to hear what he's charging these days. Caballo Loco says, I'm down bad. Just give me a sub. That's a pretty fair price for Caballo Loco. I think you're getting great value there. Algu and Caballo Loco. But he's got ladies over fish. Doesn't have time for that. Caballo Loco and Algu. Chess.com/play/online. Chess Ninja took care of Caballo Loco. Thank you to Chess Ninja D1. Will Be Fine now gifted a sub to Chari Tree there. Thank you, Will Be Fine. So who will you be hiring, Virgintinian? Caballo Loco. Wow, gotta go. Good luck to Caballo Loco. And I wonder if Virgintinian was aware that Caballo Loco was 900. Because this will be a very impressive defense, and we'll take it from here, Virgintinian. Thank you for your service. Now, Algu is a little higher rated. Just a little. Well, good luck to Virgintinian and Caballo Loco. Go, little Jimmy. That's correct, Corey, but there are many reasons to go for the ban. Not hiring you, low energy, no ban. Oh, little Jimmy. I'm concerned. I think he's gonna do this. Will he? Will he? Oh, little Jimmy. Come on there, little Jimmy. You had him by the balls, little Jimmy. Oof. Oof. The oof size is massive right now. Representation is not going well for Virgintinian.
I'll show you the way.
Although B6 was a pretty bad move, I'm not gonna lie.
Follow me.
Good energy from little Jimmy. I mean, he's doing the best he can.
Follow me. I'll show you the way.
I think the real winner here is little Jimmy. Guy got a gifted sub for this. Genius.
Close your eyes. And follow me. And follow me. And follow me. And follow me.
Oh, little Jimmy. Even this? Oh my goodness. He had every opportunity. Oh, little Jimmy. Wait, king h6. Why'd he go there? King f6 was surely better. Damn it. Now Algu is okay. Man, little Jimmy, you had your chances, bud. Now you gotta live. You gotta live for mate here, right? You gotta go this, this, this. Only way.
Follow me.
Obviously, it's dead no matter what, but
I'll show you the way.
oof.
Close your eyes.
Algu is definitely converting this very strangely.
And follow me. And follow me.
I think he's got it now, though. Man, poor little Jimmy. Come on there, little Jimmy. Oh. Little Jimmy. Wait, little Jimmy has chance. Oh, no. Wait, yes. Jimmy has chances. Jimmy can't. Oh, man. If little Jimmy had a little bit more like, what's the word? Elo, then he would have drawn there. Because that position was actually a draw. It was actually a draw.
I'll show you the way. Follow me. I'll show you the way.
So, incredibly, this position, I think white can draw it. All you need to do is go here. I mean, the knight wants to go here to stop the pawn, so then you go here. The knight wants to go here, so if you go there, it's a fork. So you go here. Like,
Follow me.
what you have to understand, little Jimmy, is that if you let the knight sack for the pawn, you will lose. So just never let that happen. Even here, in the way the game happened, you have to understand that if the knight sacks, you're lost.
I'll show you the way.
Right? You're toasted. So you should at least try this. At least try this to make the knight move. And when it moves, this is also very tricky. If you push, black's gonna fork you like that. I know it's hard to see or know that stuff, but here you should again kick the knight away. Basically, when the knight's trying to catch your pawn, keep kicking it away with the king, and there's no possible way for the knight to ever stay where it needs to stay to stop the pawn. Knights are very clumsy at stopping rook pawns, so you could have had a draw by basically chasing this knight around from everywhere that it wanted to go. Right? Because as soon as he plays a move like this, all of a sudden you're like, okay, well, you're too far away. The knight pretty much needs to hang out on these 4 squares. As soon as he goes there, you just win the game. Right? Now he can't, there's nothing to do. So a tense finish and a Virgintinian ban. Thank you, Gory, for administering. We will not be trading Caballo Loco for Virgintinian. We will not be making that prisoner exchange. It'll be a Virgintinian L. Mainly because Virgintinian is well aware of the rules of marbles. Well aware. And he was not able to commit to a full marble send. disappointing. It was a good try. A good game from Little Jimmy. High energy LJ. Low to AB Shakespeare. Yeah, it's hard for me not to think of Jimmy from South Park when I see that. Especially with the name Little Jimmy. Algu. It's a great win, bud, but lots of blunders. He blundered a piece here, blundered a piece there, like blunders everywhere here. Yeah, the Timmy and Jimmy episodes are peak. But Jimmy is like, I mean, Randy Marsh is like the best South Park character, but Jimmy is low-key like an elite character. I'm trying to think of Jimmy's best episodes, but obviously the Crips versus Bloods episode is peak Jimmy. But yeah, Randy's the GOAT for sure. Special Olympics. Cowley's good too, that's right. The greatest thing is that obviously we have Mr. Hansen, and so I'll do the Jimmy voice to Eric from time to time because his name is Eric, and so it works perfectly with Jimmy because Jimmy's always talking to Cartman. Hey Eric, maybe we should hey Eric, maybe we should go in the car. We should go in the car. Jimmy is fucking great. But I'll always, sometimes I'll go up to Eric. Hey Eric. Don't be dissing the fellas. I wouldn't say I've practiced it, Sky. I can be honest, I definitely don't practice any of my accents or anything, but I've done it a shit ton. So that's in a way that is practice, but if you mean like practicing in a mirror or like on my own, I definitely haven't done that, but I've done that voice a lot. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, exactly, Gory. Don't forget to bring a towel. Honestly, so the voices that I confuse are Towley and Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse has a strong presence in South Park. And I swear their voices sound really similar. Like Mickey Mouse has like the whole like COVID Mickey Mouse in China episodes, like those were all crazy. Don't forget to wear your fucking purity ring. I think it's the Jonas Brothers episode with the purity ring. That's a great Mickey Mouse episode. That's how we sell sex to little girls, huh? So, There's Mickey Mouse, but then I feel like Towley kind of sounds like him. Don't forget to bring a towel. I don't know. Those two voices always confuse me. Yeah, exactly, Corey. You fucking look at me when I'm talking to you, haha. Yeah, actually, that Caballo Loco has the best Jimmy line. That is probably Jimmy from South Park. Wow, what a great audience. What a great audience. That's like peak Jimmy right there. You think of one line from Jimmy, it's definitely that one. Wow, what a great audience. Well, I never thought of it that way before, but you're right. Well, please tell me more. Oh, AB, thanks for the subs, man. That's not anyone, honestly. That's us being the most hick American Southerner that you could ever imagine. Because when you hear those guys talk, they always like, it's as if they've got that little, what is that thing they always have in their mouth? Like, little, like, piece of wheat or something. Yeah, it's like wheat, right? So they always have this one, like, wheat strand, and they're always talking, like, unintelligibly. And I feel like when we do that accent, we just make it so unintelligible that you almost don't, like, we're almost not saying words. And it's like, you can kind of tell that we're saying something, but not really. We're not really saying something. So I think our accent is just completely over the top. Like, it's not any character, it's from nothing. It's just a hick accent. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? That's a classic Jimmy. I always like the way they make fun of Canadians in South Park too. The thing with Butters is that's like one of the accents from South Park I can't do. It's just such a, I don't know, such a regular accent. It's not unique enough, or I just can't do it straight up. And the Scooby-Doo one is so random because I don't even know if I could maintain like multiple words as Scooby-Doo. All I have is the laugh. That's all I have. And then and that's enough right there. People don't usually need to hear more Scooby-Doo than that. It's like, okay, we get the point. But I don't think I could piece much more together than that. That's really all you need, I feel like, for Scooby-Doo. Teacher, we're talking about Mr. Garrison or Mrs. Garrison. I just like Mr. Garrison as an enabler for like Eric Cartman or like the kids in class. But I actually, other than that, I definitely don't find Mr. Garrison funny, but you're not supposed to. Mr. Mackey's funny. Mr. Garrison and all his like random like sex slave stuff and like gender transformation. He's just like a character they sacrifice because they need to make fun of certain things. So they need the character, but like, I don't find it that funny. You definitely need the character. And Mr. Mackey is funny. I think everyone can do a Mr. Mackey voice. How would you like to visit the principal? Eric Cartman? How would you like to suck my balls? What did you just say? Then he gets the megaphone. How would you like to suck my balls? Mr. Gibson. But I'm still, let's see here. I still think that this is one of their best, I still think this is one of their best bits. And it's a recent one too.
Okay, sir. Looks like your total is $37.83. All right. Okay, and would you like to add a dollar donation to help hungry kids around the world?
Oh, no, that's okay.
Sorry?
I'm good.
I'm sorry, you don't want to give the dollar to hungry kids?
Not today, thank you.
Okay, no problem. Window's gonna come up and ask if you're helping the hungry kids. Just hit no, I'm not.
Oh, come on.
Try hitting it again. It's the box below the one that says, sure, I'd love to help however I can.
Look, I give money to charity a lot, okay?
Oh, sure you do.
I do. I just don't want to every time I shop for food.
That's completely understandable. If you can just speak into the voice decoder and say, I'm not giving anything to the hungry kids.
I'm not giving anything to the hungry kids.
So, with the ice cream, the vodka, pizza pockets, and nothing for hungry kids, that's $37.83.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, my fault.
Isn't it great having a Whole Foods?
This is where I come for lunch every day. Gotta eat healthy to stay fit.
Shit, it's that guy.
And how are you today, sir?
Great. Listen, before you ring me up, I just want to let you know I'm not going to be giving extra money to charity. So can we just skip that part?
Oh, no problem, sir. They've updated the system, so it's a lot more streamlined now. Okay, there's a picture of a little hungry boy. Will you just press on his belly?
Ow! Ow!
Okay, that's got it. So, with the no help for hungry kids, that's $18.87. Your change is right there. Just pull the sandwich out of the little girl's mouth.
This is not streamlined.
It's just the new change dispenser, sir.
I can't.
Yeah, she's a hungry one. You gotta pull hard.
The sandwich isn't coming out.
Try putting your foot on her face. Have a nice day, sir.
I was having a nice day.
Obviously, they've clipped all the things together, but throughout the episode, he keeps going back.
Okay, looks like your total comes to $37.98. Would you like to give $1 to help feed hungry kids?
Yes, I would like to give $1.
You want to give $1?
Yes, I will.
Oh, wow, okay. So that's $10 for the beer, $4.20 in chocolate-covered peanuts, $26 in filet mignons, and $1 for hungry kids around the world. On amount of donation, it will say $10, $20, or $50. Can you just press the $1 box? Attention shoppers, somebody just joined the $1 club, giving one whole dollar to help feed hungry children. Here's your t-shirt. Oh, won't the kids be thrilled when they get their piece of that big, impressive dollar? For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. He ended world hunger.
Amazing grace, how sweet.
This is a place where hope is scarce. These people are hungry. Little Jojo here might not eat today. But does that mean it's okay for cashiers to ask us for money while we're in the checkout line? It isn't right, and it isn't fair. Just $2 a day adds up to 62 goddamn dollars a month if you go to Whole Foods as much as I do. Nobody should have to feel the shame, the humiliation of being asked to add money onto their grocery bill. Help now. Let's make grocery stores a safe space for all. Together, we can make a difference.
Because charity shaming hurts everyone.
Yeah. This is fantastic. Because this is exactly how it feels when you're at the checkout and they're like, would you like to round up your total to donate to this? And you're like, no, that's okay. You could just feel the you could just feel the shame emanating in the room. It's truly a no-win situation, AB. That's 100% right. Yeah, but if you say yes, it's a no-win situation, either Realty Money, as they just illustrated. Oh, you'd like to round up and give 9 cents to hungry kids around the world? Oh, fuck. Well, we just about solved it. But the other thing about those, which like you realize at some point, is obviously like if you go to a grocery store and you donate money, then you're not actually donating money yourself. You're donating money to the grocery store, and then the grocery store gets to donate your money to the charity. So it's crazy, right? Like that the grocery store just gets to donate your money on your behalf and receives the tax benefit for it. Like it's genius, to be honest. It's like one of the greatest scams that still exists, in my opinion. So it's unbelievable that somehow they've worked it out so like you don't even donate to charity. You're donating to fucking Superstore. Yes, exactly, King Crucify. That can happen too, but yes. Like, the whole thing is, like, it's actually a very impressive scam. Very impressive scam. Well, how would you, Chili Mo? You know? What documentation do you have that you donated to to charity? Sometimes you just drop it in a jar and it's like for charity. You know, it's like nope. there goes your money. I've seen those ones all the time. Those are just pure scam. Like you're just KO'd on those. Oh, you're on kick delay, King Crucified. Yeah, exactly. We're saying the same thing. No, but this one is so funny. I like this whole bit. I'm trying to think of the other bits, but this one's really good. Oh yeah, making small talk is classic. Like I think everyone's seen this one.
Dad, aren't you supposed to, like, not drink and drive?
I'm not drinking and driving. I'm driving while I'm drinking, right, boys?
Sure, whatever, dude.
Oh, I gotta pee. Hand me that empty bottle, Stan.
What? Just pull over.
Stan, you need to learn some things about being a man. Give me that bottle. There's a reason God made our penises like little hoses, boys. Hold the wheel, Stan. When you boys start driving, you're gonna need to learn to do this too. Whoa!
Dad, we're gonna crash!
Shh! I'm trying to concentrate. Just hold the damn wheel.
Dude, I think you're being followed.
Oh, yeah? Get off my ass, dickhole!
No, dude, it's the police.
Oh, crap! Here, hold this.
It's really just for this one
Oh,
line.
it's all warm.
Everybody just stay calm. I can handle this, no problem. I know how to deal. License and registration, please. What seems to be the officer problem? Sir,
why don't you step out of the car for me?
Okay.
Sir, I'm going to give you a sobriety test.
Okay, no problem. Easy.
Stand over here, please. Right there. All right, now I want you to hold your arms out at your sides.
There! I did it, see? No problem.
And now touch your finger to your nose.
Do what?
Touch your finger to your nose.
Well, come on, that's impossible.
Just bring one hand to your nose like this.
Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay. Hang on. Hold on.
This whole episode is good. It's very good.
Dude, what the hell is he doing? Pants are falling down.
What? What'd I do? What'd I do?
Oh, this was America.
Keep blowing. Keep blowing. Keep blowing.
This whole episode is great.
Oh, Jesus.
This is so embarrassing. You know, Stan, I'd say that your dad racks a discipline.
Some great South Park episodes. I think they just had some new ones or something. I have to catch up. South Park is great. Been going for so long and still very funny. South Park never fails to comment on like an issue in the world like concurrently. They don't hit every single episode, Rui. I'm not like a blind South Park supporter. We're like, oh, every episode is amazing. They're so funny. Like, there's been so many episodes where I'm like, okay, next, not that good, or not that funny. But they have so many that are so good that you just can't hit with every single episode. Yeah, the COVID ones were not very good. But I think sometimes when you get to the point that South Park is at, it would almost be weird if they didn't do a COVID episode. But, like, I don't know if it was ever going to be that funny. So they just did the episode. It felt like, because, like, it was the only thing happening. But I'm not sure that would have been their first choice. Or maybe they just didn't do a good job. I don't know. But, yeah, they weren't top tier, that's for sure. And then they'll like often like run a joke into the ground that's a little bit too much, but can't really blame them for that. It happens. Comedy's never going to be perfect, but I think they do a pretty good job. And so many of their episodes are so good. Even the old ones are still funny today, and they're still going. There's not many shows that are still going that have been doing comedy as long as South Park has and are still funny. So I think that's pretty hard to do. But anyhow, I'm definitely a big South Park fan. I think it's the funniest show on TV, probably. I was watching South Park like season 1, like in season 1, like when they released it. So I've been watching for a long time. I've seen the episodes like multiple times, like all of them. So good. I was definitely watching South Park at a time that I shouldn't have been watching South Park. Like back in the day. I haven't seen that one, Ray. Yup, I was like not supposed to be watching it. Oof. Memories. South Park. Oof. Good stuff. Good stuff. We did a lot. Witnessed my many random ass accents. Saw Tim become a 1500 on stream. Congrats again, Tim. It's almost 1 a.m. I'll be back streaming tomorrow, so I think I'll say goodnight, guys. See quantity sufficient. Thanks again to Angry for all the Tim support subs. Congrats again, Tim. That was fun to watch. And gotta get this leak checked out. Good night, everybody. Eddie came through with 100 subs as well. Let's not forget. Big Eddie, that's right. Go, Eddie. 100 kick subs. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.